Good morning, YouTube. What's up? What's up? Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, good night, good whatever the flipping beeps it is. Dobra utro, dobry dzień, dobry wieczór. Как дела у всех? Buenos dias, buenas tardes, buenas noches. ¿Cómo están todo? Guten Tag. How is everybody doing? Time to look at the stock market, not financial advice. See what the flippin' hell stock market has to offer, I guess. Cheers, cheers, with my flippin' South American yerba mate drink. Good stuff, good stuff. Plus some flippin' coffee, tiny bit of coffee. Oh yeah. Flippin' cheers. But oh shit. Anyways, I will switch this to the flippin' stock market screen. And we'll see what the flippin' hell is going on here. We'll flippin' see what the hell is going on, right? Hey there, FXD. Not much, not much. Just logged in to check out the market, you know. How you doing, man? How you doing, FXD? Good times in the market. Looks like we got some discounts, right? So portfolio down $1,422. How nice, how awesome, right? Got some discounts in the stock market. Hell yeah, good times. Look, SoFi's probably at a crazy discount. Yep, 25.35. I could dollar cost average in this thingy a tiny bit, you know, maybe throw a couple of lucky number sevens at it, you know, call it good. Hey there, Plug Spark, how you doing, man? Hello, hello. Hell yeah, got another Black Friday deal in the stock market. Hell yeah, good times. Good times for sure. Hell yeah. Let's see, NVTS is pretty low. Probably add a tiny bit of that one before it like runs away, before the flipping deal runs away. You know, I gotta make sure at least I gotta get some of it. You know, even if it does dip lower, it probably doesn't matter. Still get a tiny bit more of it. Kind of like it. Hell yeah. Obviously not financial advice, but I'm just thinking it's probably some kind of good deals out here right now. Crazy discounts. Hell yeah. Probably get a tiny bit more of this one, not big amounts, something a little bit in case if it does keep on dipping, I could keep on buying some more of it. You know, it's kind of pretty cool, kind of pretty chill. You know, I like it when the market dips like crazy. Get like better discounts, and then once it goes up, you know, then get to collect some profits. You know, on the way up. Kind of like it. Kind of, sort of halfway like it. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Let's see here. I got some of those thingies. Lift, definitely try the lift thingy. It's at a discount too. Maybe if it'll dip a little bit lower, I might get like some leaps calls on this one for the long term. I might like it. You know, seems kind of good, kind of chill. You know, but at the moment, definitely a good time to just add some random good amounts. You know, just to kind of get the good deals, get the coupon deals, Black Friday deals, and flipping market. Hell yeah. Flipping shopping like crazy time. Hell yeah, hell yeah. See, the grab thingy, I'll probably leave that one be at the moment. Although it wouldn't hurt to add a little bit, but I'll probably leave that one be for now. Let's see, BMNR maybe. Let's see, maybe add some of this one. Keeps on dipping a little bit. Maybe I'll wait on that one a little bit. Let's see, gold. Gold went up like crazy. Maybe I'll add a little bit to the gold. Let's see, maybe add like $3 to the gold just in case. Not much, but something will be better than nothing. You know, at least $3. Hell yeah. Hey there, Johnny Silver, Arado, ETH 2000, Bitcoin 72K soon. That's where I am buying again. Oh, I see, I see. Thanks for the tip. It probably might go there. If it does, I'll probably add some more at those prices. Cool, cool. Hell yeah. Thanks for the tip, man. Sir Wellington, I thoughts on live trading. Hey there, Sir Wellington. Wellington, the IV. What do you mean thoughts on live trading? What do I think about it, or what do you mean by that? By thoughts on live trading? Let's see, TSLL. Let me see. Let me ask the paper if it's worth it to get the TSLL. Let me see. Yeah, if you could explain about the question that you got about the live trading. But anyways, let's see. Should I get some TSLL? Let's see what the paper thinks. Should I get some TSLL? Let's see what it says. So it says yes, although I think it might dip a little bit farther down in the short term, but I guess kind of sort of halfway likes it. Definitely kind of sort of halfway likes it, so I guess I might get some of it, The TSLL might be kind of cool. Might be kind of cool for the long term, so I'll probably buy like at least $3 worth of it right now. I think it won't hurt. Let's see. Like investing is kind of slow. I've traded with leverage. You can go in and out. Oh, I see. So like investing is kind of slow. Slow live trading with leverage. You can go in and out. Oh, I see. I kind of get what you mean, but not 100%. I mean, I'm kind of right now, kind of trying to get some deals. Maybe pick up some stocks at a cheaper price. T Cruz, yo, watching while eating my EBT McDonald's. Oh, hell yeah, there, T Cruz, hell yeah. How's it going, man? That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Hey there, Plug Spark 2. Time to add on TSL after dump. Yeah, after the dump, like it doesn't hurt. Obviously, not financial advice, but I'm adding a tiny bit. Like I just queued in a little bit. Dividend pending. I don't know what that is. But anyways, like if I buy a little bit, it doesn't hurt. Like there's a chance the Tesla could dip quite a bit more in the short term. There's a chance. But the more it dips, the more I would probably add to it for the long term. If I think long term is gonna go up, obviously nothing here is financial advice. Hey there, Water Buffalo. How's it going, man? How's it going? Good stuff here. Let's see. Maybe I should buy a tiny bit of the plug to plug up the stock market so it doesn't bleed anymore. Maybe I should do that, but before I do that, maybe I should ask the paper, see what the paper thinks. Should I buy plug? Should I plug up the stock market so it stops bleeding? Let's see what it says. Let's see what it flipping says. Should I plug up the stock market? So it said yes. So if I buy the stock market plug and I plug it up, it might stop bleeding. Maybe that might be the case. Maybe it might kind of sort of halfway solve the problem. Who knows? We'll see. Let's see what happens, right? Oh man, that's crazy. So let's try to plug up the stock market so it stops bleeding for a little bit. Like maybe buy one tiny little big plug and see what it does sort of halfway a little bit. Good, how are you doing? Hey, that's good. Glad to hear you're good there, Water Buffalo. I'm doing great, doing good so far. Portfolio is down, but it's not bad because get some deals, right? Good shopping time. Flipping good shopping time, but doing pretty good. Hell yeah. I didn't do any more of the futures plays after last night, but maybe eventually I might get in today at some point. We'll see. For right now, I'm just kind of checking some companies, see what I could add, at a discount, see what I could purchase at a discount. Like, I think might be kind of cool. So I got one thing you have plugged to plug the stock market, so it just kind of stops bleeding a little bit. We'll see what happens. Uber thingy, the Uber's at a good discount too. I might as well grab some of that thing, maybe throw a lucky 7 at that thingy for now. Okay, we'll be queued in. That's fine. Let it be queued in. That's good. And me either moon waiting for it to top out, then probably going to short. Oh, I see. I see there. Yeah, I haven't today. Like I was busy with work and errands. I haven't got a chance to look at the stock market too much. Literally, right now I'm just looking at it as I logged into YouTube. That's right now. I'm just checking on it, like seeing what's going on type deal. Seeing what to add. Good companies, good stocks to add to dollar cost average into. It's kind of like what I'm trying to do. But yeah, eventually, if you'll be in a short, I might hop on in there and see what I could get out of it. See what happens. Let's see. Maybe I should throw the paper. See, I already picked up a tiny bit of Uber. It's at a discount. Let's see what the paper says. Should I get some more Uber? Let's see. Should I buy some more Uber? To dollar cost average at the moment. So the paper says yes to add a tiny bit of more Uber. Although I added some. I guess the paper tells me to add some more. You know, paper being generous, so that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. I get to add a tiny bit more. Maybe dollar cost average with $3 more worth of it. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Alrighty, let's see. You know, when I spot a good safe for play. Awesome, awesome. Thank you there, Water Buffalo. Thank you. If you spot one, I might try to hop on in and see what happens. Cool, cool. Thanks, man. Thanks for sharing your opportunities with me, man. Hell yeah, good times here for sure, for sure. AMD, let's check out AMD. It kind of dipped quite a bit here, like 1 week, 10%, 1 month, 12%. 3 months it's up. I think there's a potential might dip some more though, so I might try probably wait on that one. Let's see, QUBT. Let's see, that one's kind of unsure. It's down quite a bit. If I do add some to it, probably very, very little is the bare minimum. But let me see it. Just for the heck of it, I'll throw the paper and see what the paper says. You know, so let's see. Should I get some quantum computing? Is it worth it to dollar cost average into quantum computing a little bit at least? Okay, so the paper said no on that thingy. So paper don't like it at the moment. So it kind of makes sense, you know, because it might keep on dipping because the quantum stuff is kind of far out, but long term it might work out, you know. Kind of sort of halfway long term it might work out, you know, we'll see what happens kind of. But yeah, it is what it is, you know. Kind of sort of halfway is what it is. And then the next one, let's see, the USAR thingy. That one's keeping on dipping. I got some shares on it. Also got some flipping call option on it. So let's see. Maybe I should ask the paper, is it worth it to add some more to that one or not, you know? Let's see what it says. Is it worth it to add a tiny bit more to the USAR at the moment? Let's see. Is it worth it to add a tiny bit more to the USAR? Let's see what the paper says. Okay, so the paper says no. I think it kind of knows that it's going to keep on dipping. Okay. Okay. So that makes sense. That kind of sort of halfway makes sense. Hell yeah, makes sense for sure. Okay, so skip that one for now. Archer, let's see. Is Archer a buy? It got quite a bit of it. It's down quite a bit. Let's look at the chart, see what it potentially looks like right here on the charter Archer thingy. 1 day, 1 flipping hour. Let's see. Looks like on the MACD, still downward momentum. 1 week chart. Still a tiny bit of downward momentum on the Archer thingy. Potential, obviously not financial advice. Let's see what the paper says. Is it worth it to dollar cost average into Archer at the moment? Is it worth it to dollar cost average into Archer at the moment? Let's see what it says. So the paper on this one, it said no. It said flipping no. Alrighty, it is what it is. It is what it kind of flipping is, like crazy hell. We gotta check out the next one. What's the next one on the list? Let's see. Next one, the NMG thingy. That one's kind of up a tiny bit, but with what I got, it's still kind of down. Let's see what the paper thinks. Is NMG a buy at the moment to dollar cost average? Is NMG a buy? Let's see. So it says yes, but it doesn't look too bullish potentially. So if I do add to it, maybe a tiny bit, maybe a very, very little amount, maybe that's what I'll add. Not too much, but kind of sort of halfway something. On this one, because it's kind of sort of halfway iffy, maybe I'll get like $1 worth. Okay, it'll be queued in. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, obviously none of this is financial advice. This is just my own personal trades that I'm doing, that I'm streaming on flipping YouTube. Let's see, Amazon. I don't have too much of it, but eventually it should be going up, in my opinion, not financial advice. Like, let's see, let's look at the chart. 1 day, 1 hour, looks like it's heading downward a little bit more. So that's downward momentum at the moment. So downward momentum at the moment. Let's see. Sapio crude oil futures should be volatile to trade today. Oh, I see. Hey there, account T12H. Are you gonna trade the crude oil stuff today? Probably kind of risky. You just need to DCA NVOO, QQQM, SCHD. Yeah, those are for sure safe. I think eventually I'll probably do something like that, like, but those are for sure. That's a good idea for sure. The VOO, QQQM, SCHD, all of those are very good ones long term. Can you look Micron, MU, as risky as gold, just more movement? Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, that's crazy. As risky as gold, just more movement. Wow, that's crazy. But yeah, so to check out so you're saying to check out the, what do you call it, Micron? I could check out the Micron, see what that looks like. So before the Micron thingy, I might flip the paper on this one, see what the paper thinks, if I should get some Amazon or not. Let's see. Should I pick up some Amazon? A tiny bit, dollar cost averaging. Should I or not? So it landed on that thingy and it said yes. So I guess I get to add a tiny bit of that thingy. Probably not much, but something for sure. Something would probably be better than nothing. So I'll probably add like, let's see, buy like not much, a little dollar cost average, because there's a chance it could keep on dipping, but a little bit while it dips, I think it won't hurt. Okay, so that's cool. $3 done. Okay, cool. Okay, let's see Micron. Check how Micron looks like. Uh, Micron. MU, I guess that's what it is. So MU is down for the day. It's up after hours quite a bit, though. It's kind of crazy. Let's see. And DCN, Bitcoin, TAO, GLDM, silver. Yes, for sure. Like if you dollar cost average into those things, that should be pretty decent for sure, man. For sure. The safest, the best way to invest long term is dollar cost averaging in something that's good. That's for sure. Okay, let's see. Do I have any of this one? Looks like I don't have any of this one. This one does have a little dividend. Let's look at the chart. So down for the week, up for the month, up 3 months. Year to date, it's up. 1 year, it's up. 5 years, it's up, and the maximum up. So it looks like the general momentum is upside on this thingy, but I could look and see what potentially short term it might do. Okay, so short term right now on the MACD it's slightly heading up, but on the zigzag it's going down, so it's kind of chopping sideways in that case for a little bit. Slightly longer term, also almost the same thing. It's kind of bouncing sideways. The zigzags towards the downside. The MACD is trying to go up, but it's kind of fighting it. Let's see. Click on the finer one, 5-minute one. So on the 5-minute chart, it looks like it's kind of momentum towards the downside on the 5-minute. So the short-term move looks like it's heading down direction for a little bit. Obviously not financial advice or anything. That's just kind of what it looks on the chart. MACD heading down. The zigzag line is kind of heading down. Everything's kind of heading down. At least short term. Long term, I think it should be doing okay. The general chart looks bullish, but short term, very short term, looks like it's kind of momentum towards the downside on that thingy. MU reported great earnings after hours. Oh, I see. That's good if it reported good earnings, but like there's a chance that it could kind of still go down a little bit because it's kind of linked with all the technology, the Oracle, all the weird shit that kind of scared everything else out like crazy. So like maybe that's why, like, even with good earnings, it could do kind of. It's probably saved the market from crashing too fast, too crazy right now, but generally from the Oracle deal, I think that's why everything's kind of down at the moment, but it is what it is. I mean, super short-term momentum looks like on this thing it's going down, but the long term, I could see it going up, continuing. Like I said, the general momentum looks like it's towards the upside, but at the moment, momentum is towards the downside. If you look at the MACD, that's the 1 day, 5 minutes. Looks like it's kind of trending down, and the zigzag's trending down. The Bollinger, the momentum looks like at the moment towards the downside. But me for the long run, like that, I like that one. Definitely looks bullish, kind of sort of halfway like it. But yeah, I didn't hear about the earnings or anything like that. Since it has good earnings, that's actually a good thing. It probably kind of saved the market from crashing down faster than the way it did. So it's actually a good thing that the earnings were good. Hell yeah. Thanks for letting us know there, Blood Spark. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Let's see. I don't have any of this one, but let me see. Maybe I'll add a little bit just in case. Even if it's gonna dip a tiny bit in the short term, I think that doesn't matter. If I queue in a little bit for now, and then I could ask the paper if I should get some more of it, you know? Man, crude oil futures could be a good long double bottom, easy risk. Oh, for real? How much does it cost to do like a crude oil trade on the futures? Let's see. Should I get some more of the micron technology? Let's see what the paper says. Should I flip and get some more of the micron technology? So at the moment it said no, but I did queue in a tiny bit. So it's fine. It kind of is what it is. But at the moment, while the stocks are at a discount, I kind of want to see what I could add to, like what kind of stocks or companies I could add to what I got. So if it does keep on dipping some more, I might just keep on adding a tiny bit more of some of these companies, you know? Yeah, if Trump announced a war with Venezuela, oil goes higher. We also have tension between European Union and Russia. Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. I think the value of gold should be going up. So to go along with it, it probably might be a good idea, you know, especially if it's kind of at a dip. Like I don't know, I haven't looked at it, but if it is at a dip a little bit right now, it might be a good opportunity, you know. Let's see. Have a look. Ask paper. Okay, so ask paper about the crude oil. If it's worth it to go long or let's see. I could ask the paper, see what the paper thinks. Not that I'm gonna do the trade, that type of trade at the moment, but I could ask the paper. Okay. I could ask the paper if it's worth it to go long on the crude oil. Let's see what it says. Is it worth it to go long on the crude oil? Let's see what the paper says. The paper said yes. Flipping paper said yes. It knows it. It flipping knows it. That's funny. The flipping paper says yes. Oh man, crazy stuff. Flipping crazy stuff. Oh, let's see Amazon. BBAI. Let's check BBAI. So that one dipped, but then after hours, it's kind of after hours went up a little bit, but generally it dipped quite a bit. Flipping dipped quite a bit. I'm gonna ask the paper, is it worth it to get a tiny bit of the BBAI? See what it thinks. You can't deny the paper, Nicky. I know, right? For sure. For sure, for sure. Okay, let me see. Should I get a tiny bit of Big Bear AI? Let's see what it says. But I even said like when I threw it for the crude oil thing, yeah, like that it didn't mean I was gonna do the crude oil trade or whatever. Just wanted to see what the paper thinks. Sometimes I do that, like just generally not doing the trade, just seeing what the paper thinks. Sometimes I do that. But anyways, let's see. Should I get some Big Bear AI? Let's see what it says. Should I add to my Big Bear AI position? Let's see what the paper says. Okay, so the paper says no. Paper kind of sort of halfway says no on that one right now. Kind of is what it is on this thingy, I guess, for now. Is what it is on this thingy, I guess, for now. But yeah, maybe eventually I'll check out the crude oil, see how it looks like. But I haven't even looked at it. But maybe I should. Let's see, crude oil. I'll go to futures. Just to take a look, not to trade it, but just to take a look. Okay, let's see. Cryptos, energy futures. Okay. Micro crude oil. So how much does the micro crude oil cost? So it did go up a little bit. Might be potentially good to go long from like maybe the lowest point here if it eventually reaches it, you know. Or somewhere right here. But eventually, if there is something weird going on with Venezuela and weird stuff, it might continue to go up higher. Yeah, it looks like potentially a good opportunity. Potentially a good opportunity. Let's see. Trade, buy. Let's see. If I buy one, how much does it cost? So one, looks like one doesn't cost that much. So it costs like that much. So maybe if it dips, or I could do a limit order. I could possibly do a limit order to get in at a lower price, and then we'll see what it does. Let's see, limit order, do one, and then try to go long at 56.75. Maybe try to go long at 56.70 maybe, or 56.65. 56.65 maybe. Maybe that one might be worth it, I guess. Kind of sort of halfway. I guess I could try to do that one, or 56.60. Maybe try that one. If it'll reach 56.60, or better yet, even slightly lower, 56.57. Because it has a 6 in it, and then it has a 7. It has a 6, 7. It might follow the trend. In that case, it might kind of boost the momentum up towards the upside, potentially, just because there's a 6 and a 7 in it, Okay, awesome. Thanks there, County 12H. Thank you. Okay, we'll see what happens with this one. Do this trade. So okay, I'm going long. We'll see what happens. 56.57. If it reaches that, I could go up with it. So in this contract, like, how much does it move with one ticker? 100 multiplier, 8 times 7x leverage. So yeah, should be kind of decent, I guess. We'll see what happens. Hopefully they'll get in it, and we'll see what it does, I guess. We'll see what it does. Alright, now I could go back and check on my other flipping stocks. Okay, I checked the Big Bear AI. Okay, then Serve Robotics. Let's see how that thing's doing. That thing looks like kind of dipped quite a bit from where it was. Kind of crazy. Kind of flipping crazy how much it dipped from where it was. Let me look at this chart here. Excuse me. Okay, so on the flipping 1 hour chart, 1 day, 1 hour, the momentum looks like totally going towards the downside. It's like crazy. Totally towards the downside. So I probably wouldn't touch that one right now. It's kind of, the downward momentum is too fast. Although I have very little bit of that, but let's see. Just for the heck of it, I'll see what the paper says. I could throw the paper whether it's worth it to buy Serve Robotics or not right now. Maybe I might add some of it. I don't know, but we'll see. Is it worth it to dollar cost into the Serve Robotics right now? Let's see what the paper says. The paper said no. Because I think the paper knows. It's probably looking at the chart. It's like pointing down like crazy. It's like, nope. That's a no probe for the paper. Definitely a flipping no probe for the paper. It don't like it. It don't flipping like it that much at the moment. It kind of is what it is. But okay, let's see. Serve Robotics is a no. IREN. I don't have too much of this one, but this one kind of looks downward momentum at the same time too. 1 day, 1 hour. So yeah, the zigzag trending down, the MACD trending down, like a lot of downward momentum. So probably a no. I probably won't even mess with the paper on that thing at the moment. Let's see, MNTS. Let's check out MNTS. I don't have much of that one, but it is down quite a bit, so I might not mess with it that much. I could check on this thingy, but also like crazy downward momentum. I think a lot of people are selling out of these stocks right now just for their tax harvesting type deal, tax loss harvesting, and a lot of these weird stocks are selling out of them. Let's see, REKOR. Okay, this one's, obviously I don't have a lot of it, but this one's also looks like it's trending down. 1 day, 1 hour, it's kind of trending down for the most part. In the zigzag, it's trying to reverse, but still trending down. Okay, after Raycor, let's see, HIMS. Hims is a decent one. Like if it's gonna have a crazy dip, I might add quite a bit to it. But I think I'll probably try to wait for it to dip a tiny bit lower. But it's for the long run. I think I like this one. Telehealth stuff and all that stuff. It's pretty cool. 1 day, 1 hour. So like kind of still momentum. Generally, it's towards the downside on this one. The MACD is pointing down. The zigzag like crazy shooting down. So like totally momentum towards the downside. So I don't have too much of it right now, but I'll probably add if it dips some more. Let's see, that's HIMS, ATAI. Let's see what that's up to. So I don't have too much in that. But after hours, looks like it's starting to move up a little bit. But it looks like it's kind of short-term momentum because still the general trend on this kind of looks more towards the downside. Let's see, let's check out the next one. Shopify. So I'll check out that one later. I'm gonna go to the crude oil, see if there's an ETF that kind of follows the crude oil. Let's see, crude oil, ProShares, Ultra Bloomberg, crude oil. I guess this one would be the one. Just to kind of, if I could do the chart. Oh, this one's leverage product, huh? Dismiss. Now, I'm gonna find one that's not leverage, but something that kind of follows the crude oil so I could look at the chart better. Let's see, is it maybe ProShares Ultra Bloomberg? Maybe this one? Oh, this is the leverage. Maybe the ProShares Ultra Short. Yeah, I'm not sure which one that could be. United States Oil Fund, I'm guessing maybe kind of that one. Energy transfer. So I'm guessing it might be kind of sort of halfway this one. Let's see if I add this to the list. And then I could, just in case, just for the heck of it, add a tiny bit of this one just to kind of follow it and track it better. Do this one so I could kind of follow it and track it better. And then once I'm tracking it better, I could look at this more detailed chart. And the detailed chart right now in the 1 week, 4 hours, the momentum on the MACD looks like it's picking up towards the upside. The zigzag, the very short term, looks like it's slightly pointing down, but still looks like the general momentum is trying to pick up towards the upside on the 1 week, 4 hours on this one. Let's see, on the 1 day, 1 hour. So 1 day, 1 hour, that one looks kind of bullish. Still kind of who knows for the most part, but looks like it might have a tiny bit more momentum towards the upside. Let's see. 5-minute chart. So 5-minute chart looks like it's going down a little bit for right now. The zigzag's down. So maybe if it's going down, it might go down and hit my price target and then eventually see if it'll kind of try to keep on going up. I guess we'll see what happens. Guess we'll kind of see what happens with this thingy. But for the 1 hour, looks like it's kind of trying to head up towards the upside on this thingy. So that's pretty cool. Guess we'll see what happens. Looks kind of bullish a little bit. If it catches support, you may have a run. Yeah. Oh, nice. Hell yeah there, County. Hell yeah. Hopefully that happens. But I think this ETF is close enough to follow the, what do you call it, crude oil futures thing that I'm trying to get in right now. But I guess we'll see. I guess we'll kind of see. Okay, so I guess my next one here was Shopify. Okay, so Shopify is down a little bit for the day, then it's up after hours a little bit. So I'll look at this chart here. If it'll let me load it, of course. That's funny. So it looks like on the MACD, short term it's kind of trending up on the MACD and the zigzag's going down. Okay, 1 day, 1 hour. So it looks like a bearish momentum at the moment. The MACD is pointing down and the zigzag and Bollinger and everything's kind of pointing down. So I'll probably wait on this thingy. At the moment, I'm gonna go real quick after this. I'm gonna go check on the crypto real quick. See what the crypto looks like at the moment. Okay, so crypto, Bitcoin, let's see. So it's still trying to stay around the 86,000. Let's see what was the high today. It reached actually, is that today? Yeah, that's today. So the high today reached, it flipping reached 90,000 today. So that's pretty cool. But it went back down, so that's the part that's kind of not too chill, not too cool, but it is still kind of cool, you know. Bitcoin goes down, everything else kind of goes down. Maybe some better deals, better discounts, stocks, bargain stocks at a discount. Good time to shop in the stock market, I guess. Let's see XRP. That one's definitely at a discount. Maybe I'll just for the heck of it add a tiny bit more to this one. Looks like a decent discount right now for the XRP. Obviously not financial advice, but maybe add this much to it. Like maybe just for the heck of it. Okay, so I added this much. Then I could ask the paper, is it worth it to get some more XRP to dollar cost average? I gotta drink some coffee here. Flippin' cheers to all. Yummy coffee. Take a sip of the tea. Mate and water. Get hydrated. A tiny bit of water. Okay, let's see. Should I get some more of the XRP? Let's see what it says. Should I flip and get some more of the XRP? Let's see what it says. So I did get some right now. And it said I could get a tiny bit more of it. Okay, so that's cool. That's cool, that's cool. I get to add a tiny bit more. I get to add a tiny bit more. So maybe I'll add $3 more worth of this thingy for the long run. If it does dip some more, I'll probably add some more to it. Hell yeah. Okay, let's see. The Cyber Mule thingy. Cyber Kitty and the Cyber Puppy World. That thing's down a little bit too. Let me see. I should ask the paper about this one a little bit. Guess see what the paper says, you know. Okay, let's see. Should I get some more of the Cyber Kitty and the Cyber Puppy World? Should I flip and feed the Cyber Kitty and the Cyber Puppy World? Should I buy the mule thingy? Let's see what it says. And it said yes. And it said flipping yes on that thingy. So I guess I get to pick up some of the Cyber Kitty and the Cyber Puppy World. Hell yeah. Hell flipping yeah. Let's see. Maybe get like maybe $3. Toss it 3 bones. And see what it does, I guess. Okay, now I could see some other cyber critter. Let's see, maybe the Shiba. Maybe try to see if I should feed this cyber puppy Shiba thingy. I don't have too much of it, but let's see. I'll ask the paper. Should I feed the cyber puppy Shiba Inu? Let's see what it says. Should I feed the cyber puppy Shiba Inu? Let's see what it says. Okay, so it said no. It said flippin' no at the moment. Okay, that's cool. That's cool, that's cool. It is what it is. It said not to feed the cyber puppy. That's cool, that's cool. Okay, let's see. Maybe the pudgy cyber penguins. Maybe I should feed that one. Let me see. Should I feed that one? Should I feed the cyber penguins, the pudgy cyber penguins? Let's see. Should I feed that one? Should I feed the pudgy cyber penguins? Let's see what it says. Okay, so it doesn't want me to feed that one either. Kind of crazy. Kind of is what it is. It doesn't want to feed the cyber critters right now at the moment for some reason. For some reason, it don't want me to feed them. It's okay. It is what it is. Let's see. Which other one here? Maybe the squirrel, the cyber squirrel. See if I should feed that one a little bit. Let's see. Should I flip and feed the cyber squirrel? Let me see. Should I feed Peanut the cyber squirrel? Let's see what it thinks. Peanut the cyber squirrel. And it doesn't even want me to feed that one. That's crazy. It said no even on this one. It might flip and bite me. Let's see here. The original Shiba Inu pump was because of a hype from rumors about their own blockchain, and the trading bots went crazy on it. When the blockchain came out, it has been a flop. Oh yes, I believe you, account E12H, for sure. I definitely believe it. It's like a weird meme coin thingy that like kind of did good at first a little bit, but then it's like a whatever type deal, you know. I'm kind of trading it as it is in that type of form, you know. I'm not thinking that it's gonna do something crazy, but I'm just catching the little waves. Like it goes down a little bit, I dollar cost average, it goes up in the profit area. I cash out at a profit when I dollar cost average back into it, like again as it dips. Just kind of play with it a little bit like that, you know, just a tiny bit like that. Let's see. Let me see what Walmart's doing. Okay, portfolio dipping. But yeah, even with the crappy meme coin, you could make a tiny bit of money. It depends on how you see it, how you could, you know, follow it or whatever. If you got a good plan around it, it's not that easy, but you could still kind of squeeze a little bit of money out of it. You know, it's still kind of possible. In my opinion, it's like it's not very easy, but it's kind of possible. Still risky though. Still risky. Let's see here. Pending order. So this is a pending order. Micro crude oil. So I'm trying to get in at, let's see, 56.57. And right now it's going for 56.75. So it's still going for higher than my price, but we'll see. Maybe eventually it gets there. You know, then we'll see what happens. But yeah, for now, I'll probably bounce out to a different thingy. I was gonna check out maybe, let's see, maybe the Walmart thingy. Check out Walmart. See how the Walmart store is doing. So the Walmart thingy, it's up for the day, but it's down after hours. So if everything's kind of tanking, but Walmart's kind of holding up because obviously it's a safer place. People go shopping there all the time for the, you know, the bare necessities at least. So it's kind of holding up a little bit, but looks like it is slightly momentum towards the downside. The zigzag line is kind of trending down. The MACD is kind of trending down, like on the 1 week, 4 hours. And then even on the 1 day, 1 hour, looks like it's kind of going sideways at the moment. Might be trying to reverse a tiny bit. Kind of, who knows, a little bit, you know. But let's see here. On the checkout, let's see, which one should I check out? Oh, Meta. I'm gonna check out Meta. If everything's kind of dipping, see how Meta is doing. Meta platform, so that one's down 1.17%. After hours, it's 0.14. Let's see, so I do have quite a bit of it, not too much, so I'm down on the position again. So let me see, maybe I should ask the paper, see if I should get some more of the Meta. Let's see what it says. Should I get some more of the Meta stock? Let's see. Should I get some more of the flippin' Meta stock? Okay, so it said no at the moment to get more Meta. Okay, kind of is what it is on that one. No on the Meta. Maybe I'll add some more of that one if it dips some more. Once it dips a little bit more, maybe I'll get some more of that one. But at the moment, probably not. Nvidia, let's see how Nvidia. So Nvidia is down 3.83%. So after hours, it's up a little bit. Meta might go to 710. Yeah, I think so. I think eventually it will. That's why I'm kind of dollar cost averaging into it. I got quite a bit in it. So like, especially if it dips some more, I'll probably get some more of it. So paper said no at the moment. So like, I'll probably add some, maybe either later tonight or tomorrow. See what the paper will say. But yeah, I believe that. I believe it's gonna go to 710 and eventually even higher. You know, obviously not financial advice, but that's kind of what I also think, that it'll go up higher. For sure, for sure. Nvidia right now. Looks like Nvidia kind of trying to trend down a little bit at the moment. You know, 1 hour for 1 day, 1 hour. It's negative chart. Even this one, negative momentum. So for Nvidia right now, looks like the momentum is kind of towards the downside. Why do you think that? Oh, why do I think that? Because that Meta is gonna go up. Well, Meta is one of them good Max 7 companies, you know. Meta, let's see, like, well, cause Facebook is with Meta, WhatsApp is with Meta. You know, there's a lot of advertising with Meta. There's a whole bunch more, like it's linked with the AI stuff. Like there's more, like I can, Instagram is with the Meta. Like there's so much involved. Like it's one of the biggest, like, place where people advertise their stuff through. You know. So yeah, for the long term, I could see it doing well. Right now, it's kind of not doing good because of the recent stuff that happened to it. You know, the thing that it invested a lot into the AI and the big tax that it paid and all that weird stuff, which is not bad. That means it's doing good with what it's doing. You know. Yeah, everyone uses Meta. So, like I said, I got a whole bunch of it. So if it does dip some more, I'll probably just add some more to it. Like, but for the long term, I could just see it going up for a while, like quite a bit more, quite a bit longer. You know, for the long term type deal. Short term, with whatever the weird stuff is going on in the world, anything could happen. But for the long term, I like that one. The Nvidia right now also is kind of dipping because of the weird stuff that's going on with the AI and everything. But I think it's a short term dip. Like it could still go down farther, you know, potentially. Nothing's a guarantee, but for the long term, I think it'll keep on going up higher. So I don't have much. I don't have much in it, but I do have the leap skull that's right now down. But eventually, I think it'll be back up. So that's a good thing that it's a leap. So that way, I have time for that one to recover. You know. But yeah, so right now on the 1 week, 4 hours on this thing, looks like it's kind of trending down. Kind of trending down, downward momentum. So it might dip some more before it goes up, you know. So I'll probably wait to get some more of that one for sure. Meta's pretty decent too, for me to dollar cost average into. Okay, let's see, which other one should I look at here? Oh yeah, I should look at silver because I think I recently sold out of the silver thingies, the silver ETF thingy. Yeah, I think I recently sold out of that one, but I'll probably get some more as it dips. I'll probably add some more to it. Or I could ask the papers if it's worth it to add some more to the silver. See what the paper says. You know, let's see. Is it worth it to dollar cost average into the silver? Let's see what it says. Is it worth it to dollar cost average into the silver? Let's see what it says. So the paper said yes. So I guess I'll at least add a tiny bit, see if it lets. Maybe add the minimal to it at the moment. Because it kind of sort of halfway said yes a little bit. Let's see, maybe add a tiny bit. Maybe add the minimal. Because I think it might go down, so I'd rather get more as it goes down some more. But at the moment, I think that's good enough. That's better than nothing. Let's see, out of the other stuff I got on the list, I want to see what else I want to get some more. Hood, let's see how Hood's doing. Let's see how Hood is doing. So Hood is down today 3.02%. Okay, that's crazy. It's at a pretty decent discount right now. Pretty decent discount to see where it kind of was before. 140s, 150s. That's a pretty good discount right now, for sure. But I do have some of it. Maybe I'll add a couple bucks to that one because it's kind of low. Well, not sell. Come on. Trade, buy. Buy $2 worth for now. Your order will be queued for market open. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Let it be queued for market open. Okay, and then I could see what the paper says, see if it's worth it to add some more of this one, Let's see, is it worth it to add some more Hood, dollar cost averaging? Let's see what the paper says. Is it worth it to add some more Hood, dollar cost averaging? Let's see what it says. Okay, so at the moment, the paper said no. Maybe it's because it knows that it's going to keep on dipping a little bit. Maybe that's why, I'm guessing. Kind of sort of halfway, who knows a little bit, Kind of sort of halfway, who knows a little bit. So it said no to add some more to that one. So it's fine because I already added a couple dollars. Let's see, BITX. That one's the Bitcoin leverage thingy. I got some. I think it's fine as is. ARCT. I wonder what that is. I have a little bit of that one that's kind of down. Probably not going to touch it. Let's see. Costco. Let's see how Costco's doing. So Costco in general is down a little bit today. After hours, it's like slightly down. Probably not doing anything with that one at the moment. Let's see the Webull app, the Webull trading app. Let's see. So that thing is down some more. I got quite a bit of it, not much. I'll probably wait to add to that one. Let's check this one out, Enphase. So I don't have a lot of that. It's down today, but it's up after hours. Let's see. Maybe I'll wait to add to that one. Oh yeah, the elf. I gotta always try to take care of the elf, right? So it is up a little bit today and after hours. So that's kind of interesting, Elf is trying to grow. Elf is trying to be healthy a little bit. That's good. Let's see. I'll throw the paper, see what the paper says. Should I feed the elf? Let's see. Should I flip and feed the beautiful elf today? Let's see what it says. Let's see what it thinks. And the paper says yes. So maybe that's a good thing. Maybe that's a good thing if I feed the elf, who won't be hungry anymore. It might have enough like power and energy to work on the flipping presents and gifts and all that stuff for Christmas. Might make Santa Claus happy. Might make Santa something to do. Deliver some toys that the elf makes, right? For sure. Maybe I'll just toss that thingy a couple of bones. I might nibble on it a little bit. Your order will be queued in. Okay, that's fine. It could be queued in. I don't mind. Elf looks cool. I know, right? For sure, it does look cool. Huge range, 75 to 225. Oh yeah, for sure. Let's check it out. 75 to 225. That's insane. Yeah, if it's gonna go back to the high point, it's gonna be crazy. 217 or whatever. Yeah, that's crazy. But yeah, if it does move up to that point, that'll be nice. That'll be crazy. Hell yeah, we'll see what happens. But hopefully there might be some momentum picking up on that thing. We'll see how it does. Yeah, huge range. Let's see. I'm gonna see if there's something else that's kind of decent to add to at the moment. Out of the things that I kind of have, see what looks kind of good here. Meta, I like Meta. I already checked that one. Maybe this thingy. I'll probably wait on this thingy for now. Netflix might be another good one. I think Netflix is at a discount. There's a chance it could still dip some more, but even right now, like even if I add a little bit, might be better than nothing. Oh, the NBIS. Yeah, that might be a good one. Oh, it might take like a year for you're saying to for the other one to go high. Yes, for sure. Let's see NBIS. So let me see. Maybe I'll toss the paper for the Netflix. See what it says on that. Then I could check the NBIS. So for the Netflix, it still looks kind of like bearish. On the 1 week 4 hours, this one the MACD looks bullish. Looks like it's trending up. The zigzag looks bearish. So it's kind of fighting sideways. But 1 day 1 hour looks bearish. Looks like it's trending down. But let's see. Let's check NBIS. Let's see. NBIS. Nebius Group. So today it's down 6.79. After hours it's up 0.32. So I do have a little bit of it, but like let's see, let's look at the chart. 1 day, 1 hour, it looks bearish. Looks like the MACD is going towards the downside. The zigzag going down. It looks like it's oversold, so eventually people will should start buying back up, but at the moment the momentum looks towards the downside. Obviously not financial advice. That's kind of like what it looks like though. But let me see. I should throw the paper, see what the paper thinks. Is Nebius a buy right now to dollar cost average? Let's see what it says. Is Nebius a buy right now to dollar cost average into? Let's see. And the flipping paper said yes. I guess it wants me to get some more of it, although it's dipping, although it's going down. Although the momentum's towards the downside, it still wants me to get some more of it. It's kind of weird. It's kind of strange, but it is what it is. Maybe the paper knows something. Maybe the paper flipping knows something. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Let's see. Okay, Netflix. So yeah, I should probably throw the paper, see if the paper wants me to get some more of the Netflix. Let's see what it says. Let's see what it thinks. Should I get some Netflix stock? Let's see what it says. Should I get some Netflix stock? Oh, weird. That was close to a no, and then it just flopped and did a yes. That was crazy. That was kind of weird how it did that one. But I guess it likes it. I guess it kind of sort of halfway likes it. I guess I could add some to the for the long run. I could flip and add some for the long run, for sure, for sure. Trade, probably not much, maybe like $3 worth. As it dips more, I think there's a chance it might dip some more, kind of in the near future, so I might get some more later. But for now, I think this is kind of good enough. Oh, so I could probably check out the LAC, right? Let's check out the LAC. Hey there, Lonely Zone. Not much, not much. Just trading, man. How you doing, Lonely Zone? How you doing? Hopefully you're doing good in the market today. LAC, let's check it out. Yeah, today my portfolio is down because obviously most of my money's tied in the stock market. So market's down, portfolio's down a little bit, but it's not bad. I'm taking advantage of the opportunity and buying more stocks at a discount. That's kind of like the sort of halfway smart thing to do, I guess, right? Market is crap. Yeah, for sure. It really is. It's not doing good today, the market, but good buying opportunities, though. Cheers, cheers. Drinking my South American tea drink, yerba mate. Good stuff. Cheers. Kind of added that one. Looking for deals. Hell yeah, that's exactly. I'm looking for deals right now. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Let's see. So the LAC thing, it looks like it's kind of down a little bit, trending down. Looks like it's on a downtrend, the LAC thingy, kind of. Generally, looks like it's trending down. So I'll probably skip on getting this one. Or I could ask the paper, see what the paper thinks. This LAC I buy right now, although it's going down like crazy. Let's see what the paper thinks. Is LAC a buy right now, although it's kind of going down like crazy? Let's see what it says. And it said yes. And it said flippin' yes. For some reason, it wants me to get this one. It wants me to get the LAC. I guess I'll kind of sort of halfway get a little bit. Not much, but a little bit probably better than nothing. Okay, just $2 worth. Do you know divergence trading with the MACD? Well, I'm not sure what you mean, but like I got the MACD one here, but the divergence trading, I'm not sure what exactly that means. Let's see. I think market will go up tomorrow, though. The MU earnings report came out, and it was good. Oh, nice, nice. Hopefully it'll go back up. The little red MACD bubbles make higher lows. Oh, and price lows make lower lows. That's called classical bullish MACD. Oh, like okay, I see. Divergence and shows strength. Okay, so but I'm not able to see that on this thing. I'd have to click on a different tool type thingy, I guess. The MACD divergence or whatever. I don't know if I have it on here. But see, I got the MACD, this one, but I don't think it has the other one though that you're talking about. Yeah, I don't think it has it. No, it's there. Look. Oh, it is. The two red bubbles in your MACD. Okay, the two red bubbles in the MACD. I don't see the two red bubbles. I just see the MACD line thingy, but I don't see the two red bubbles though. See the red bars. Yeah, the red bars, which is these red bars right here, right? Oh, the peak of the red cluster of bars. Okay. So the peak of the red cluster of bars, which is right here somewhere. But I don't see the bubbles or I don't know what the then green in between. Oh, red and then green in between. So this area, like the red and the green in between, I guess. Scroll right. Come on. I'll zoom out. Okay, so it's zoomed out right now. I'm not sure how far you want me to zoom out. Yeah, I'm not really sure what I'm looking at here. That last peak of the red bars. Oh, this one right here, right? That last peak of the red bars. In between green if it flips green. Let's see. Okay, so this one last red thingy, right? If that flips green, Is that what you're saying? So over here, if there's green in between, it's gonna flip green. Then that's what you're trying to say. Oh, okay. Then if I click on the 1 day chart, it's kind of the same thing. So if there's gonna be a green in between here, so that means it should go up potentially after that. Okay, it kind of makes sense. That means it might start a momentum kind of towards the upside. Nice. Nice, nice. Look at that two before. Let's see. Oh, the two red ones before. Oh, I see. Yeah, like this one, like red, green, red, and then the one green, right? That's what you mean. I see. I see. So right now it's a red. If there's gonna be a green in between, even if it does a red a little bit after, but there's a potential that it's gonna generally go up for a little bit longer time. It went lower than pumped. Yeah, I see. I see. Yep, that's kind of interesting. And it kind of continues the kind of deal, like, huh. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. Oops, clicked on the longer time frame. But yeah, I can see what you're talking about. The green in between, the red, and then like it was like a double green type deal. That's how I use MACD. Oh, okay, I see. Along with momentum. Oh, okay, I see, I see. That's cool. Well, thank you there for showing me that accounting. Hell yeah, thank you, man. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Hopefully, I get more used to this type of thing. It'll be awesome. The more used to it I get, the better. You know, obviously, the more tools I get used to using, the better it'll be for trading. So I have one order queued in for the LAC, the lithium thingy. Let's see. Yep, for sure, along with the momentum thingy, for sure. For sure, for sure. Let's see the momentum on the Tesla thing. So Tesla, it's down today. Then it's trying to go up. It went back up after hours a little bit. Let's look at this chart here. Okay, let's try to find something like this here on this thing. So kind of like over here is a red, there's a green, there's a red. So there might be some more upside momentum later in that case on the Tesla thingy. Kind of what it looks like potentially. We'll see what happens. But it's kind of moving down at the moment a little bit. Flippin' Soundhound. Let's see. I don't have much of that one, but let's see what that looks like. So it looks like momentum is kind of towards the downside on this thingy a little bit. Hey there, Miles Joseph 725. Hey man, how's it going? Yeah, but it's like baking a cake that is one ingredient. Oh, I see. Yeah, for sure. For sure, for sure. There's a whole bunch of things that are kind of involved and linked in the whole thing. So you need your discretion and momentum and whatever else you think. Yep, yep, for sure. For sure, for sure there. Hell yeah. So on the 1 day, 1 hour, and this thingy, looks at general momentum on the zigzag is down, on the MACD is down. So over here it has the red, the green, the red, and then like the bigger green over here, and then the red. So at the moment, at least, it looks like it's a downward momentum on this thingy. Hey there, Water Buffalo. How's it going, man? Short from 4369.7 if you want to. Oh, okay. I guess we could check out the gold thingy. So I guess I could try to short the gold and do the whatever the copper thingy. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Futures gold. Let's see. Okay, so futures, micro S&P, or go on the metals futures, micro gold. I studied this shit for years, man. Read all the books like a nerd. The cheapest cake, 3 ingredients, right? Flour, egg, and milk. Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. Flour, egg, and milk. Hell yeah! But that's awesome. Well, thanks for sharing the tips and advice. That's awesome, man. Thanks for helping out, dude. You're awesome there, accounting. I think I spent 5 to 10K on trading books on the stage. Oh wow, that's crazy. That's great. So you know quite a bit about it there, accounting. Okay, short from 4369.7. No, I enjoy watching your stream, man. Oh, thank you, accounting. Thanks, man. Hell yeah. Well, I'm kind of a newbie, so like, I don't know everything's, but you know, at the same time, like I'm streaming live, so if somebody could learn on my mistakes, it's a plus, right? Gold is going up in value. Oh yeah, generally gold is going up in value for sure. I agree with that one. 4369. Okay, so short from 4369. Let's see where it was before here. For I mean, I could try to do that. See what happens. Trade, sell, limit order. 4369. Maybe like if it's a 4369, maybe we could do, or at least to be safer, 4370. 4370.1. Maybe I might try to do that one, see if it hits that price to short it to potentially from a slightly higher amount. Maybe it might be kind of a little bit kind of sort of halfway safer. Okay, done. I'm not sure if it'll actually reach that or not, but it's kind of close to what you got, slightly difference. Oh, if I had 5K saved up, what would you invest in? Let's see. Is this actually gold or like a digital version? It's gold, but it's futures gold. It's a different type of contract. But obviously, like this is not financial advice on here. Like I can't say what to buy, sell, or hold or whatever. But if I had 5,000K, what I would invest in? It's kind of hard one. Depends like what kind of risk, what kind of everything that you're in. You know, like if you want to invest in something safe, you know, like long term, like a ETF would be safe, like a SPY, VTI, VOO, SCHD, like something like that would be safe. But if you want like more riskier stuff, there's more riskier stuff that's out there, you know. It just kind of depends on like generally what you want to risk and what kind of return you want to get. Like everything has its pros and cons. So it kind of depends. Forex or options. Well. This is right here. This is futures right now. So I'm trying to get in at 4370.1. Looks like it's almost there. 4370.1. 4370.1. 4370.1. 4370.1. 4370.1. 4370.1. 4370.1. 4370.1. 4370.1. 4370.1. 4370.1. 4370.1. 4370.1. 4370.1. 4370.1. 4370.1. 4370.1. 4370.1. 4370.1. 4370.1. 4370.1. 4370.1. 4370.1. 4370.1. 4370.1. 4370.1. 4370.1. 4370.1. 4370.1. 4370.1. 4370.1. 4370.1. 4370.1. 4370.1. 4370.1. 4370.1. 4370.1. 4370.1. 4370.1. 4370.1. 4370.1. 4370.1. 4370.1. 4370.1. 4370.1. 4370.1. 4370.1. 4370.1. 4370.1. 4370.1. 4370.1. 4370.1. 4370.1. 4370.1. 4370.1. 4370.1. 4370.1. 4370.1. 4370.1. 4370.1. 4370.1. 4370.1. 4370.1. Okay, okay, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. I guess we'll see what happens in this case. Do you do crypto? Yes, I also have crypto. Not too much, but like maybe a few $100 worth of crypto. It's almost there. Looks like it's trying to get there. You betting high or low? Well, right now, I'm trying to bet on it to go down. So I'm waiting for it to go up a little bit and then for it to go down. See, I gotta get in at 4,370.1. So if it goes up a little bit to my price point, then short it from that point. But we'll see if that hits or not. If you have 5K saved up, would you invest into Forex or options? Into Forex or options? That's kind of like a interesting question. It kind of depends. It's all kind of risky, and like regardless, like I don't know. Tomorrow we have inflation rate 8:30 a.m. that will move the market. What broker is this? This is on Robinhood. Right now I'm trading on Robinhood. So this is futures. I'm trying to wait for this to reach 4,370.1 to get in to kind of short it, but I don't know if it'll reach that or not. Maybe it might have missed me for by a little bit, but I guess we'll see. Let's see if I click on GLD here. GLD, see at the detail chart, see what it might kind of look like. So 1 day, 1 hour. So yeah, the momentum right now kind of does look like towards the downside on the 1 day, 1 hour chart on this. And if I click on the 1 week, 4 hours, 1 week, 4 hours, it still kind of looks bearish a little bit because you can see the MACD trending down generally. I mean, the zigzag line trending down generally. And the MACD is kind of momentum going towards the downside. So at least kind of short term looks like it's going towards the downside. Look at the Apple MACD short term, it looks good. Oh, on the Apple stock, the MACD, yeah, I could take a look at it for sure. Let's see. Oh, risky guy. You're a risky guy there at Tawanda. That's crazy. Okay. Okay, let's go look at Apple. Let's see. Check this out real quick. Futures 286. Actually, yeah. Apple. Okay, that's Spider Gold. Okay, Apple. Let's check in the chart here. How how long have you been doing this? Like me trading in general, like short-term trading, kind of since last year, like last February, if that's the question. But if the question is live streaming on YouTube trading, that's like a couple months roughly. So yeah, on this thingy right now, if I look at this, yeah. So like I'm still like kind of new to trading, but like trying to keep on trading, because it's interesting, it's fun, and you get to make some money in the stock market. It's kind of cool, kind of interesting. Okay, on here, the MACD generally looks like it's kind of trending down right now, but there's like a red, a green, like a slightly bigger green than a red. So that means eventually it'll probably go back up, but general momentum on it looks like it's kind of towards the downside at the moment. Doing the same thing with a double green. Oh, the same thing with a double green. I see, I see. Yeah, it kind of makes sense. But yeah, like kind of like right now, generally looks like it's going trending downwards with the Apple thingy. Maybe let's see. Sometimes like a good indicator just to kind of buy it, kind of sort of halfway buy it a little bit, you know, because flipping one apple a day keeps 10 doctors away, you know, it's kind of healthy. And then after that, after you purchase the one apple, cyber apple slash physical apple, and then you get to ask the question, you know, the question of them all questions. Is it flipping worth it to buy the Apple stock and see what the great paper says? It kind of flipping hid, but it said yes, kind of sort of halfway yes, because it's kind of sitting sideways, but still more of a yes than a no. Sort of kind of halfway indecisive yes, but still more of a yes. I guess I could buy a tiny bit more of Apple. The paper kind of sort of halfway likes it. The paper kind of sort of halfway likes it, so I get to pick up a tiny bit more of apple, you know. So I picked one apple a day to keep a doctor away. If I get like right now three apples a day will keep 300 doctors away. I guess, you know, it's kind of is what it is. If you're kind of healthy, it's all worth it, you know. Bite the hell out of the, you know, cyber apple, zap the crap out of the mouth, you know, and be kind of like a super apple man, like superhero that got bitten by the cyber apple type weird deal, you know, like crazy ass weird thing, but hopefully it works. One apple a day keeps the doctor. I know, right? For sure. There, Adam and Eve ate the apple for sure. Yep. I think it was a kind of a different apple. It wasn't a cyber apple, but who knows if the cyber apple is any better or not, you know? It's kind of like a weird era we're living in. Anything could be kind of iffy, you know? But I guess some things are kind of is what it is. Some things you just gotta do what you gotta do a little bit. But yeah, it's kind of cool. It kind of is what it is. Let's see. So I got two orders pending. I got the I know, right? Adam and Eve had a lot of Apple stock. That's funny. A lot of physical Apple stock for sure. That's flipping funny. But yeah, I'm trying to get in right now the micro crude oil. See if he'll get in 56.68. Trying to get in at 56. I'm trying to get in at 56.57. So I'm trying to do that one here right now, and at the same time the gold thingy, and then this gold thingy. Yeah, I don't think it probably hit it though. I think I wasn't able to get in it on time. Should have had a better entry area, but maybe eventually it'll hit it. 4363.9. And I'm trying to get in here at 4370.1. Nice, nice. Well, yeah, I guess we'll see what happens with that thingy. Let's see. While I'm waiting, I could check and see how the crypto's doing. Check and see how the crypto's doing. I bought some of it. Maybe definitely I want to check on the XRP thingy. You try and get in lower. Oh, if I'll try to get in lower to short it from a lower amount, like on this thingy. Let's see. On the micro gold futures, you're saying if I could try to get in lower. Well, to get in lower, like I could, But sometimes right now, like if it chops around like at a certain price range, it might just bounce around up and down, not going too far. So it might bounce back up maybe, and then they could write it back down. We'll kind of see. Do you own XRP? Yes, they're Plug Spark too. I do have a little bit of it. Let's see. Let's check out XRP. So XRP right here. I don't have too much of it. I just added some today. I had less. I added some today because right now it's at a good dip to where I could add some more. There is a chance I could keep on dipping, but I mean, if that's the case, I'll just kind of keep on dollar cost averaging up. I mean, dollar cost averaging down. Because I think, just in my opinion, not financial advice, I think eventually it'll go back to the threes. I think eventually, that's not a guarantee, but that's kind of what I think. Obviously, it's not financial advice. Nothing's 100% sure in the stock market, especially in the crypto. But in my opinion, I think eventually it might take a while, but I think it'll reach the threes again eventually. But for now, since it's at the, what do you call it? Not that, no, now that it's kind of low, it's probably worth it to add some more, at least to me, not to anybody. It's not financial advice. But let me ask the paper, see what the paper thinks. The XRP is only at 1.8. Yep. Yeah, I kind of like it. Today I picked up a little bit more. Let's see what the paper says. If the paper says to pick up some more XRP, let's see what it says. Is it worth it to pick up some more XRP right now? It's a dollar cost average. Let's see what it says. The paper said no at the moment. Maybe because it might dip a lot more, I'm guessing. Because I did add some earlier today. The paper said to get some, and I did. But maybe it wants it to dip some more before averaging in some more. Because there's a chance it might dip some more. And if I add a little bit more as it dips, might be better. But yeah, kind of sort of halfway is what it is. Maybe wait for it to dip a bit more and get some more later. Because like I said, I did pick up some more today. Let's see. Did you make any profit from yesterday's trades? From yesterday's trades, yes, I did. I made money, a little bit of money on some trades, and then like on the futures trade, I made it wasn't much. It was like 60 something dollars, 68 or so, something like that. So it wasn't much. It wasn't much, but a little bit. Let's see. Let's see this one here, the crude oil. I wonder if it's gonna reach my price. Looks like it's bouncing around the price area, but we'll see what happens though. Just gotta have a little bit of patience. Oh, nice. That's awesome. You like it? Hell yeah, man. Make any problem? Hell yeah. So let's see right now. I'm gonna go check and see if I should add to the other flipping crypto I got. Maybe I should check crypto, try to get the one I don't have. Yeah, let's see. So, tradable crypto. Let's see, which one do I not have? Cardano. Looks like I don't have that one yet. Okay, I could probably get some of this one since I don't have it. Probably get like the minimal right now just to kind of have it. I'll pick a little bit of this one up, and then after that, I could ask the paper see if the paper wants me to get some more of the Cardano. ADA order filled. Okay, cool. Okay, now I could throw the paper, and I want to see if the paper lets me get some more. Let's see. Should I get some more ADA? Should I get some more of the Cardano? Let's see what the paper says. Okay, the paper doesn't want me to get any more of the Cardano, but I did get $1 worth of it just to kind of get in. That's cool. Okay, and then now, since I got this one, I could go back out, put 500 in Doge or something. That's really cheap because in like 10 years you possibly could be rich. Oh, I see. Well, in Doge, I actually have quite a bit in Doge. I think Doge right now, out of the crypto, I think Doge is one of my ones where I have the most in. Let's see. Dogecoin. So yeah, possibly it might go up some more. But see, I got $150 worth. And like with the position I got, it's down like 39.40%, so down $97. So yeah, there's a chance. I mean, nothing's a guarantee in the stock market. There's a chance it could go up eventually quite a bit. But the one that I think might go up more long term is the XRP. I think XRP is the one that could be like a decent one for the long term. You know, especially if it dips. If I get on a dip, that one for the long term, like obviously not financial advice, but I like that one. You know. Oh, that's good. You have 1K coins. I know, right? That's funny. Do you trade indexes? I'm day trading SPX primarily. Oh, I see. Indexes, I don't really trade that much. If I do, like it's usually the like SPY or the QQQ, and I sometimes play options on those. Sometimes I do zero DTEs, like options, but like I don't play those too often. Sometimes I do like credit spreads on those. Sometimes I do like zero DTEs, like either calls or puts, you know, depending on where it's going. Last time I did the zero DTEs, I didn't make a lot of money, but I did make a tiny bit, like super short term scalping, like a few seconds in and out. But it worked out though. Oh, I you do the zero DTE only. I see, I see. Yeah, they're risky, but like if you could track the market pretty good, you could actually make a lot of money, hell of a lot of money with that. Hell yeah. Imagine if it blew up like Bitcoin, you would have billions. Oh, for sure. If it blew up like Bitcoin, for sure, you could make a lot. I'm getting good at scalping with RH Legend. Oh, nice. Robinhood Legend. That's only on the computer, right? Because I don't use a desktop or computer. Like right now, mainly, I do trading on the tablet, which is this is the tablet, the iPad, and on the phone. But I think the Legend you have to kind of mostly use the computer for that one, laptop or computer or something. I'm guessing. But yeah. Yeah, I have a multiple monitor setup. Oh, nice, nice. That's cool. Yeah, if you have a multi monitor setup and you could track the super macro stuff on it, yeah, you could do pretty good. Hell yeah. I bet Doge would reach a couple of bucks in like 2 to 3 years. There's a potential for that, you know. Chance it could, not a guarantee though. In the market, in the stock market, nothing's really a 100% guarantee. Webull though it's better than Robinhood trading zero DTEs. Oh, I see. I have Webull too. I actually use it. Like I don't use it as much because I don't have as much money on there at the moment, but I do have it. Actually learned how to trade on Webull. You know, it's pretty cool. Which means you would make like a couple thousand. Oh wow. Are you serious about whether you should buy the dip on XRP? You have 18 XRP. That what's the dilemma? Oh, what's the dilemma on the XRP? Well, on the XRP, I'm dollar cost averaging. Like, let's see. I'm dollar cost averaging because there's a chance it might dip some more. I might get some more as it dips, you know? I mean, I add a little bit of amounts of it as it dips. So, like, nobody knows exactly. It could go up from here. I don't know. We don't know. But there's a chance that it could dip some more. So, if it dips some more, the more it dips, the bigger amounts I could keep on adding, you know? Kind of like the plan with this one. I'm willing to take a 30% drawdown per trade before I cut it. Oh, okay, I see. So yeah, if you got a good plan, 30% drawdown, but like a higher profit, like for that drawdown, I think it's probably a decent deal, I guess, you know, especially if you're able to predict it, right? Crap, a lot of gold people really like it, so it's pretty solid. I know, right? For sure. Solana on dips are great swings. Oh, oh, that's cool. Crap isn't crap. Crap isn't crap. That's funny. What about 4368.4? Oh, okay, so right now it's 4368.4. Let's check it out. 4368.4. Oops. Didn't mean to do that one. Got so much to go through here. Okay, so this is the gold thingy. Oh, so are you 4368.4? So do you want to go long for on that one? Water Buffalo? Using Legend is definitely the way to go if you want to be serious with Robinhood. Yeah, for sure. Like if you want to be serious with Robinhood, especially with like the scalping and day trading and all that riskier stuff, definitely with the Legend and with the extra monitors makes would make it a whole lot easier and better. And it's obviously smarter to do that. It's just easier to track the macro moves and the everything. Like it's just easier and safer in general. Well, like I do like that kind of Stone Age type of trading where it's just a flipping tablet or a iPhone type deal. You can trade in anything, man. It would make it more complicated too. Oh, I see. I see. I mean, over here, like I do this, like the gold or whatever that I try track. It's still not as good as the super macro, like the monitors or the legend. Like for sure to do them like scalping and day trading. For sure, it's better. Like the more screens, the more detailed. But with this one, if you're doing longer term trading, like swing trading and stuff like that, it's fine with just a bare minimal. You could see the general idea, I guess. But super macro stuff, scalping, day trading, I think the more tools, kind of the better in a way. So right now the gold looks like it's still kind of trending down some more. So this one had a green, red, green. So it might be some more, what do you call it, red towards the downside if that's what the kind of pattern is. What's your monthly PL look like? Let's see. I'll go long from 4357.3. Okay, I could try to go long from 4357.3. Okay, let's try to go long. So I'll cancel this one. I'll cancel this one. I'll check the PNL here in a second. I'll cancel this one and go long. Let's see. Okay, micro gold for go long for 357.3. One from four. Oops. 1,435.7.3. So I'm in the 4357.3. We'll see what it does. Order pending. Do you trade options? Yes, I do trade options. Yep. Okay, let's look at the monthly P&L thingy. So obviously right now my portfolio is down because my money is tied in the market and the market's kind of at a dip right now. But I could look at the realized profit stuff. Let's look at the realized profit stuff. If we look at the realized, it's not much because I was kind of busy, wasn't able to do much, and the market was kind of crazy. So 1 week it's $30, which is nothing. 1 month it's negative from what it's showing. 3 months it's up 3,858. Year to date 7,496, and then maximum 6,303. Oh, looks like my order filled. Okay, that's cool. But like this type of trading, that the short term trading, I started doing here since April of this year. So pretty much since April of this year till now, that's kind of what I made with that one, like take home profits. But that's kind of while working full time, like doing construction work. So it's not much, but I guess a little bit of something is better than nothing, probably. But yeah, I do trade options. I do have some. Most of the options that I'm in right now, I'm kind of down on them. See, these are options trade. So I got some. These are some cash secured put. The NVTS is a cash secured put. All of these are leaps calls right here, which I'm currently down on all of these at the moment. Because the market's down. But I think eventually it'll go back up. We'll see what happens, kind of. You do roofing? I did some roofing a long time ago. I'm a general contractor right now, but what I personally do mostly is tile work and stone work. I mostly do that at the moment. Mostly tile work right now. But we'll see how far up this one will go, right? Or did I get in? Oh, looks like I didn't get into this. Oh, this is the crude oil. I see. I got into the gold. Let's see, futures. This is the one I'm in, the micro gold. Oh wait, good for a day. I still didn't get into this one. Five. What? Pending oil. Oh, this is the crude oil. I see. Kind of getting confused here. This is the gold that I'm in right now currently. Oh wait, am I in this? Yeah, I should be in it. Oh yeah, I'm in this one. That's the micro gold. I'm in this one right now. But yeah, I just mostly do tile work at the moment. So look, it looks like it's kind of going up right now. We'll see how far up it goes though, huh? Maybe just in case I should get out of it. And then I could try to go back in there again. I'm not sure if it'll fill back at the, let's see, by limit order, limit 1, 4, 3, 5. Let's see, what was the last like number for go long at 4357.3, 4357. Let's try to go at 4357.3. I'll see if it'll go back to that price and then go long again from that one, from that price. 4357.3. See if it'll reach it again. Oh, did oh, looks like it dipped again. 4357. Huh. 4356. 4356.0. Let's see if it hits that one. Yeah. What about a 2 day and what about like what do you do for work? Do you do construction or something else? Let's see if this reaches here. Let's see. So either water buffalo. I took a tiny little bit of the profit here on this trade. I'll see if it'll bounce back to that 4356.0, and then probably try to go up a tiny bit from that point. Let's see how it looks like right here. Just do stocking warehouse. Oh, I see. I see. That's still pretty good work, pretty decent work. I used to do that type of stuff before too. Before I did the construction, or sometimes while doing construction, I did that type of stocking work too before. So it looks like on the gold, the momentum is kind of towards the downside a little bit at the moment. But yeah, definitely work is good. It's kind of good to have work. When you got work, then it's, you could afford to play the stock market, right? The money that you get from the physical work, you get to invest it in the cyber world, in the stock market, I guess. Kind of sort of halfway. So it might kind of sort of halfway be worth it, I guess. Might kind of sort of halfway be worth it a little bit. Hey, alright, if you get it, take profit at 4364.6, stop loss at 4354. Oh, okay, so stop loss at 4354. Okay, okay. But yeah, kind of momentum looks like towards the downside at the moment for the gold. But yeah, I could do that. So if I get in 4365 4364.6, stop loss at 4354. Okay. Oh, so it looks like I did get in there. So I'll probably take profit at the moment before like it does something crazy. I'm not sure how much more higher or lower it's gonna go, but I'll try to get in because it looks like the momentum is kind of towards the downside. Well, let's see if I buy another one here. limit order one at 435. Let's see, I'll probably do 4355.3. I'll probably do this one 4355. Actually, it's moving down quite fast. Maybe I should do a lower one, 4354.0. Maybe I could try to do that one. I'll probably 4354, or maybe I'll do 4353.7. See if it reaches that 4353.7. Then I could go a tiny bit long from that. I'm not sure if it'll reach that, but I guess we'll see. Opinion, of course, not financial advice. Hey, all right, if you get in, take profit at 4364.6. Stop loss at 4354. Okay, so stop loss at 4354. So if the stop loss 4354, right now I did a new order there, Water Buffalo. I'm trying to get in. To go long at this right here, 4353.7. I don't know if it'll hit. Maybe it will, maybe it won't. I don't know. It's bouncing around like crazy right now. But kind of momentum looks like it's kind of more towards the downside at the moment. So there's a chance it might. What's the longest you left in? Well, the longest I left in was probably for like many hours. I don't know how many hours. I don't think I've ever left it for like over 24 hours. Paper trading on futures, yeah, I left it for many days. But the futures, like real money, it's like many hours. I don't know. I never kept track of it, but a lot of hours. But like I don't know, but like at the moment the momentum looks towards the downside on the gold. I think it goes below 4354. It will go to 4346. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah. But sometimes on the futures, if you could predict a good wave, sometimes you could leave it for multiple days, like the contract in. That's how some people make money with it. Like if they predict a big move, they just stay in it for many days and just collect the big wave and then get out type deal. Let's see. Four three five. 4353.7. It looks like it's trying to go up a little bit more right now. Looks short-term momentum, I think, towards the upside right now, from what it looks like. Short-term momentum. They take the risk. Oh, for sure. They sure do. That's funny. But yeah, like if I click on my trading view right here, my trading view, I've got a position in here on the gold contract. But let's see. Yeah, click on the chart here. Just I don't know why this trading view thing is so glitchy. It takes forever for it to load a single chart. Come on. I don't know why it's being so slow. It doesn't want to go to the chart. I don't know why. I click on anything else. It goes to anything else. But okay, finally got the chart. But see, like this one. I started this trade a long time ago. And you could see this one contract. This is paper trading. This is not real money. I kind of do this to kind of use it as a barometer to kind of go off of it to see what kind of trades to do. But you see, like I did this trade like many days ago, and like just one contract on the micro gold, and keeps on going up a little bit. Then you can see that it's like at 861 point whatever 00 something. So yeah, it went up quite a bit. The more high it goes, the higher the amount goes. So sometimes if you could predict a pretty decent move for a long time, you can make quite a bit of money, you know. So, but this is not real money. This is paper trading on this trading view. But right now, so it looks like on this, short-term momentum is kind of towards the downside. This is the 2-hour chart. See if I click on the 4-hour chart, what makes this micro? Uh, well, this is not really. Oh, it's micro, the type of contract because the micro gold futures. That means there's normal gold futures, like just gold futures trading, and micro. Micro is it means that like you could trade it with a smaller amount of capital. You don't need as much money to trade the micro gold as you do like normal futures gold. That's the difference, you know. So kind of right now, short-term momentum is towards the downside, but obviously it's just going sideways. So it's hard to tell exactly what it's going to do at the moment. But yeah, the micro gold, the micro gold here is it's just a type of contract. You know, like if you go to futures, for example, let's see, if you go to futures, okay, if you go to futures here, metals futures, you'll see there's the micro gold futures, micro copper. So see, this is the gold futures, the non micro. If you click on the normal one, it kind of does the same chart, the same everything for the most part. But when you click to trade it, when you want to go long, for example, see the margin requirement. You need like 26,402 whatever. So you need a large amount of money just to trade this one contract, you know. But with the micro gold, like you don't need as much right now. This is the one that I was just trading. So for the micro gold futures contract, you only need, like for example, if I do this trade, I click on this trade, buy one. So the margin requirement in this thing is 2,641. But I think you still probably need the 4,557 or whatnot to trade it. But yeah, it takes way less money, way less capital to trade this thing versus the real gold, the normal gold futures. You do prop firm live or only paper trade? Well, like the prop firm, I don't do the prop firm. The what do you call it, the trading view? That's just the charting. I do that for charting. It's a free app. I didn't pay for that one. But like I only do this one, the Robinhood. I only trade live on Robinhood futures and options and stocks, just generally kind of everything, depending on what I feel like trading. But the micro just costs less. Obviously, my portfolio is not that big, so uh, that's why I trade the micro. But I don't have any prop firms right now. Like this is I'm trading Robinhood for real money, so it's all like real money. There's no I'm not using Robinhood margin, nothing. And then like I obviously got a whole bunch of stocks and then options and cryptos. It's a whole bunch of mix of different stuff. What strategy you trade? Well, so you do prop firm only paper trade. Yeah, paper trade. The only paper trade that I do is the one and only paper trade I got going is the trading view, the one I showed on the micro gold, and that's just kind of for the heck of it, just to use it as a barometer to see value wise how it's moving to do other trades according to that one. So it's kind of like a little compass thingy that I use a little bit. And as in strategy, I use different strategies. Like I don't know, because uh, I do like scalping, I do day trading, I do swing trading, I do options trading, futures trading, crypto trading. I do like different type of option strategies trading. I do covered calls. I do poor man's covered calls. I do cash secured puts, uh, credit spreads. I do like almost like a whole bunch of stuff that's out there. I do a little bit of everything. If I see opportunity, I just try to do whatever I see, you know, type deal. So it's like a whole bunch of mix of different stuff. Just subscribe to your channel. Oh, thank you there, Brandon. Thanks for the subscribe, man. Thank you.
Then I'm just kind of trading live, just because I'm still kind of new. I started trading last year, like in February roughly. So I'm still kind of new, and like I kind of do it live so I could log my stuff on YouTube, and then if somebody could learn from from my mistakes, and if I could help somebody with something, that's cool. You know, that's nice. But obviously, I'm not a financial advisor or anything like that. But like I said, if somebody could learn something, even from my mistakes, that's cool. Or if I could help somebody learn something, that's also cool. But it's just mainly, I'm just trading live just to kind of log my stuff, and if it could help somebody out at the same time, that's awesome. Short from 8364.4. Okay. 8364.4. Okay, I'll do that. Okay, so I'll cancel this one right here. Cancel, then I'll go to short, make another contract. 8364.4. Okay, go to sell, limit order 8364.4. Okay, let's try to do that one. Let's see what that one does. Learn TA people, simple as that. Okay, 4364.4. Okay, so learn TA people, simple as that. Hey there, for 1647. What does TA mean or stand for? Yeah, but like, what are your confidence to enter a trade, and what do you target, like liquidity based on trends, etc. Well, like it always kind of depends. Like if it's a company that I'm kind of following closely, I kind of generally know what it would do, and I go with that. But then like I just look at the general chart. Like over here, if I'm trading gold, I was doing some of this one with the gold here. Let's see, GLD. I just kind of, obviously on the futures, I can't, on the futures Robinhood doesn't let me have this chart right here. So I go to the futures, not the futures, I go to the ETF chart, so I can kind of see where it's kind of about to go. So that's why I shorted a little bit right now. I scalped some a tiny bit of plays with this one right now. So with this one, I got the MACD, which kind of shows the momentum down. I got the zigzag line, which kind of shows it going down. Then I got the Bollinger Band. Bollinger Band is pretty much mostly I use for the, what do you call it? If I'm doing like cash secured puts or covered calls or whatever, just to kind of use that for that. But I still kind of have it there, And then obviously the RSI is for the to see if it's overbought or oversold type thingy, to see where it's at. So for example, right now it's kind of like in between type deal on the RSI, but the MACD looks like it's trending down and on the zigzag line. So it's kind of at the moment short term momentum's toward the downside. And then if you look at the this thingy, the short term is making like lower highs type deal. So it might be kind of, but at the same time, it's good making uh, higher lows. So it kind of depends. But generally, the momentum is towards the downside. If you look at the general chart, so I just kind of look at the general everything and make the best judgment out of what I see. Then I click at different time zones, different time frames. And then if I want to look at the macro, I look at the macro. Then I trade according to that. So like even the macro stuff looks like it's still kind of momentum towards the downside. So short term right now I could bet towards the downside potentially, and hopefully it just plays out in my favor. Just I just kind of look at the general picture and make the best possible decision. Like knowing to get me our IVN at $11. You can look at the price now. I'll get the Rivian at $11. You can look at the price now. Oh, I see. Bonus. Hey, thank you there for the gifts there, Amir's Gaming. Thank you. Thanks, man. Thank you guys for the gift. Thank you, Amir's Gaming. Thank you very much, man. How's it going there, Amir's Gaming? Thank you for the gift. For the gifts. Thank you, man. 670. That's funny. Let's see. If your super long term AAL is having a general bottoming structure, gonna take forever to completely play out though. Oh, I see. Uh, on the AAL, let's see. Generational bottom. Oh wow. So AAL, that's let's see here. Isn't the AAL the American airline? Let's see. Yeah, American Airlines. So you think it's kind of like the bottom of this thing right now? So the general trend is kind of going up, but on this thing, one of the good thing to do on this thing is probably doing the cash secured puts if you have enough money. Do the options, maybe go like to whatever day and sell puts, collect some premium. So this stock, like if it's kind of going sideways, it'd probably be worth it to sell a few of these. If you sell like three of these, for example, it costs 4,000 whatever dollars, but you could collect some money, some premiums on doing those to potentially get a better deal and make some money on the premiums. That's a good potential to do on these, right? Que corretora, que corretora dice operar. Let's see. ¿De qué está hablando de Rebecca Bispo 9297? ¿De qué está hablando? ¿De qué está preguntando? I say you need to look at charts in the trading view so you can actually see the history, not the small time frames Robinhood shows. Oh, I see. Okay, makes sense. But yeah, this one, the American Airlines, it's a decent company. I think it's definitely a decent company right now. It does looks like it's kind of like at a decent low from where it used to be recently. But yeah, but to do like the cash secured puts might be a safer bet where you could potentially collect some premiums while you're trying to get in at a discount, you know. But regardless, even getting in right now could be kind of decent because it did dip quite a bit. So it looks like it's a good deal regardless. Obviously, not financial advice. Charts and trading view so you can actually see the history, not the small time frames Robinhood shows. But yeah, but so far Robinhood thing, like it's been pretty decent. Like it's uh the charts and everything. Yeah, it's probably not the greatest, but it still works okay. I actually gotta charge my phone because the phone that I'm live streaming on, it's kind of dead. I gotta plug it in. It's just about to die. It's on the red. The phone is on the red. So I gotta plug it in. Plug it in right now. And then also what I sometimes like to do is I like to paper trade with real money, you know? Like paper trading with real money. That's that's pretty fun, pretty nice. Oh, come on, it doesn't want to charge for some reason. Come on. Okay, now it's charging. But for example, like right here, like I'll like trading with paper trading with real money. Like let me see, should I get American Airlines, you know? And I toss the paper, see what the paper says. Like so at the moment it said no. So I guess at the moment I probably won't get it, you know. But this is like paper trading with real money. I kind of like to do this thing too sometimes. So like most of the time it works out for my favor. Like it does good. But sometimes like very rarely that it doesn't do well. But most of the time it does okay. You know, it kind of depends. Most of the time, for some reason, it works out good. It's kind of correct, but sometimes it's not. Bro, you trade off of hopes and dreams. Off of hopes and dreams. That's funny, man, right? I don't want to be that guy, but how can you be consistent in your trades when you trade different strategy every time? My personality, me personally, I have my strat written out and only make a trade if it match strat. Oh, I see, I see. That's a smart move there, Rise Mind. You know, you got a plan and you're doing it. Hell yeah, flipping hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Oh man. But sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do, right? Paper trading is kind of sort of halfway fun sometimes. Paper trading with real money. Sometimes you just gotta do it. Okay, let's see. At least I plugged in my phone. Hopefully it'll kind of not fully die at the moment. Hopefully so that way the live stream just doesn't stop out of the blue. Okay, so 4359.7. I'm trying to get in at 4364.4. 4364.4. We'll see if it'll get there or not. But yeah, we'll kind of see what happens. So let's see this one, micro gold. I'm trying to wait to get into that one at the moment, and then I'm trying to get into this one right here, the micro crude oil. I'm not sure if it'll hit the price or not, but I'm gonna try to get in. Trying to get in at 56.57. We'll see what it does. That very good. You learn all that in less than a year. Amazing. Well, well, not exactly less than a year. I started like learning since February of last year. On Robinhood this year, I started from April, like what I'm doing here right now. But like generally, I started on Webull since last year in February. So like this type of short term trading last year since February, I started kind of trading a little bit and learning and all that stuff. But I started learning and trading with like borrowed money. I took a personal loan last year of $25,000 on Webull. I put it on Webull, and then on top of that, I was using Webull margin. Sometimes they let you use like 3x like leverage margin. So I sometimes use that for like day trades or whatnot. And so I ended up being ahead. Like I ended up making profit. So I paid off my loan, and then I switched to Robinhood mostly right now. So at least I'm playing with my own money, not a personal loan or anything right now. So that's good. If you want to make serious money, please study liquidity, not just what it is and where it is in the market, but actually how market makers use it to push price. Oh, for sure. I need to get what do you call it? Like more used to, more acquainted to, like you said, liquidity and all the extra details that could potentially make it better to actually, you know, do better in the market. Especially for short term trading, it's kind of crucial, I think, for like a super short term trade. Kind of swing trades, something kind of like that. Like it's not that necessary. I mean, still it's good, but like super short term trades, obviously the more knowledge you have, the better odds you have, I guess. Wow, you had luck also. That's nice. Yeah, quite a bit of luck for sure. Then I found out how risky that was. I was like, then I learned that like most traders kind of blow up their portfolios multiple times before they get profitable. I was like, well, I can't believe I survived as a newbie trading with borrowed money. It's like, yeah, kind of crazy. I mean, right now I'm not doing that great. Like my general portfolio is kind of down, but the take home profits are up. But the general portfolio being down, that's nothing because if I didn't sell at a loss, eventually it'll be back up and it'll be back up higher than it was. So, if you got a good plan going, you stick with it, you could be profitable. You could be doing pretty good. All depends on the mindset and the strategy and the plan that you stick with. It should be all good. You can get 6x in a day. IBKR. Oh, wow, 6x? That's crazy. That's a lot. Yep, most people do go broke 3 to 5 times before they make any real money in the market. Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. But obviously, when I started trading, at first, like most like newbies, they make some wins. Obviously, I made a little bit of wins. I made a little bit of losses, wins and losses. But obviously, there's both in it all the time. But the thing is, that I had more wins and bigger wins than losses, so I ended up being ahead. So that's the main thing that kind of mattered and counted. The paper trading, you should make a t-shirt. Oh, I know, right? Maybe I should. That's a definitely a good idea there, Amir's Gaming. I should figure that out, like how to make the merch and then give it out for free. Like it'd be pretty cool. The paper trading with real money. That's kind of funny. That's funny. Hey there, Water Buffalo. Or like if you're still here, like did you ever do the crude oil like trading on the micro futures? Right now, I'm trying to get in a contract. I'm not sure if it'll fill to go long from like right here 56.57, and right now it's 56.69. We'll see if it'll get there or not. But yeah, you'll win for sure. But most people implode after 2 or 3 losses in a row and starts chasing. Oh wow, yeah, chasing is super risky for sure. All discipline, honestly, and sometimes it's very boring. Yeah, that's the thing. Sometimes trading does get very boring. That's true. No, no, it just moves a little slow for me, but sometimes moves fast. Oh, okay, I see. So they're water buffalo. So you never tried trading the micro crude oil then? Okay, I see. But right now, maybe just for the heck of it, I'm still trying to get into the micro gold trade. But like just for fun or just for the heck of it, I might try to get into this micro crude oil thingy, micro crude oil futures. I'm trying to get in at 56.57. It's kind of bouncing around that range right now, but I'll see if it fills. But I was just wondering if you did that one or not. Make a save, flipping t-shirt, paper trading. I know, right? I should take a screenshot of this just in case if I ever do make a T-shirt like that. Gotta figure it out. That'll be pretty cool to do. Definitely something cool to do. Gotta plan it out. Make it happen somehow. I'll drink some coffee here. Cheers, cheers to everybody. Hell yeah, good times in the market. But yeah, sometimes like especially when you trade or want to learn how to trade, like you got to be ready for the losses. It's part of the game. If you can't handle the losses, might not be able to, be able to get the wins. Ah, thirsty like crazy. Tea and coffee. Oh, out of my mate drink. Oh yeah, maybe I should try to do the mixed drink. Remember the mixed drink that I did before? Maybe I should try to do another one like that. Make a okay. Let's see. Remember the other day I did a mixed drink. I'm not sure which one of you guys saw that. Because my mate cup is empty, I'll probably pour some coffee in it. A little bit of coffee. Okay, a tiny bit of coffee in the mate drink. Then a little bit of the tea drink. Have a nice little mix. Tea. Well, okay, tea. And then maybe, yeah, I think that's good. Coffee and tea and mate. Mixed with that, I think that might be kind of cool. We'll see what it does. Thanks for the presents there, Amir Gaming. Thank you, man. Good stuff. TJRICT. Uh, are those like ticker symbols for the companies there? The Rise Mind 101? I could check it out. Let's see. Man, this drink kind of tastes weird, but I actually kind of like it. The mixed drink mate with the tea and the coffee. It's kind of interesting. TJR is a fraud. Oh wow. Like I said, like I've this is the first time I think I heard about it. TJR and ICT. Let's see. TJR. Let's see. Oops. So TJR, all it has here under TJR is TJX, TJGC. Looks like my order filled. Micro gold order filled. So that's to go short. Okay, I got added this one. Let's see if I go short again. I might try to go short from a higher amount. 436. Sell. Let's see. One contract. 4366.7. Oh, it's got the 67. It's got the 4366.7. It's got the 67, so it's following the trend. So hopefully it could potentially make some money. So that's a short from there. We'll see what it does. ITC can't trade. Oh, ITC can't trade. That's funny. Oh, Trump is speaking now. That's crazy. ITC, ICT. Let's see. So it didn't have the ICT, or it didn't have the TJR. Let's see the ICT. Let's see the ICT. Oops. ICT. So the ICT looks like it doesn't have this one here either. Looks like it doesn't have the ICT. TJR is actually not a fraud. He is one of the smartest marketing influencers. His strategy is recession, liquidity based, and of course he makes shit ton of with his course, but it's his trading too. Their influencers made not currencies. Oh, I see. Influencers, not currency. Oh, that's funny. That's flipping funny. So I guess I don't know them. I guess I kind of sort of halfway don't know them. Thanks for the gift there, SPURI and Amir's Gaming. Thank you guys. Our ZLT insiders bought more today. They have buying the last 3 days huge. This is about to go up. For real? ICT is one of the most profitable retail trades. Oh, the ICT, but the thing is, the whatever the ICT is, like Robinhood doesn't have it. The last buy was today, but by the CFO and CEO. Oh, I see. Oh yeah, maybe I should check out like how much the CFO is going for. Let's see, CFO right there. CFO victory shares. So I guess I could get a tiny bit of this one. Let's see. Let me throw the paper. Should I get some CFO? Should I flip and get some CFO? Let's see what it says. And the paper said yes to get some CFO. I guess I could get a tiny bit of the CFO thingy. I guess the paper kind of sort of halfway likes the CFO thingy. I've been hearing a lot of weed company stocks are gonna go crazy up, and cause they just passed a couple of bills on lead, and so the stocks are starting rise up really quickly. Oh yeah, if the bill passed for the stocks, it should be definitely pretty good. That's not a stock. I know. I was kind of more messing with it a little bit, but yeah. But dude, this thing is kind of did go up a little bit for the maximum, so maybe it might be worth it to get some of the CFO thingy. That's like the CEO, bro. I know. I know. I'm just trying to kind of make it more like funny a little bit. But regardless, the paper told me to buy it, so maybe if I get a dollar with it, it might be better than nothing. But it is what it is. Our ZLT is the stock inside of have bought millions of look on FinWiz on the internet, and you can see who and how much they have bought in the last 3 days. They have bought tons of this because, oh wow, mark my words. They know it's at the bottom. They didn't average it. They just bought millions of shares on the day and the next day. Oh wow, that's crazy. Looks like that order filled whatever that was. Oops, didn't mean to do that one. Okay, see if the order filled. Let's see which order just got filled. Okay, so the micro gold order just got filled. I guess we'll see where it kind of goes from here. RZLT, nice. Good stuff, good stuff. Okay, now I gotta check. Now I gotta check and see if I should buy the CEO, like buying out the CEO. Like it doesn't have the CEO, but the closest to the CEO is got the FLG, the Flagster Bank. Flagster Bank kind of sounds like a gangster bank. Maybe I should get it just for the heck of it, who knows? Let's see. It's kind of down a little bit, but who knows? Kind of sort of halfway, who knows? Let me see. Should I get the CEO, which means FLG, because that's kind of the closest to what it is? Should I get at least a little bit of that one or not? Let's see what it says. Flippin' A, and the paper said yes. What in the flippin' hell? And the paper said yes. Why does the paper want me to get this weird stuff? I don't know why the paper wants me to get this weird stuff. It kind of don't make sense. It kind of don't make one too many sense. It's kind of weird. But I guess I gotta listen to it kind of sort of halfway a little bit at least, It's like being hella weird, but I guess I gotta try to buy it. It told me to. Flippin' told me to like crazy. It is what it is. Hell yeah. Thanks for the gift there, Amir's Gaming. Thank you, man. Right, a little longer until 4358. Okay, I'll definitely try to do that. Hopefully it'll reach that number there, Water Buffalo. Hell yeah, man. Yo, I got a 100% on my test. Oh, congrats there, Shell Price. Hell yeah, man. Congrats on the 100% set buy order at 4358 to get out. Okay. Buy order at 4358 to get out. Let's do that. Let's do this. Okay, looks like it's doing good. So right now, 4358. Okay. So buy at 4358. Trade, buy, limit order. 1 at 4358.0. Okay, hell yeah. Thanks for your help there, Water Buffalo. Thanks for assisting and helping, man. Okay, we'll see how it plays out. Hopefully it does okay. 4358 it is. Let it go to the 4358. All right, bro. I'll be back to remember the price of the stock. I could double your whole portfolio with this one. Stock you will see. Oh, nice. Double stock with the portfolio. Hell yeah, man. For sure. Hell, for sure, for sure. Thanks, man. Flipping paper knows everything. Genius. I know, right? That's funny. Was a bad trial. The stock was $12, so it was over Reaction is still undervalued. Said by word. Let's see which stock was undervalued. Bro, actually. Oh man, some funny stuff here, right? Gotta do some humble trades, like listen to the paper sometimes, it kind of, like paper trading is kind of boring because it's like fake money. But like when you paper trade with real money, that you get the real thrill. Paper trading with actual real money, with real digits that actually worth something. That's kind of makes it more honorable, like thrillable, and like more just actionable type deal. It's like totally different animal on its own, like the paper trading for real money. It's kind of cool. I mean, I kind of like it. I know some people might not like it, but actually, maybe I should do a poll. Who likes the to do paper trades or something like that? But let's see. Let's see. I think I got filled on another one. Here, I got filled. Okay, so I think which one is it? Micro crude oil. So I just got filled on the micro crude oil. I'm not sure how this one moves. Well, this one moves kind of fast. I might have to get out of this one quick here before it goes extremely to the wrong direction. So I gotta watch this one. If it moves too much too fast, I might just have to bounce out. This is the first time I'm inside the crude oil thingy, so I don't know how it'll do. So I've never done the crude oil, but it might be kind of a little bit more risky, I guess. And I didn't throw the paper to see if I should do this one or not too. So this one's flying blind without the paper trade. We'll see how this one does. Flying blind without the flipping paper trade. Flipping crude oil, see what it does. Looks like it's trying to move down some, but we'll see. If it'll bounce up, I might have to get out or wait for a certain number to get out of that one. When I check back with you and it's $5, it will have more than double your portfolio. I will check back and you will see. Hell yeah, man. Which one is that you're talking about there? Nitram 74. Which stock is that one? RZLT, right? But thing is, Robinhood doesn't have the RZLT. That's the bad part. I don't think Robinhood has that one. Oops. I'm just saying you're trading Asia session now. There is almost no real movement, just stacking and manipulating orders for London and New York. Oh, I see, I see. Oh, the night tram, oh, the RZLT, right? Okay. Yeah, I think I checked it out. Looks like it didn't have it though. Oops, go back. Let's see RZLT. I'll check the RZLT right now. RZLT. Oh, looks like it does have it though. I thought it didn't have it. And I do have some of this one. Okay, maybe I should pick up a tiny bit more of this one so you get like $3 more worth of this. Hell yeah. We'll see what it does, right? Flipping RZLT. Hell yeah. Micro crude oil. This thing kind of moves quite a bit fast. Ah, good stuff, good stuff. See where it goes from here. See where it flipping goes from here. Let's see, maybe I should ask the paper if I should get some more of the RZLT. See what it says. Should I get some more RZLT? Let's see what the paper says. Let's see what the paper thinks. Should I get some more of the RZLT? Dude, that's a sideways yes. Look how it landed, like sideways. Yes, sideways on a chair. It's kind of weird. Yes, I'll throw it again, see what it says. Should I get more of the RZLT? Let's see. So on this one it said no, so I'll probably toss it again and see what it says. The RZLT thingy. Okay, so it said no some more. So I guess, well, I did get some more of it, but I guess I'll wait a little bit right now and see what it does. But I did add some more to it, though. I guess we'll see what happens. We'll kind of sort of halfway see what happens. RZLV. Oh, the RZLV, right? Let me see how this is doing. Okay, this one's down. RZLV, okay. NIRZLV, okay. RZLV, right? There we go. RZLV. See, I just queued in some more, didn't I? Or not? I think I got the wrong thing, right? It's RZLV, right? Yeah, this one, RZLV, right? Won't you fuck it? I'm a bounce. Okay, RZLV. No, not this one. Oh man. Which one then? See, it says RZLV. It says that on here, right? That's funny. Oh man. We in oil, let's go. Yep, I'm in oil. We'll see what happens in the oil. Kind of down at the moment, see where it goes. If it dips a little bit more, I might have to bounce out not to lose too much. Looks like the momentum's to the downside on that thing at the moment. Might have to bounce out. Yeah, I might have to bounce out before it crashes too much. So I'm out of this one right now. Because it looks like it's just steeply going down. I think it's gonna keep on going down. If it goes down to a certain point, then I could write it back up from somewhere over there. But let me see if I go to the crude oil. Yeah, if you look at the momentum, like it looks like it's going down like crazy. Let's see, crude oil, not the futures, but let's see, the United States oil. But look at that, like the momentum looks like it's strong momentum towards the downside. I mean, I tried being in it, but like I'm not sure how strong of a momentum towards the downside, but. See, it looks like it is kind of reversing towards the downside, still kind of dipping. So maybe if it dips down some more, I could try to pick it back up from the bottom side somewhere. Yes, plug spark 2, that's right. Buying at the top is always a disaster for sure. But you can see the MAG D is kind of starting to reverse because it got the two green waves here, and like right now it looks like it's kind of reversing to the downside. I don't know for how long, but short term at least looks like it's kind of towards the downside. It's bouncing. It could potentially bounce. It kind of sort of could potentially bounce, but at the moment it's dipping, so I got out when it was higher. So if I let it ride to this point, it would like I would have been at a slightly bigger loss, but eventually I think it will bounce back up. but kind of who knows when. I right now I'm not in. I'm out. See, I had a $32 loss and I got out. So right now I'm not in this one. I'm out. But you can see it's falling down pretty fast. I think I got out at like 56.20 something, close to 56.30. I don't know if it says on here where I got out. I got out at like 56.20 ish something. But it's just too risky. The way I saw it tanking, it's just not worth it. But you can see how fast it's falling. Maybe if it goes like if it hits that line maybe or slightly below, like then I might try to get in again to go long. But right now it's at a risky area. I think eventually it will bounce back up. But for me, it's just the crazy fast drop was kind of too fast. Very volatile. It's kind of crazy. I mean, I wrote it out for a little bit, but it is dipping quite fast. It's dipping kind of sort of halfway fast. Okay, right now I'll probably go and check on the gold thingy, see how the gold thingy is doing. So the gold thingy, so it did go like it was pretty good, but right now like kind of reversed for a little bit, but we'll see what it does. I'll just sit in this one for a little bit. 367. So that my get out point is 358.0. I think eventually it should reach that. Let me see the macro. GLD macro. Let's see what it shows under that. Let's see. So oil at the moment, not the oil, but the gold. Looks like it's kind of starting to trend back up on the MACD. Who knows for how long? It's a short-term thingy. Slightly long-term, looks like it's on the MACD, it's kind of going down. So there's a chance it might hit our price point to the bottom short-term. Looks like it's still kind of moving there. Patience, it'll get there. Oh, hell yeah, hell yeah. Thank you there, Water Buffalo. It looks like it is trying to get it, make it there, for sure. For sure, for sure. Hell yeah. Okay, yeah, portfolio be bouncing a little bit. Let's see, just for the heck of it, I want to see where the SPY and the QQQ is. Let's see, QQQ. Okay, so QQQ is up overnight a little bit, down for the day, up overnight. Let's see what the momentum kind of looks like on that. Okay, so the momentum on the QQQ, on the MACD looks like kind of towards the downside. And the zigzag line looks like it's trying to head up. 1 week 4 hour chart looks like it's trying to reverse back up towards the upside. Oops, didn't mean to do that. What the hell? But yeah, looks like it still has a little bit more of downtrend momentum on the MACD and on the zigzag kind of trying to head down a tiny bit more. Let's see more in the macro thingy. See 1 minute. on the 1 minute chart here, on the QQQ. So on the 1 minute chart, looks like short-term momentum kind of towards the downside, but not for long. Yeah, looks like at this chart, looks like it's trying to momentum a little bit towards the upside right now. Let's see, maybe check out the SPY. SPY. So SPY is down 1.12% for the day. Overnight, it's up 0.18. So looks like it might potentially try to reverse. So right now, look, the trend is towards the upside on the 1 day, 15 minutes. It's trending up. Okay, so 1 day, 1 hour chart. So that one on the MACD, it's trending down. But it looks like it's about to kind of start reversing short term towards the upside potentially. But still, general momentum kind of looks like towards the downside. But I think eventually it should move up. Obviously, eventually it will. But right now, general momentum kind of looks towards the downside on the SPY. So there's a chance it might dip a bit more here before it goes up on that thingy. There's a chance it might dip a bit more. Let's see here. Maybe I should check out the Tesla thingy. See where Tesla is at. See where the flippin' Tesla thingy is at. So Tesla overnight, it's up 1.14%. That's good. That's a good sign. Use TradingView, bro. Yeah, yes, I do have TradingView. I do look at it sometimes. Yeah, let's see, 1 week, 4 hours. Let's see here, more short term. Okay, let's see. I'll go back to the gold here, just kind of see where the gold is at. Okay, things bouncing around. Gold deal that I got here. Looks like it's trying to make it to our destination point, which is, let's see, 4358. I think eventually it'll make it there. Just need some patience. But right here, I got the trading view. But the trading view that I have, it's the free version. I didn't pay for it. So right now on the gold, looks like it is kind of on the 4 hours. I think that's that 2 hours. Looks like it's kind of trying to switch to the downside. The zigzag line trend is towards the downside. The what do you call it? This one here looks like it's kind of trying to reverse back to the downside. Let's see on the 4 hour chart. Let's see 4 hour chart. Still kind of momentum towards the downside, but it's kind of almost being indecisive, but more towards the downside. This chart here is delayed because it's free. Let's see, 5 minutes. Yeah, 5 minutes looks like it's towards it will go back down soon. Oh, nice, nice. Okay, let's see. I think it will. Weird ads and stuff like that. But yeah, it looks like a short term, it's still kind of trending a little bit more towards the downside. Kind of sort of halfway looks like that. Let's see, 30 minutes. Yeah, on the 30 time frame, looks like the MACD is kind of still trending down. So the general momentum. So kind of on the 4 hour, the general momentum is kind of towards the downside. So we'll see what happens. We'll kind of sort of halfway see what happens. We will kind of sort of halfway see what happens. It's not bad right now where it's at, so it should go down here in a little bit. Just while we have a tiny bit of patience, it should be fine. Oh, yeah. Maybe check out the what do you call it, MNQ thingy. MNQ, micro Nasdaq, then like do a buy one order on this thingy. Maybe do one just in case, go long. But the contract might be kind of sort of halfway too big, I think. So I might not be able to do that. So I gotta kind of sort of wait a little bit on that thingy. Just kind of sort of halfway. Just kind of sort of halfway. Gotta wait a little bit. It be dipping today. Good discount. Black Friday shopping time. Market dipping. Discount time. Everything's in the red. How cool. Let's see. Which one? Maybe I should check out the NVTS. So NVTS went back. Let's see. It was still down, but it did go up a tiny bit after hours, but it'd be dipping quite a bit. Let's see. Let's look at the advanced chart. Let's look at the advanced chart. So advanced chart here on the Robinhood thingy looks like slightly momentum, still more towards the downside on the 1 day, 1 hour. Let's see, 1 week, 4 hours. Kind of towards the downside. Let's see. Do I have any queued orders? So I do have one queued order for that one. I'll probably wait to get more of that one later. Let's see, which other one should I check here? Let's see, maybe the lift thingy. Lift thingy, do I have a queued order in? I don't think I do. Maybe I should get a queued order in for the lift. Let's see, maybe I'll get a tiny bit of lift right now. Maybe a little bit, like dollar cost average, maybe $3 worth. Right now to the lift. And then what I could do is I could throw the paper and see what the paper thinks, you know. Should I get some more lift? Let's see what it says. Should I get some more flipping lift stock? Let's see what it says. So it says no at the moment. I think it's because I just got some, and then maybe it wants me to get some leaps. Okay, let me see. Like, I'll ask the paper, should I get some leaps contracts tomorrow, or at least one leaps contracts on the lift tomorrow? Let's see what it says for tomorrow. Let's see what it says. And it said no. Okay, so it said no for tomorrow. Should I get one leaps contract for lift for after tomorrow, for Friday? Let's see what it says. Let's see what it says. And it said no, kind of sort of halfway sideways no, but it said a no. So, I mean, I could ask it again tomorrow, but it doesn't like it at the moment. It is what it is, I guess. Kind of sort of halfway is what it is, I guess. Oh, man. Kind of funny. Kind of sort of flipping halfway funny. So it doesn't want me to get the lift at the moment. Let's see, maybe the lumen thingy. Doesn't want me to get some lumen. I already got a tiny little order over here for $3. Let me see, I'm gonna ask it if I should get some more lumen thingy. Let's see, should I get some more lumen? Let's see what the paper says. Should I get some more lumen stock? Okay, so the paper doesn't like that one at the moment. Maybe it's gonna dip some more. Paper said no on that thingy. IDKY, but the paper said no. Oh shit. Oh, excuse me. Flipping paper said no. IDKY paper said no. Excuse me. Okay, let's check what the gold thingy is doing right now. Okay, so gold is kind of up right now a little bit, but I think eventually it should bounce back down a little bit. We'll see what happens. I'll plug my phone back in. Plug my phone back in a little bit. Let's see, it's charging. It's kind of sort of halfway charging. Alrighty. Gold be doing its thing. Gold be bouncing around a little bit. Let's see, so I got the, let's see, position held. Pending orders. Oh, this is the pending order to get out micro gold. So this is the one I'm, oops. This is the one I'm trying to get out of. And this is the one I'm in, MGCG26. Yeah, and this is the one I'm in. Okay, kind of makes sense. Kind of sort of halfway makes sense. Kind of sort of halfway makes sense a little bit. Game over Bitcoin 2026. For real? You think so? Deem 67, right? Or whatever that thing is. Why is it over for Bitcoin, Deem? What do you think that? Почему ты так думаешь, Deem? Почему ты думаешь, что конец для Bitcoin? Очень интересно и смешно, но кто знает, все может произойти. Anything could happen, you know? Anything could flip and kind of, sort of, halfway happen. Потому что это все большой мыльный пузырь. Да, так и есть, маленько так и есть. Это как бы ничего не стоит, это в воздухе, но все равно это, хоть ничего не стоит физического, но на какое-то время, я думаю, еще вверх пойдет маленько этот биткоин. Ну, впрочем, как это ничего физически не стоит, да, конечно. That's kind of crazy, but yeah, what I said in Russian is that, like, yeah, Bitcoin, yeah, like physically it's not worth anything, but like uh, virtually it's worth something for right now. But something happens with the virtual world, yeah, it's kind of like worthless, you know, but like kind of what it is. But like short term, like virtually or like cyberly type deal, it's still worth something. Who knows for how long, but. Всех заманят и нагнут, да. Всех заманят и нагнут, без денег оставят. Да, большинство людей так, с ними так и произойдет, так и будет с ними, конечно. Oh man, that's funny. Oh man. Well, the thing is, у меня есть биткоин, I have Bitcoin, but not a lot of it. То у меня не очень много биткоин. Ну, я как для просто так, чтобы как бы поиграться маленько с этим. А богатые будут в плюсе, да, точно, богатые почти всегда будут в плюсе, yeah. The rich will always be in the positive, in the plus, for sure. That's funny. Okay, let's see here. Okay, let's see, what is the gold doing right now? So it's still kind of bouncing around the price area right there. Эй, Дим, ты тоже говоришь по-английски и по-испански или большинство по-русски и по-английски? Let's see here. По-русски, окей, понятно. Ну, хорошо. Хорошо, я с кем-то хоть могу здесь по-русски говорить маленько. Хорошо. Просто люди заманивают в эту игру. Да, да, точно заманивают, но это некоторые, кто знает, как играть эту игру правильно, и некоторые даже из, как же, из не так уж сильно богатых, из бедных могут выиграть, но большинство будет в потере, будет это, они не выиграют. Next 30 minutes is going to our strike price. Oh yeah, hell yeah, Water Buffalo, hell yeah. Привет из Ленинграда. О, как прекрасно. Привет из Ленинграда. Спасибо за привет. Привет из штата Вашингтона. Это где я сейчас нахожусь. Хорошо, привет. Спасибо за привет. Next 30 minutes going to our strike price. Hell yeah. We'll just have to have enough patience and just, I guess, wait for it to hit it, bouncing around this area, but I think it'll get there. It looks like it's heading that way. Hell yeah. Let me see. Let me throw the paper. See if it'll reach our price point. Let's see. Is micro gold gonna reach our price point? Let's see what it says. And the paper says yes. So that means it'll do it. See, the paper knows it. Look at that. Profitable paper, and the paper looks kind of like a profit. Profit paper that's profitable. Kind of makes sense a little bit, right? Paper predicts the future. Paper flipping knows it. Paper flipping kind of sort of halfway knows it a little bit. That's kind of funny. Oh man, cool stuff, good stuff. Hell yeah, I know, right there, Water Buffalo for sure. Hell yeah, a little bit. Hell yeah. Good stuff. Just a tiny bit of patience and it'll be there. 365. Let's see, our price point is 4358. 358. 43658. 4358. 4358. So a tiny bit more to go. I think it'll be there. I think it'll kind of sort of halfway be there eventually. But maybe while it's trying to get there, maybe I could potentially look at the maybe I should look at the weed stocks, like maybe I should type in weed round hill cannabis. I think that looks kind of chill right there. Could add that one. Add that flipping thingy. Weed might pop a little bit, so maybe get just in case, just for the heck of it, maybe buy. I'll probably just in case, just for the heck of it, I might do something like 6-7 trending with the weed flow. Hell yeah, do a 6-7. Fractional shares unavailable. That sucks. It doesn't let me do the 6-7. What the beeps? Buy 2 shares. It only wants me to buy 2 shares. What in the flipping beeps? Fine. But it's not letting me do a 6-7. That's not cool. That's not fair. What the hell? Look at VG for long-term DCA. Okay, I'll definitely take a look at it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. So if it doesn't let me do a 6-7, F that, but I'll still buy this one. I'll go in shares. I'll just get 1 share of this one, then I'll go check out the other one. Okay, so I'm kind of doing this backwards right now a little bit. I'm kind of doing this backwards. So I bought it first, and then I'll ask the paper right now. Let's see, I'll ask the paper right now. Should I have bought the weed stock? Let's see what it says. Should I have bought the weed stock? Let's see what it says. And the paper said yes. That's funny. I did it backwards. I did the paper trading backwards, and it approved. The paper flipping approved. Yeah. That's flipping funny. That thing flipping worked out like crazy hell. Hell yeah. It kind of worked out backwards for me. Hell yeah, that's awesome. That's kind of sort of halfway flipping awesome, man. That's pretty cool. The paper thingy worked out backwards for me. Okay, so I gotta check out the VG thingy. Okay, hell yeah, let's check out that VG. So I did queue in one of these thingies here. Alrighty, VG it is. VG Venture Global. Let's see, add this to the list here. And then after it's on the list, I could see, let me see. So analyst ratings on this, 50% buy, 44% say hold, 6% sell. Okay, let's see here. Okay, no dividend on this thingy. Let's read about it a tiny bit. Venture Global INT engages in the development and construction of liquefied natural gas production, establishing us as a rapidly growing company delivering critical LNG to the world. It projects includes projects include Calcasieu, whatever, Plaquemines, Mines, whatever that name is, and Delta Projects. The company was founded by Michael Sabel and Robert Pender in 2023 and is headquartered in Arlington, VA. The listed name for VG is Venture Global INC. Okay. So gas productions thingy. I see. Kind of makes sense. It kind of makes sense. Let's look at the chart here. So it looks like it's kind of a new company, but it looks like it was trending down here like for the longest time and almost kind of sort of halfway still is. Let's see, when was this company made? That's 1 year ago. Was that like listed on January 24, 2025? So it's kind of a fairly a new company, it looks like. That's interesting. Kind of sort of halfway fairly a new company. That's interesting. Let's see if it's kind of sort of halfway a new company. Stock is down because of lawsuits, but they should be resolved. Oh, I see. So kind of long-term dollar cost averaging, you think that's kind of worth it? I see. Viz Vinils. VISVSNILSVNORSLS FSNVE. So I probably look at those, huh? Could check those out. Let's see. I'm gonna try to get like $1 of this thingy, not in shares, but a dollar at least right now, just to kind of track it, just to kind of sort of halfway track it, and then after I get the dollar, let's see. I could see what the chart looks like, kind of at the moment. Yeah, they're the second largest LNG producers. LNG demand will be huge in the coming years. Oh wow, that's pretty crazy. So super kind of short-term momentum looks like it's towards the upside. The MACD is pointing towards the upside, and the zigzag lines pointing towards the upside. The what do you call it? MACD on the 1 week, 4 hours is pointing towards the upside. The zigzag lines kind of a little bit pointing towards the downside, but still kind of short-term momentum is towards the upside a little bit from what it looks like. Nicky, they're encrypted. It's an encrypted message. Oh, it's an encrypted message. I see. So if it's an encrypted message, like I don't know what that encrypted message stands for though. I could take a screenshot and try to figure it out. Let me see. Take a screenshot of the encrypted message and try to figure it out a little bit. There you go. I took a screenshot of the encrypted message. Then I could try to figure it out a little bit. Nicky, who do you work for? Oh, who do I work for? I work for myself. Just for myself. I'm self-employed. I do construction. Bro, I want to do forex trading. Oh, you want to do forex trading? It's pretty cool. Hey there, you've 111320. How's it going, man? Well, yeah, like short-term momentum towards the upside looks like. But I think eventually it might dip down a little bit shortly, but looks like it does have some momentum towards the upside right now. Let's see. Let's see here. Maybe I should throw the paper and see what the paper says. You know, should I get some more of the Venture Global? Let's see. Should I get some more of the Venture Global? Let's see what it says. And it says yes. So I'll probably get a tiny bit more of it just in case. Kind of sort of halfway just in case get a little bit more of that thingy. Let's see, maybe get like a couple bucks more. I think it might be better than nothing. Toss a lucky number 2, throw 2 bones at it, let it nibble a tiny bit. I think it'll be all good. It's nibbleable enough for it. Oh, never mind then. I thought you were a spy. Well, if not, then disregard that message. Oh, okay. Sorry. It's all good. It's all good there, Sunny Robot. Ask the paper if my encrypted message was valid. Okay, I'll ask the paper. Was Sunny iRobot message valid? Let's see what it says. Yes or no? Was that message valid? Yes or no? So I don't know what that message was that you said in the encrypted message. The paper said yes on that question. So the paper said yes, that it was valid. It kind of sort of halfway said yes. Actually, all the way said yes. I'm keeping my eye on the last thing, but so far it's looking good. Ask the paper if my encrypted message was valid. I'm keeping my eye on the last thing, but so far it's looking good. Let's see. The paper snitching on me. The paper snitching on me. That's funny. That's funny. You are a spy. Well, if not, then disregard that message. What I want to do for. That's funny. Let's see here. Put this thingy. Hell yeah. Get rid of the holy stuff. Take a picture here, screenshot. Hell yeah. Good stuff. That's the paper snitching on me. That's funny. Okay, let's see what the gold thingy is doing here. Micro gold. Looks like it's kind of getting closer to hitting our price target. Hopefully it'll get there. So 4358. Right now it's 4363. So it looks like it's getting there. Лучше вкладываться в золото и участок земли. А да, это точно, это хороший совет. Золото и в землю, участок, это точно хорошее, как бы, вложение денег. Nicky, get rid of the paper. It's no good, man. For real, there, Sunny Robot. You think it's no good? That's fine. It will. Hell yeah, there, Water Buffalo. Hell yeah. I'm in for the ride. Like I think it should get there. You really think I should get rid of the paper there, Sunny iRobot? That's kind of funny. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Just need a tiny bit of patience. It'll all be good. Just a tiny bit of patience and it'll all be good. Let's see. Let me click on that GLD thingy. GLD. Let's see what it looks like. So right now gold's kind of high though, but yeah, it should go down. Water buffalo. Let me look at the what do you call it? Futures. Let's see the one that was just in. Futures. The one that was just in the crude oil. I want to see how that one's doing. Let's see micro silver. So futures. Oh, not the metals. I want to do the something else here. Только не виртуальное золото, а настоящее. Да, конечно, в настоящее золото лучше вложить деньги, чем в виртуальное. Виртуальное все это все равно может исчезнуть. Все может это полностью исчезнуть и больше не найдешь. А настоящее золото, физическое золото, там и есть, можно продавать, покупать, меняться, можно вот что делать с этим. Hey Nicky, what are they doing in Russian? What are they doing in Russian? Oh, they're just generally talking about like the stock market, what we're doing. They're saying like the Deem guy is saying that it's kind of generally smarter to invest money into like gold and like real estate, like actual physical property. Which I said like yeah, it's safer definitely because the virtual stuff, if it disappears, it disappears. It could vanish into thin air. Like anything could happen, but with the physical stuff, at least you hold it, like whether it's real estate, property, or actual real gold. That's what we're talking about in Russian. But yeah, he has a point. That's actually kind of true. He said even the virtual gold, like the non-real gold, if the internet shuts down completely, it vanishes, like all this stuff, you could potentially lose it all, everything. But with the physical gold, at least you got the physical gold. It's got the value. If everything disappears, the physical gold actually will gain more value if or when that happens. Physical man's money will perish. Man's money will perish. I know, right? Should go down on. But it's pretty interesting stuff. Pretty interesting stuff. Let's see. Crypto, energy futures. Crude oil. I think that's the micro crude oil. I think that's the one I traded earlier today. So it bounced down, went back up a little bit. Maybe once I think that's close to the area where I got out. Like I think it was 562 something. But right now it's like too crazy, too volatile a little bit. I think once it reaches that line over there, somewhere around this price area, maybe that's where I kind of might enter. But I'll see. I'm not sure if I will or not with that. The real wealth is food, water, shelter. Oh, for sure. You always need food, water, and shelter for sure. Because in the end, when you're starving or thirsty, what's the first thing on your mind? Yep, you're right there, Beetlejuice, for sure. Food, water, shelter, definitely a always need type thing. Hell yeah. Hell flipping yeah. For sure, for sure. So yeah, micro crude oil, I'll probably leave that thingy be for now. Okay, let's bounce back to the gold and see how the gold is doing. Okay, so gold's trying to make its way to our profit area. Hopefully it'll reach it. We'll see what happens. Oh, TSLL dividend paid. That's interesting. Why is the TSLL paying me dividends? So number of shares 4182, amount per share 5794, total amount $2.42. Oh, that's interesting. I get these. Oh, it's the Roth IRA. I see. TSLL. Okay, so I got a dividend of 242 in the Roth IRA. Okay, it's kind of interesting. Makes sense. Kind of, sort of, halfway makes sense. Dim Dim. Oh, thank you. I wish you good luck. Thank you, Dim Dim. I wish you good luck too. Then, for sure, good luck to you, Dim Dim. Good luck to everyone here. It's important to grow your own food and build your own clean water supply. For sure. Yep. For sure, for sure. Let's see. You received point 0.11 in dividends from TSL and your individual. Oh, weird. I didn't know that TSLL paid, like, what do you call it, dividends, but I guess it does. It's kind of weird. Maybe it's like a weird amount of dividends that it pays. Kind of interesting. Well, it looks like it's trying to make its way to it. Let's see. I'm gonna check out Walmart real quick. See how Walmart looks like. Okay, well, Walmart's still keeping its price up top. I believe we as a people need to stand against our governments. They seem to not have any of our best interests at heart, sadly. Oh yeah, for sure. We just gotta be just safe in general, just try to do the right thing, uh, and try to stay sort of kind of ahead in life a little bit. Let's see. It looks like it's still kind of heading that way. Let me see here. Check the GLD here. Look at the momentum. Look at the momentum. So momentum on the zigzag lines towards the downside, and the momentum on the, what do you call it, MACD lines towards the downside. And it looks like on the RSI is still kind of slightly overbought. So it looks like everything's kind of heading towards our direction that we wanted to go, at least on the 1 week 4 hour chart right here. Let's see on this one day 1 hour. 1 day 1 hour looks like it's also moving kind of down in our favor. So hopefully it'll kind of keep on moving there. Looks like it is. Looks like it'll get there. But I guess we'll kind of see. We'll kind of sort of halfway see. Hell yeah. Looks like it's getting there. It be getting there. Let's see. Might take a little bit, tiny bit of patience, but I think it'll get there. I think it'll kind of sort of halfway get there. Okay, let's see. Maybe I could check out some other one right here. Let's see. Amazon. See how Amazon's doing. Amazon's down a little bit. Look at the chart. Amazon looks like it's at a discount. Like it might maybe go a little bit lower, but if it does, probably be a good buying opportunity. We got this. Hell yeah. We got this, bro. For sure, man. Water Buffalo. We got this. We flipping got this. Hell yeah. Okay, 1 day, 1 hour. Looks like it's kind of trending downward on the Amazon thingy. Trending downward a little bit. But it's okay though, because long term, I think eventually it'll move back up on the 1 week, 4 hours. Looks like it's kind of trying to bounce back up, but kind of fighting it a little bit. But let's see. Let's flip and see. How much do I have Amazon? I don't have that much of it, but let's see. Maybe I should. I'll ask the paper to see if I should get some of it. I'll ask the paper. Let's see. Should I flip and get some Amazon stock? Let's see what it says. Should I flip and get some Amazon stock? At least a little bit, dollar cost averaging. Should I get some? And the paper said yes. And the flipping paper said yes for the Amazon stock. I guess I could get the flipping Amazon stock. Hell yeah. Hell flipping yeah. Let's get the Amazon stock. Hell yeah. Hell flipping yeah. Let's see. So right now, it told me I could get it. Dollar cost averaging. Obviously, it could still potentially move down some more, but it's fine. It is what it is. I could add a tiny bit more to this one. Hell yeah. Let's see. Maybe I'll add. Let's see. I have 169 down 17. Maybe I'll add a random number 7 to it, $7. Dollar cost averaging. I think that'll be kind of sort of halfway better than nothing. Okay, I'm gonna switch back real quick to the gold, see how that looks. Looks like it's still looking okay, bouncing around that kind of slightly lower area. Hopefully it'll hit our price target. Hopefully it'll hit. It might bounce around there for a little bit, but I think eventually it should do it. I think eventually kind of sort of halfway should do it. We will see. We will kind of see. It's bouncing around a little bit. Let's see where SoFi's at right now. So SoFi's down today 4.86%. Overnight it's up a little bit. Let's see what the momentum on this thingy looks like right now. So 1 day, 1 hour momentum still looks like it has a little bit more momentum towards the downside on that thingy. Let's see, 1 week, 4 hour chart. Looks like still a little bit momentum towards the downside. I'm not sure how much more longer it'll do that, but still a tiny bit momentum towards the downside. But regardless, if it's going to go down some more, might be a good opportunity to dollar cost average into it some more. Obviously not financial advice, but potentially, possibly. Do I have an order queued in here or not? I don't think I see one at the moment. But let me see. I'll ask the paper. Should I add a little bit of SoFi to dollar cost average? Let's see what it says. Should I buy some SoFi? Should I add to my SoFi dollar cost averaging a little bit? Let's see what it says. Should I buy some SoFi stock? So at the moment it landed on no, so I guess I gotta wait. I gotta wait on that one. Gotta wait on that one a little bit. Yeah. So maybe once it dips a tiny bit more, then that's when I could load up a tiny bit more in that one. Let's see where the gold is at right now. Let's see. 4365.3, still bouncing around that area somewhere. Still not doing too bad. Just probably have to have some patience with it a little bit. Just a tiny bit of patience, which is all good, kind of good. Let's see here. Let's see. Left. Let's see which one should I get. Oh, maybe I should see where silver's at. See if I should add a tiny bit of silver. Oh, not this one. Go to silver. Silver futures. Let's see. Oh, I don't have any of the silver futures, but I'm gonna go to the silver. Let's see which silver do I share silver trust ETF. That's the one I want to get. Yeah, this is the one I want to get in. Okay, silver. So I got $1 worth of it, so very little bit. So let's see. Maybe I should ask the paper. Should I get some more silver? Let's see what it says. Should I get some more flipping silver? Let's see. Should I get some more flipping silver? Let's see what the paper says. Kind of hid behind everything here. Where did it fall? Where did the flipping paper fall? Oh, that's weird. You gotta find the paper. It kind of disappeared somewhere. You gotta dig around for it. You gotta dig around for the paper. Oh, there it is. It said no. Okay. Well, yeah, I threw the silver paper and it flipping said no on the silver, so I guess I won't add any silver right now. Maybe because it's kind of too high, I'll probably keep on dipping. So I guess it's a no on that thingy for now at the moment. For now, kind of at the moment. Hell yeah. Four three 6.2. Still hovering in that price area. I think it should be going down some more. I'll look at the crypto thingy. Let's check the cryptos. That's the prediction market stuff. Probably let those bounce around. Bitcoin. Let's see how Bitcoin looks like. Let me drink some water. Alrighty. 1 week, 4 hours on the Bitcoin. It's like going sideways a little bit, maybe trying to move up a tiny bit. 1 day, 1 hour. It's kind of hard to tell. Okay, it looks like oversold. Eventually, potentially, hopefully, we go back up here. Let's look at Ethereum. Looks a little bit different. It's kind of sort of halfway different a little bit. Oh man, excuse me.
Looks kind of like a downward momentum, downward trend on Ethereum at the moment. Obviously, nothing's financial advice, but it looks like it's a downtrend right here, right now, at the moment. Let's see. Maybe I should ask the paper if I should get some of this one. Maybe see if I should get some Solana or not. Let's see. Should I get some Solana? Let's see what the paper says. Should I flip and get some Solana? Okay, so the paper said no on Solana. So I gotta wait and see on the Solana thingy. Maybe add a tiny bit of that one later. Add a tiny bit of that one a little bit later. Okay, let's see. Oh, maybe I could check out like a random. Maybe go to crypto. Go to crypt. Oops, not orders. Let's see. Oops. Tradable crypto. Let's see, maybe I could find one of the ones I don't have and maybe add it. If there's one of them that I have missing. So, Ethereum Classic. Looks like I don't have that one. Official Trump thingy. SEI. Tesos. Dog with that. Huh. A whole bunch of interesting ones here. Okay, maybe I'll try to get one of them right here. Let's see, which one should I try to get here? Which one should I try to get here? Maybe Ethereum Classic. Let's see, maybe I should try to get some of this one. Maybe get like $1 worth for now. Get $1 worth, and then I could ask the paper and see if I should get some more. Let's see, should I get some more of the Ethereum Classic? Let's see what it says. Should I get some more of the Ethereum Classic? Let's see what it says. And it said yes. And it said yes on some more of the Ethereum Classic. So I'll just add a little bit. I'll just kind of sort of halfway add a little bit. Alrighty, let's see. Maybe add a tiny bit. You know, in case if it keeps on dipping, then I could potentially add some more to it. Hell yeah. Okay, now, since I got a tiny bit of this thingy, right now I could bounce back up to the, what do you call it, gold thingy. I could bounce back to the gold thingy and see what the gold thingy is doing here. So gold thingy is back up a little bit, but I think eventually it should reverse and go down lower. I'm just kind of bouncing around over there for now. Let's see, maybe I'll check out another crypto. Maybe I'll try to get into another new crypto. Let's see, find another new crypto. Actually, why should I do this if I go crypto? Oh yeah, just now, and then crypto. Go to crypto, tradable crypto. Let's see, I should probably try to get another one that I kind of don't have. Okay, let's see. Another one that I kind of don't have. SEI. Let's see. Maybe I should try to get the SEI. It's kind of down a little bit. Let's see. I'm gonna throw the paper. See if I should get it. Hey Nick, what's good, brother? Gold being good to you. Hey there. Hey, the last briefcase. Yeah, gold's doing pretty good so far. Doing okay. I'm in a trade right now, so it's kind of right now hovering around like the break even price. I'm kind of shorting it a little bit, but I guess we'll see what it does. I think it'll do okay. I think it should do fine. So far it's okay. I tried to do like a micro crude oil trade on the futures, so that one kind of went down a little bit. I think I was down like what was it, $29 or $30? Not much, but uh, yeah, it was like a tiny little tryout for that. I was trying to go long and kind of went against me, but like I said, it was a tiny little loss. It wasn't that bad. Oh, thanks, man. Thank you there, Lance Briefcase. Hell yeah. How'd you do on your trades today, Lance Briefcase? Hopefully, you did very well. Hopefully, you killed it in the stock market. Hopefully, you did very well. Let me see. Should I get some more of the SEI? Let me see what it says. Should I get some more of the SEI? Let's see what it says. Okay, and it said yes, that I should get some SEI. I'll just get the minimal of it just in case for now. I think kind of sort of halfway the minimal of this thing shouldn't really hurt. Even if it does dip down lower, I could add some more to it, kind of a little bit. So it's all good. So it's all good. Hell yeah. Buy maybe, let's see, $1 worth for now. Just to kind of have it on the radar a little bit. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Let's see how flippin' it's doing right now. Let me check it out. Okay, gold futures. Yeah, it's still kind of hovering around the area, so it's slightly up right now, but it's hovering around slightly the profit area and slightly less, slightly more type deals. But it's heading like we're trying to get out here. At least I'm trying to get out here at 4,358. If it reaches that, that hopefully will be our take profit area. I'm happy. Green in the only account I traded just 4 trades, 3 winners, 325 profit, but it's only a 25k eval. Oh, I see. I'm about to pass a different 50k eval too. Oh, that's awesome there, Lance Briefcase. That's awesome. Hell yeah, man. No worries. It just made a double top, making its move down now. Oh, awesome. Thanks there, Water Buffalo. Hell yeah. But hey, that's awesome there, Lance Briefcase. Keep it up. Hopefully you pass the evals on both of those things. Definitely hope you'll pass. For sure. Let's see. I'll be back in a second. I'll use the restroom real quick. Okay, I am back. Let's see. Did it flip and hit the price? It still didn't hit it. It's still there. 358. It's trying to make it there. It's kind of sort of halfway trying to make it there for sure. I bet it will downslide tomorrow at opening, say 7:30. Oh, the SRFM. Is this a 24-hour market? Yeah, this market it's open to like what do you call it? 3 or 2 p.m. Then it opens back up at 3. So at 2 it closes. Get some rest, bro. You sound very sleepy. I guess eventually I kind of should, huh? But like on the wait, at least I want to wait to see how this trade will play out. But I guess eventually I might need to get some rest. But I'm still kind of good for now. Still kind of sort of halfway good for now. What time is it? Right here, it's actually not that late. It's 7:29 over there. I don't know if you guys could see it on the tablet. It's 7:30 right now, right here. So it's still kind of early. SCI hits 1 year low. Oh wow, that's crazy. That's flipping crazy. But it looks like it's kind of sort of trying to get there. Let me look at the. At least you're green and you're doing it with your own life funds. I respect it for sure. Oh, thank you there, Lance Briefcase. Thanks, man. Yeah, risking real money a little bit. GLD. Let's see. GLD. So yeah, 1 day, 1 hour momentum still kind of looks towards the downside. Humans are very strange species. For sure they are. For sure they flippin' are. Okay, so it's trending down. Let's see, 30-minute, 1 day, 30-minute. Still, it does have some downward momentum. Okay, 15 minutes. Still looks like it has a little bit of downward momentum on the MACD. Looks like it's trying to reverse up a tiny bit. Let's see, 5 minutes. Short term, slightly up momentum on this one. On this one, yes, short term, very short term. Looks like it's kind of going up a little bit. Oops, didn't mean to do that one. 30 seconds. Let's see what it looks like on 30 seconds. Okay, it looks like it's kind of trending up on the 30 seconds for now. Switch back to the 1 hour. Okay, so it looks like it still has some more down momentum. So hopefully it'll reach our price target. Hopefully it'll kind of sort of halfway reach our price target. Let's see where it's at on this one. Still, it's hovering around that point somewhere over there. Oh, my weird mixed drink. I'm still having that weird mixed drink that I made for mate mixed with tea, mixed with coffee. Let me ask the paper if I should finish my drink. Should ask the paper, should I finish my mixed drink? Let's see what it says. Should I finish drinking my mixed drink? Let's see what it says. It said no. What the hell? Okay, should I dump the drink out? Let's see what it says. Should I dump the drink out? So it doesn't want me to drink it. It doesn't want me to dump the drink out. So what should I do with the drink? It's like doesn't make any sense. Should I add more water to the drink? Let's see. Should I add more water to the drink? No, it said no. See right there, it said no. That's weird. Then what should I do with it? The paper doesn't want me to finish drinking my weird mixed drink. Then it doesn't want me to dump it out. So what does it want me to do with it? You know. See, I got that weird mixed drink that I made. Paper said not to drink it, and paper said not to dump it out. So I don't know what to flip and do with it. I don't know what to flip and do with it. I guess I put it off to the side for now and I'll figure it out. Then I have to figure it out a little bit. Well, yeah, this thingy still at that price range. Put alcohol. That's funny. I could, but then like I don't drink alcohol, so it'll still be you know, wasted drink kind of. There you go, Jesus Graciano. El crazy pollo, pollo loco, crazy chicken. I know, right? That's funny. Pinche pollo loco, pendejo, way. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. Hell yeah. How you doing there, Jesus Garciano? How you doing, man? Hopefully you winning like crazy in the market. Hopefully you winning. If you are trading. Doing well, thanks. How are you? Oh, nice, nice. Oh yeah, glad you're doing well there, Jesus Graciano. Well, so far I'm doing kind of okay. Generally, the portfolio is down a little bit because the markets are down, but that's unrealized though. But with the futures, doing kind of okay a little bit. So this is kind of where I'm at. Not doing super good, but not bad. So at least slightly up right now. We'll see what it does, I guess. Trying to take profits here at the 4358 area, somewhere around there. Guess we'll see what it does. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Hopefully everybody's doing well here. Wish the best for everybody. Hopefully everybody's killing it, like winning like crazy in the stock market, like doing super good, hopefully. Swimming alongside the whales, right? Alongside them big things. It's kind of sort of halfway trying to dip a little bit. Just testing out our patience a little bit. Okay, let's see. Maybe I should check out something else. Let's see. What should I test out? What should I check out here? I'm still waiting for my future wife. Paper said next year I will meet her next year. Oh, that's cool. Hopefully, that's cool. That's cool there, Jesus Garciano. You could definitely make it happen for sure. If you put the effort, kind of a little bit of effort from your side, you could make that happen. Wish the best of luck to you for that one, man. For sure, for sure. Oh, you're welcome there, Jesus Graciano. You're welcome, man. Let's check out Nvidia. See what Nvidia's up to. 171.37 right now. Overnight 0.26%. Was down quite a bit today. We got the leaps options on it that I'm kind of down on. Let's see what the chart kind of looks like.
1 day, 4 hours. Looks like it's kind of trending sideways for the most part. A little bit of an indecisive chart at the moment. Let's see, 1 week, 4 hours. The 1 week, 4 hours looks like potentially it's wanting to trend down a little bit more. I guess we'll see what it does. Kind of sort of see what it does a little bit. Oh man. Let's see where SoFi is heading. Excuse me. Had quite a bit of a move down the SoFi thingy, but at least up overnight for like a little bit, a tiny bit. Guess we'll see what it kind of keeps on doing here. Get 1 week, 4 hour momentum still kind of looks towards the downside a little bit. Yeah, momentum looks a little bit towards the downside. But we'll see what happens though. We'll see what kind of sort of halfway happens. Alrighty. Let's see. I want to check out Uber. Uber's down quite a bit. So down today, 2.22%. Overnight up slightly, a tiny bit. On its way to 12 to 16. Hey there, good luck givers, takers. What is on its way to 12 to 16? Oh, SoFi. Oh, you think it'll go that low? If it will, that'll be crazy. If it'll go to $12 or $16. Can I analyze Google stock? I can't really analyze it. I mean, I could look at it, see what I think, but I'm not a financial advisor, though. I could look at it, but my idea, my opinion doesn't mean it's gonna do that. Nothing's a guarantee in the stock market for sure. See right here, it's down for today 3%. For the week, it's down 6. Month, it's up. So I could look at the general chart and see what it kind of looks like. Well, what I think by what I see, but it doesn't really mean anything. Doesn't mean you should make a decision on what I see here. So on the 1 day, 1 hour chart, looks like the kind of momentum is kind of still a little bit to the downside. Not financial advice. That's kind of what it looks like. Obviously, let's see for the 1 week, 4 hour chart. On the MACD, it looks like it's still kind of trending down, from what it looks like. Obviously not financial advice. And the zigzag line is kind of trending sideways. On the RSI, it's on the bottom, so it's kind of oversold. So eventually, it looks like it should go up, but nobody knows when it will, though, so kind of indecisive type deal. I don't know exactly what it's going to do. Looks like it's kind of a little bit trending down, which is kind of obvious, but obviously not financial advice. I can't tell you exactly what it's going to do because nobody knows exactly what it's going to do. But that's about it. Not a financial advisor. I can't say like exactly what it's going to do. Even if I say my opinion, what I think it may do, uh, it's just an opinion. Doesn't mean that it will or not. And obviously, it's not financial advice. But yeah, and this market is kind of hard to predict because everything's kind of crazy with everything that's going on, and just in general. How about Bitcoin?
Institutionalized. Could I buy it at 280? Bitcoin. Well, I can't advise. I can't advise you what to buy, hold, or sell. Like nothing. I can't advise you to do anything. So whatever you decide to do, it's all up to you. Can't say to buy. Can't say to hold. Can't say to sell. I'm just kind of trading on here for the most part. Do own my flipping thing a little bit, trading live. Yeah, it's hard to tell. Bitcoin is kind of crazy. It's hard to predict that one. Crypto is kind of harder to predict than just the normal companies, even. Let's see. So it looks like this thing is kind of trying to head that way. Hopefully it does it. Looks like it's moving there a little bit. Let's see, just got a little bit to go to $4,358. Come on, it could hit that. Come on, it could make it. It could potentially flip and make it. It should do it. It's kind of sort of halfway almost there. Look, it's making it there. Hell yeah there, water buffalo, hell yeah. Just a tiny bit more patience and it'll be there, right? Just a little bit more. A tiny bit more to go. Nice. Let's see the GLD thingy. See what the chart looks like from a tiny bit closer up. From a tiny bit closer up. Let's see what it looks like here. So looks like it's trending down on the 1 day, 1 hour, which is kind of good. It's what we kind of want. 1 day, 30 minutes. Still looks like trending down. Okay, 1 day, 15 minutes. Still looks like it's momentum on the zigzag line down, and the MACD still kind of down. So that's good. Let's see, 5 minutes. Even on the 5 minutes, looks like it's trying to head our direction, which is kind of nice. Well, that's crazy. Okay, we'll kind of see what it does. Some of it's kind of blocked off. Okay, I gotta check something here on the phone real quick. Okay, gotta check something out. Alrighty. I gotta go to another chart on my phone here real quick. Let's see, go to Robinhood on here. And then I'll click on the flipping. Let's see. This thingy. Let's see where it's at. Okay, just to kind of have an idea. Put this here, this here. Okay. Okay, let's see. Yeah, looks like it's still kind of trying to go down a tiny bit, which is good. Let's look at that candle. Hopefully, it keeps on pushing down a tiny bit here. Maybe change this candle into a 1 minute candle. See what the still MACD looks like it's kind of pushing down a little bit. Okay, that's the 1 minute candle. We'll see what it does. We'll kind of sort of halfway see what it does. Let's see, click on the 30 seconds here. Live trading markets closed, bro. This is on futures. See if I go on futures. I'm trading the micro futures gold. See, I'm actually in this trade. It's open 23 hours a day. This market will close tomorrow at like 2 o'clock, and it'll be closed for like an hour, and then it opens back up at like 3 o'clock in the evening. But yeah, this is live trading. So right now I'm in a micro gold futures trade. So I'm trying to get out. See right here, this contract right here. Oops, didn't mean to do that one. So this right here, 4,358.0. That's the amount I'm trying to get out at a profit. So it looks like it's kind of heading that way. See how the number fluctuates here? So this is the daily profit for the futures, which is not much, and this is the open PNL. You can see that number move around. Word, I'm into small cap short squeeze lately. Oh, I see there. You should open a brokerage account for foreign currency Sunday, Friday futures. Open a brokerage account for foreign currency Sunday and Friday. Oh, there's one that's open Sunday and Friday futures. That's kind of interesting. But yeah, like right now, I'm just kind of trying to wait and see for this one to hit that target over there to get out at that point. We'll see if it hits or not. I think it should. The momentum's still kind of more on the downside for at the moment. I mean, still anything could happen, but that's kind of what the plan is a little bit right now. Breathe, breath of fresh air. Talking trades though, almost no one IRL does it. I know, right? For sure. Let's see, foreign currency 24 hours a day from Sunday night to Friday afternoon. Yeah, yes, they're good luck giver takers. This one does the same thing. The Robinhood future is pretty much the same thing. It's just that like it has a limit of stuff that you could trade. For example, if I go to the futures, let's see. If I go to the futures, let's see, not this one, just futures in general. Let's see. Futures. So see, out of the futures here, I could trade like right here, stock index futures, crypto futures, energy futures, metals futures. That's the one I'm in right now. And then currency futures. I tried this one before a little bit. It worked out okay, but yeah, that's the ones that you got here. So all of these. So this one doesn't have all of them, but yeah, it's the same type of market where it's open 23 hours a day to trade for these, then like it opens back up like Sunday evening at 3, then it closes at Friday at 2 o'clock p.m. So
The one I'm in right now is the micro gold futures. I know, but a brokerage platform will give you more control. Oh, I see, I see. But yeah, this one, like right here, let's see, metals. I did the metals, but the currency futures. I think this one's it. Like I traded some of these. See the micro euro futures, micro Canadian dollar futures, euro futures. I traded some of these before when I just recently started doing the futures. Micro Australian dollar, Japanese yen futures, micro British pound, Canadian dollar futures, New Zealand dollar futures, micro Swiss France futures, Australian dollar futures, British pound futures, and Swiss France futures. So these are the currency thingies that the Robinhood has to trade on. But yeah, I don't have other brokers that I could do it on. Probably I have Webull, but I don't trade futures on Webull. I just recently started trading futures on this one right here. But yeah, eventually I'll probably look into it to trade like the forex or the futures on maybe some other brokerage or something. But I guess for now this one's kind of working out at the moment. So yeah, right now I'm still in the gold one. Right now I'm still in. Let's see. Oh yeah, futures obviously. Futures, and right now I'm in this one right here. I'm in the micro gold futures right now. But yeah, eventually I could look into the other one. This one's still kind of bouncing around this area, but hopefully it'll reach the price point. We'll see what it does. Sometimes just a tiny bit of patience is needed. Drink some water a little bit here. Still kind of bouncing around sideways a little bit. Okay, let's see here. Which other one should I check out here? Let's see. Maybe I should check out Meta, see how Meta is doing. Meta platforms. Oh, thank you there, Lance Briefcase. You should download Interactive Traders. Is that like one of the good ones? One of the good prop firms, the Interactive Traders? Rooting for you to profit. But thank you, Lance Briefcase. Hell yeah, thank you. Let's see. I'm gonna check out how the Meta platform thingy looks like. So I got like 3.2 shares in this one. I got slightly over $2,000 worth of it. But I guess we'll kind of see what it does. Maybe if it does dip some more, I'll probably add a little bit more to it. I like it for the long term, this one right here. Obviously not financial advice, but just me personally for the long term, I like this one. Looks like kind of the momentum is towards the downside, which for me is fine. If it dips a lot, I'll probably just add more to this one. The best broker app, cheap to use. Oh, I see, I see. Just in case, I could take an interactive traders. Just in case, I could probably take a screenshot if I'll check it out in the future, so I could see. Take a picture of it, screenshot. Whenever I decide to check some of those thingies out, to have that information. Let's see. The best broker app, cheap to use. Hey there, Lance Briefcase. Have you ever tried to use that interactive traders? But But yeah, maybe someday I could check it out. Because you were talking about the take profit trader right there, Lance Briefcase, one of those. Let's see. So looks like potentially might have some more downward momentum on the meta. Not financial advice or anything. But I like this one for the long term. I think eventually it'll bounce back up. Hopefully, potentially, be pretty cool. Oh, take profit is a prop firm though. Okay, I see. I see. Yeah, sorry. Yes, sir. I meant interactive brokers. Oh, I see. I see. Interactive brokers. Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna take a screenshot so I got the information. But yeah, for the most part, right now I'm just kind of trading on Robinhood, on Webull, and on Mumu. Mostly on Robinhood. Kind of sort of halfway, mostly on Robinhood. As the estimate. Only thing I don't own is Meta. I passed and regretted a whole lot. I missed Meta twice. Oh, I see. I see. Well, like right now, who knows? It might. I don't know how low it's gonna go right now. There's a chance, like, because the market's short term. I think it's short term dipping, but it may dip some more. I don't know. But even right now, like short term, it dipped from well, a 660 to 649. Even this dip is kind of nice. I think I got a small. Oh, it's a dividend, Meta dividend paying. The nice thing about Meta, it actually pays dividends too, so that's cool. But so I got a dividend pending from Meta. I might add some more. I think I queued in some or buys. I'm not sure. Maybe I'll let's see, add some more. Maybe $7. Not much, but a little bit's better than nothing. And then I could maybe throw the paper, see if the paper tells me to add some more right now or not. Let's see. Should I add some more of the Meta stock? Let's see. Should I dollar cost average and add some more Meta? So it said yes. The paper said yes. So I guess I could kind of add a little bit more of this one. So I'll probably add like like $3 more. So I did queue in a little bit. I might queue in a little bit more. Not much because short term there's a chance it still potentially could keep on dipping. But regardless if I'm going in it for the long run, I think it might be sort of kind of halfway worth it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, hell yeah. I'll plug my phone back in. So it kinda doesn't die on me because the phone keeps on dying. Flipping phone keeps on dying a little bit. Okay, so there we go. Interactive brokers is a good brokerage, but not a prop firm. Oh, I see, I see. You need to start trading with a prop firm and get used to it, Nick. Then you can get the streamers behind you and start using your affiliate code. Oh, I see, I see. That's cool. Maybe I could try to do that. Like eventually, pick out the best one, and try it out. The MU. Okay, I could check it out. Let's see. Let's check out MU. Micron Technology. I think for the long term, this one is pretty decent. Obviously, short term, like everything kind of dipped, but for the long term, this one looks pretty decent. It just looks like it keeps on going up and up. So I'll probably add some to it. And this one also has a little bit of dividend. So 92.5% say buy, 5% say hold, 2.5% say sell. So I'll Probably not add a lot right now, but maybe add like maybe $10 worth for now, and then maybe I could dollar cost average into it accordingly. Hell yeah, hell yeah, good stuff, good stuff for sure. Hmm. So micro gold still kind of bouncing around that area. Hopefully it dips down a tiny bit more to the price target. Just probably need a tiny bit of patience. Tiny bit of patience. We'll see what it does. They just had their earnings there, killing it, raised guidance, smashed earnings forward, PE 13. Oh wow, that's pretty cool. Yeah, long term, like I'm pretty bullish on that company. Just looking at the general chart, looks like it's just generally trending up. So that's definitely a good thing. So I think it'll keep on doing that for a while at least. That's pretty cool. That's awesome. Pretty awesome. Let's see which other one. Maybe I could check out Apple. Let's see. Let's check out Apple. So Apple is down a percent today. Then overnight it's down another 0.13. Oh, nice. Emoji thingy. Yeah, just the time thingy for sure, for sure. Hell yeah. I mean, he has a lot of AI exposure. Marker makes chips or what? We could take it out. Yeah, it's like a tech company. I think it's involved in all that type of stuff. Let's see. I'm gonna go back into it after I look at this one. So this one, Apple looks like it's kind of short term, trending down some more. So I might buy a little bit more of that later, but yeah, for the long term, I like Apple. But let's check out the MU thingy here again. So I'll read about it so you know exactly what it's about. About Micron Technology. Micron Technology Inc. engages in the provision of innovative memory and storage solutions. It operates through the following segments: Compute and Networking Business Unit (CNBU), Mobile Business Unit (MBU), Embedded Business Unit (EBU), and Storage Business Unit (SBU). The SNBU segment includes memory products and solutions sold into client, cloud server, enterprise, graphics, and networking markets. The MBU segment is involved in memory and storage products sold into smartphone and other mobile device markets. The EBU segment focuses on memory and storage products sold into automotive, industrial, and consumer markets. The SBU segment consists of SSDs and component level solutions sold into enterprise and cloud client and consumer storage markets. The company was founded by Ward D. Parkinson, Joseph Leon Parkinson, Dennis Wilson, and Doug Pittman on October 5, 1978, and is headquartered in Boise, Idaho. The listed name for MU is Micron Technologies, Inc., common stock. So that's kind of what it says about that thingy. And then it has a 0.20% dividend, which is kind of pretty nice. On top of it going up, it pays something on top of that. So for the long term, yeah, it's in the technology thing, but it's pretty much widely used. That's why it kind of generally keeps on going up for the most part. So for the long term, I think it's pretty decent. Let's see. Yeah, SoFi back down to 25 if you want to grab more. Yeah, this is a definitely a bit like a way better discount right now where it's at. Obviously not financial advice, but like especially if I didn't have any SoFi, I would load up like crazy. Right now, I'm adding a little bit, not much, because it's already my biggest position. Nice, grabbed a little bit, yeah. If I didn't have any SoFi, I would load up like a lot right now. But because I have a whole bunch, like I don't want to be like over like weight on the one stock too much. I already am. Let's see. I could see this being a bottom for SoFi, but anything can happen. Yeah, for sure, anything could happen. But yeah, even if it goes down a little bit more, I don't mind it. It's just gonna be a better grab, like a dollar cost average, like a DCA, to where like eventually when it does potentially go up higher, like you'll just have better profits and more profits. So that's kind of how I see it, kind of discounts. Oh, mm, oh, what I think, I don't know. Like I'm not a financial advisor. I'm kind of long term bullish on both of them. I kind of am, but like it kind of depends. Like I wouldn't go like fully out on one or the other. Like it's kind of good to be kind of diversified, but obviously at the same time still a risk. But I like both of those. Yeah, Tesla is expensive right now. I'd probably try to wait for the Tesla thingy to dip a bit more to get in. Like I think it potentially might dip. Then like if the better deal you get, the better, obviously, but we'll see what happens. But for the super long term, I'm bullish on SoFi and I'm bullish on Tesla, but I guess we'll see what happens. I guess we'll see what happens. I see the gold thing is kind of moving, trying to move close to our target point. Let's see, is it gonna hit or not? It's kind of moving there a little bit. Oh, I see. There lands a briefcase. So Tesla is your largest holdings. That's cool. That's cool. Eventually, I want to load up a little bit more on Tesla, especially if it dips a little bit. Because short term, anything could happen. Like on any dip, I want to probably take advantage of that and kind of try to load up a bit more. But I guess we'll see what happens. Because obviously it's very volatile in the near future. Like that's the one that you need to be strong to hold it because it goes up and down like crazy. Very volatile. Well, for the long term, just my opinion, not financial advice, I could see it going up. Like I could see it potentially being probably the most expensive company down the road. This is definitely gonna hit at least 1K, not too long. I think so. I think it has a big potential to do that. I don't have a ton, but it's worth a lot now. I own around 100. And then there's was a 3-to-1 split. Oh, I see. Wow, it's pretty cool. Bro, I only own like 10 shares. Oh well. 10 shares of the Tesla. 10 shares of Tesla, that's actually quite a bit. Like right now I barely have any Tesla at all. Like I used to have more, but I recently kind of sold out. But I do want to get some more. Like I said, if it dips or when it dips, I'll try to get some more of Tesla. That's pretty cool. That's not bad. Oh, nice. Stands briefcase. You own 180, around 100 per share. That's a good deal right there. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Let's see. Is gold gonna hit our flipping price? Is gold? I mean, the paper said it should, so I guess we'll see. Guess we'll kind of sort of halfway see if it does or doesn't. Hopefully, kind of does. We'll see what it does. It's bouncing around a little bit.
JNX slowly picking up again in anticipation of the Parkinson's research. Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, I wish I was investing back then. I know, right? Back then would have been so much nicer. Load up on something that like went up like crazy right now. Hell yeah, hell yeah. See, I'll take 18K and 250K on any investment. Tesla is a blessing though, for sure. Nvidia was another miracle. Oh yeah, definitely. For sure. Let's see, drink some of my tea here. Looks like it's trying to make it to our point here, to our price target. A little bit more left. Now all I think about is trading these futures markets. What a rush. I'm obsessed. I know, right? For sure. That's kind of crazy. It is pretty interesting, though. This futures thing is pretty interesting. I think, can I know what made you take the trade on gold? It's swinging sideways. Uh, well, like, I just wanted to kind of short it. Like, well, what goes up must come down eventually, right? So I'm kind of shorting it right now. So kind of like scalping or day trading. Let's see. Medline IPO went great today. Few friends in the medical field said they see Medline all over the place, so it only made sense. Oh wow, you already feel it with micro gold. I know you can't tell what's possible at 9:30 Eastern. I know, right? For sure. Yeah, I could check out the Medline thingy in a little bit, or maybe I could check it out right now. Let's see. I could check it out right now. Let's check out Medline. So this one, you're saying that this one's pretty decent, right? So just today had a pretty big pop. That's pretty cool. That's pretty crazy. Let's see. I don't have any of this one, obviously. It doesn't have a dividend or anything. But let's see what it says about this one right here. Your So, Medline IT is a provider of medical, surgical products and supply chain solutions supported by a vertically integrated global manufacturing and distribution network. The listed name for MDLN is Medline INC. Okay, I see. Yeah, if somebody knows something about it. Oh, it's a looks like it's a brand new company. That's interesting. So just if you click at the week, it just started, it just launched. That's crazy. Is it gonna take off like crazy or is it gonna start dipping? Listed on December 17th, 2025. Just recently. Just today. That's crazy. I wonder if it's gonna keep on going up. Let's see. Oh wow, that's weird. Right now they give you the option to short. That's a new one. You weren't able to short on Robinhood. When markets shift, continue. Short. That's a new one. Robinhood just made it possible to short. Wow, that's crazy. Short selling isn't. Oh, it was describing it, but it isn't available yet. Short selling begins 7 a.m. Oh, so it is available. You just gotta trade shorting when markets open, obviously. on trading days. Short selling isn't available overnight, weekends, and when the market is closed. Okay, but in general, like that's a new thing. They never had that before. So shorting is a new thing. That's crazy. Literally, I think I looked it up yesterday. They didn't have it, so it's a new thing right now. They just literally added it today. Looks like the shorting on Robinhood. That's actually pretty cool. I like that feature. Wow, that's crazy. So I could see that the Robinhood company going up more eventually, like crazy, especially once all this weird stuff blows away, like with all the tech and AI and weird stuff. I could see the Robinhood company stock like just going up higher quite a bit because it's improving its app so much so fast. It's crazy because I'm trading on it daily. I see like the improvements like in front of my eyes, like a lot of it. It's kind of cool. Need I bet Medellin is a short for the near term. Yeah, that for sure it could be, but like maybe just for the heck of it, I could get $1 worth just to kind of track it. Just regardless, even if it goes down to zero, I don't care. $1 is not a big loss, but to kind of have a little radar thingy going. Fractional shares not unavailable, so it doesn't let fractional shares. So that sucks. Maybe I'll just wait for market open then, because I don't want to buy $40 worth of this thing. Because if $40 goes to zero, it's not much, but it's kind of crazy. New company. Oh, hey there, Barry Pulaski. How's it going, man? But yeah, that's pretty cool that they let you short. That's kind of interesting. That's kind of cool. Definitely got to try to check it out tomorrow and not forget to do that. But yeah, it's still bouncing around the price range. I think eventually it should hit it. I'd wait a little and see how it trades. Yeah, that's a good idea there. BUUD. That's why Hood's a great stock to own. They're nimble like a startup, but already huge valuation. You should load up on any dips. Oh yeah, any dips for me. The Hood thingy, the Robin Hood thingy, definitely like should be like kind of decent. Obviously, not financial advice or anything, but for me, I like it. Then on the crypto charts, they're letting you like what do you call it? Look at the better chart on the crypto, which is nice too. That's a recent thing that they added like a couple days ago too. You got a Discord to your community or anything? Hey there, BUUD. I don't have this Discord or any community at the moment. I just kind of trade live on YouTube and then just talk to everybody on here. So for at the moment, it's just this here. Even Leap Call, I think could pay maybe not crazy, but I think profitable. Oh yeah, on the hood, on the Robin Hood, like I did leaps on the hood itself, and I did pretty good. Especially I did lots of like poor man covered calls, where I'd get a leap, and I'd sell a call against it, and I'd collect the premiums. Kind of like when you do a normal covered call, you have to have 100 shares of it, but with a leap, you could use it with the poor man's covered call. You could do kind of like a covered call, but it's cheaper because you have a leaps instead of 100 shares of a stock, which is cheaper. And then on that, you collect premiums. But if you have time to monitor it properly, you could collect more money. It's a little bit riskier, but if you could monitor it better, you could collect decent premiums on that. Yes, on the hood stock for sure. Definitely pretty decent. Options are incredible if understand them. Some I love them, but futures for day trading, 100%. I know, right? Futures for day trading. Options kind of risky because they expire worthless if it doesn't go in your favor, especially when you're buying them. When you're selling them, it's kind of safe and passive, but you can't make a huge amount of money fast with in that case. But it is safer and more passive.
especially when you sell the calls and sell the puts. But like regardless, all the strategies, like all the everything's pretty decent. Like especially if you know how to do all the trades, all the strategies and all the everything is pretty nice because when you see an opportunity, you could either do an options play, you could do a futures play, you could just buy the shares if needed, you could short, you could go long, you could scalp, you could crypto trade 24/7 if you want to. Like if you know have the knowledge of everything, you could pretty much do everything and anything at any time. Like it's kind of nice. CGC, a couple of mins can do such ridiculous damage so fast. Oh yeah, definitely. On the what do you call on the futures, definitely. It's just a tiny bit. If it goes against you, it could do like quite a bit of damage. Options, the same thing on options. High risk, high reward. Wouldn't even bother going that route unless you know your risk management is on point. Yep, for sure. You gotta. It's risky. You gotta know what you're dealing with for sure. Let's see, check out the CGC. Okay, let's check out the CGC canopy growth. Okay, so I got that one on my watch list. Look, I got a tiny bit of that one. Okay, let's see. So the analyst ratings. So 16.7 buy, 66.6 hold, and 16.7 sell. No dividend on that one, but let's see about canopy growth. Let's see what it says. Yeah, I try to stick with micros unless I'm feeling tilted. Oh, I see. Okay, canopy growth. Let's read what it's about. Canopy growth corp engaged in the production, distribution, and sale of cannabis and cannabinoid-based products, and so it's like the cannabis stuff. Okay, and it's in Smith Falls, Ontario. So might be kind of decent, especially with all the stuff that's being signed and approved for the marijuana plant. So and it looks like it is popping with all the news, kind of going up. So it might be potentially something decent. Nothing's a guarantee. I have a little bit of it, but buy a lot of CGC. Oh, I see. No, stay away from Canadian weed, please. So you think the Canadian weed plays are risky, Lance Briefcase? Uh, Get MSOS, I think. I'm not sure that's the ticker. Oh, the ticker for the other one. Let's see. Let me throw. I have a little bit. I think I recently bought like $1 worth of it. It went down a little bit. But let me see. Let me throw the paper. Is CGC a buy right now? Let's see what the paper says. Let's see what the paper thinks. Is CGC a buy at the moment? Let's see what the paper thinks. Okay, so the paper landed on no, but my phone's flipping plugged in. Right here. Right here landed on no at the moment, but regardless, I do have a little bit of it. The thing is, there's a chance it could do pretty good still. With the approval for the marijuana to be like a lesser drug, still a chance. Nothing's a guarantee, but there's still a chance that even this one potentially could do good. Bad paper, I know, right? That's funny. Oh man, yeah. Time's counting down there, Water Buffalo, for sure, for sure. Hopefully it hits our price pretty soon here. Let's see. Let's check out MSOS. MSOS. Let's see. Advisor share pure US cannabis ETF. So I have $2 worth of this one, and currently it's kind of a break even, but looks like it did go up a little bit today and after hours. But let me see. MSOS or YOLO for weed, I think. Nice. Or YOLO for weed. That's funny. Let's see here. Let's see. 1 day, 1 hour. Let's see what it looks like. So short term momentum towards the downside a little bit on the MACD. Looks like on the zigzag it's starting to pick up some momentum, but kind of sort of halfway a little bit towards the downside. But we'll see. I think that could change. If I click on the finer, not this one, but maybe click on the 1 minute. So on the 1 minute chart, let's see. On the 1 minute chart, it looks like it's starting to kind of trend down a little bit, although it's green, but switching there slightly to the down and the zigzag pointing down. So let's see this one. On the 5 minutes, looks like it's pointing towards the upside though. So short term, a little bit kind of sort of halfway towards the upside potentially. It's like indecisive a little bit, you know. Kind of sort of halfway indecisive. YOLO is another ticker. I think it's a weed ETF. YOLO. I think YOLO stands for you only live once, right? But I could test it out as a ticker, see what it leads us to, right? I could see what it leads us to, that flipping YOLO thingy, right? Hell yeah. Flipping kind of sort of halfway, hell yeah, like crazy, hell yeah type deal. Let's see, I could ask the paper, is MSOS a buy right now? Let's see what it says. Is MSOS a buy at the moment? Let's see what the flipping paper says. The paper says no on the MSOS at the moment. But there's a chance the paper could kind of sort of halfway be wrong a little bit. You know, kind of sort of halfway, nobody knows exactly, you know. Kind of sort of halfway, nobody knows exactly 100%. It's kind of funny. Test the ticker YOLO. Hell yeah, let's test the ticker YOLO. YOLO. Okay, so it actually has something, advisor share pure cannabis thingy. So it does have it. Let's see. You only live once ticker. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, hell yeah. YOLO is an actively managed ETF that seeks long-term capital appreciation by investing in both domestic and foreign cannabis equities as well as total return swaps of similar securities. The listed name for YOLO is Advisor Share Pure Cannabis ETF. So the listed name for YOLO is, they should have put you only live once, but they said is Advisory Shares Pure Cannabis ETF, whatever type deal. But it is what it is, right? It's still kind of sort of halfway worth it, you know? Still kind of sort of halfway worth it. Too regulated. Don't do it. It's funny. Yes, I thought it was a weed ETF. Good for Trump news coming. I know, right? Well, it looks like with the news for the marijuana is coming up, looks like it is kind of balancing today, up 1.74, after hours up 6.64. So it looks like it's kind of sort of halfway picking up some momentum. So it's kind of sort of halfway decent, I guess. I don't think weed is a good play, but Trump news could change it short term. Yeah, potentially. So I don't have any of this one. Maybe just for the heck of it, I'll get $1 worth. Maybe just for the heck of it, I'll probably try to get like $1 worth of this thingy. And then, just to kind of be in it, just to kind of have the radar thingy, you know. And then I could ask the paper what the paper thinks, you know. Is YOLO a buy right now? You know, ask it that. You know, is YOLO a flipping buy at the moment? Let's see what it says. So the paper said no on the YOLO thingy. But regardless, at least I got $1 worth. That way I could see what it's kind of doing. Easier to track it. Type deal. Kind of sort of halfway easier to track it. Just a little bit easier to track it. Paper might like MSOS. It might like it, but maybe at the moment it's kind of tired of being too high. Like it's kind of high every day now. Like like it flies all the time. So maybe it's kind of sort of halfway tired of it or something. But I guess we'll see, right? We'll kind of see. I added a tiny bit of that one, just $1. Okay, micro gold still kind of moving, still kind of bouncing a little bit. I think MSOS is the safer play. There's leverage MSOS too. I forget the ticker though. Oh, I see. Let's see. Charge complete. Hell yeah. But yeah, looks like it's the gold thing is trying to get to our point. It's still kind of bouncing around a little bit, heading that direction. Hopefully it'll hit. Because over here, if I click on this, let's see, for the low, 4360, 4356. So if it hits around there somewhere, should be just fine. Because ours is at, to get out, is at 358. So I think eventually it should get there. I don't see why not. I don't see why not. Let me see if I click on this thingy and click on that GLD again. Let's see. See what it looks like. So yeah, the trend still kind of looks like towards the downside at the moment. The zigzag going down, the MACD pointing down, the red candles kind of building up towards the downside a little bit. And then like the RSI is still slightly on the higher side, so there's still like room to move down quite easy some more. So from what it looks like on this one, it potentially should reach our point. Obviously anything could happen, but looks like it's kind of heading there. Momentum is taking it to our price point. We'll see what happens. Let's see, 30-minute sideways price action on gold futures can always pop or drop though. Yes, that's for sure true. For sure, it could at random times kind of do anything. Let's see, 15 minutes here. It still kind of looks like momentum towards the downside. Still kind of sort of halfway towards the downside on kind of almost all time frames here. So it's like a good sign that it's heading towards our destination point. Obviously, anything could still happen. Anything for sure could still happen. But it looks like it's kind of heading there. Looks like it's kind of sort of halfway heading there. Let's see, go to the 1. Let's see. Silver plummeted just before my open this morning. Oh wow, that's crazy. Plummeted before your open. Let's see. So it looks like it's kind of. So it looks like it's so close to getting there, just a few points away. 358.0. Just a tiny bit. Come on, just a tiny bit more, and we'll get there. A little bit more. Come on, just a little bit. I know it's gonna get there. The paper said it's gonna get there, so it should get there.
It's so close. Come on. Come on, flipping gold. You could do it. You could plummet just a tiny bit more just for the heck of it. Just a tiny bit. Just a tiny bit. It's flipping, bouncing around a little bit. See if it'll make it there. I think it should. It's so close to that. Oh, I gotta drink some water. Hey there, Billy. Billy Elliott. I'm doing okay. I'm doing good. How you doing, man? Glad you're back here. Hell yeah. Hopefully you're killing it in the market. Hopefully you're crushing it. Hopefully you're making bank there. Right now I'm just in this micro gold thingy waiting for it to hit this price, 4,358. That way it'll kick us, at least it'll kick me out at a tiny bit of profit. Hopefully it reaches it. We'll see what happens though, I guess. We'll kind of sort of halfway see what happens. But hopefully you're doing good today in the market, Billy Elliott, 4141. Let's see. Looks like it's still kind of heading down, so hopefully it'll kind of super short-term momentum. Looks like it's going up a tiny bit. On the MACD, it still looks kind of it's heading down a little bit. But I guess we'll see. Just a little bit patience needed. Still enough momentum towards the downside. I think it should potentially hit that price. Not a guarantee for sure. Nothing's a guarantee, but I think it should. Hi man, hope you're good. I see the volume at the bottom is tapering off. I would love a big green candle. Someone will eventually start loading up, and then they all will. Oh, nice, nice. But yeah, at the moment I'm kind of shorting it right here. But yeah, we'll see what happens. Oops. So right now I'm kind of shorting it. I'm waiting for it to go down to the 358 4358 area. Hell yeah. It will need to retest support. Oh, I see, I see. Retest the support, which the support is around over here somewhere, I guess. The low support of 4355 roughly. 4355 to 4356, 4357. I think it might try to test that area right there potentially. Yes, draw a line along all the bottoms, correct. Oh, I see, I see.
But yeah, on the Robinhood, on the Robinhood, it doesn't let me draw the line. I mean, I could do this line, but the Robinhood, especially on the what do you call it, futures chart, it doesn't let me do a lot on here. So the what I do is I go to the ETF gold, the one that kind of tracks it close enough. I go here, but even here I can't even draw lines on this one, So I'd have to go to like the trading view or something like that. I was trying to buy some XRP, but I sold it by mistake and lost 110. Oh wow, that's crazy. Use trading view. Yes, I do have trading view, but it's the free version though. It's the free version though, but it still kind of works though. And I do use it. I have a gold play in it right now. Like for example, right here. So right here, this is the trading. That's the free version, the one that I got. So it looks like it's still kind of trending down short term for a little bit. Let's see, change this into the 15 minute. So potentially it might still hit our price target because it looks like the momentum is still kind of towards the downside. I mean, nothing's a guarantee, but I think it should hit. Yeah, I know they want you to pay for premium. I just use a ruler or book and hold it up to the computer to cheat. Oh, nice, nice. That's awesome there, Billy Elliot. Whatever works, right? Gotta make do with what you got for sure. Whatever works, works. Hell yeah. But yeah, even the this version's pretty decent. It works. But like yeah, I just use the bare minimal, whatever I can between the because this data is delayed because I don't pay for it. The data is delayed, but it's still close enough with what I'm doing, So with this plus some other things, it's I guess working out all right. Come on, why does it keep on doing that? Oh hey there, Mark Smith, bro. You really think the silver's still the play? It forms triangles, either ascending wedge or descending wedge. They call it other than that. It's trading sideways. Yes, Nicky, you're on the ball. You have a good info there, I see. Okay, thank you there, Billy Elliott. Thanks, man. But yeah, over here, it looks like it's still kind of trending down for a little bit longer, but just probably need to have the patience for it to kind of get there. Okay, so I go back to this one. So that's the micro gold right now. So 4,358. See if it reaches that. It's peanut butter jelly time. That's funny. Peanut butter jelly time. Peanut butter jelly time. That's funny. Then you can draw a line along all the bottoms of the peaks and draw one on the tops to then either triangle or wedge. Yeah, draw the line on the bottoms and then the tops, and then like you could see like where from that point it'll kind of try to change its route type deal. Flippin' peanut butter jelly time right there. Jesus Garciano, that's funny.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. Oh man. Cool, cool stuff. So if I click on the 1 week chart, um, yummy water, yummy flavored water. Let's see. What up, Nick? Where's the paper? Hey, hey there, Juan Guzman. Oh, not much, not much. The paper's still here. The paper's still here. I threw the paper quite a bit of times today. Paper's still kind of sort of halfway alive and well. Right here, see the paper still kind of sort of halfway alive and well. It's kind of sort of beat up. You can see the damaged edges and all that stuff. It's kind of aging, kind of like us humans, we age. The paper is kind of aging too, It just ages faster than us humans, but it kind of is aging. I think it's kind of sort of halfway got a shelf life a little bit. So who knows how much this paper critter will stay alive with us, but for now it's here. For now it's kind of sort of halfway here. We'll see what it does. See what it do. Working too hard for you. I know, right? It is working too hard for me. The white paper needs to earn some green papers for itself too, right? Yes, those are 777. Yep, I could show you again. So the 777, the lucky number 777, like the Boeing airplane 777. Then there's a 173. Kind of sort of halfway lucky numbers. And then on the no side it has the same thing. So that way it could kind of sort of halfway predict more accurately. Obviously nothing's 100% guaranteed, but if there's a slight chance for it to be a little bit more accurate, maybe that'll do it. Kind of sort of halfway funny a little bit, right? I know, right? Maybe once the paper is kind of too beat up, maybe I could put it in the paper shredder. I got a paper shredder in the office. I could go like, then it'll disappear into like tiny little pieces, right? Maybe I should do a poll. Should I shred the paper, right? Let's see. I'll do I'll do a little poll thingy. Start a poll. If it lets me, come on. Start. Oh, it looks like it's not letting me do that. That's kind of weird. Paper should retire with dignity. I know, right? Paper retire with dignity for sure. Ceremony. I know, right? It did so many predictions. It's like crazy. Roll a joint with the paper. Oh man, that's gonna be like real dignity, like fire burial, you know, with its thing that it likes. Kind of crazy stuff. Yeah, I'm pretty sure when this paper was sitting in a notebook, it never thought that would be this popular and predicting the future so much. It's got the privilege to be able to do that. Not a lot of tiny little piece of notebook papers have that type of privilege to do that.
a lot of people have seen it. Like it's kind of popular a little bit, a tiny bit. Poor little paper. Some white powder and a yerba buena rolled up in a joint. I know, right? That'll be funny. Hell yeah, hell yeah. That's flipping funny. I'll ask the paper a question. I'll ask the paper like, "Hey paper, do you want to live forever?" Let's see what the paper says. Hey there, paper, do you want to live forever? Let's see what it says. The paper said yes. The paper said it wants to live forever. So maybe I gotta try to make that happen for it. If it said that, I gotta kind of sort of halfway try to make that happen. Man, flipping paper. Solid yes. I know, right? What company made the paper? What company made the paper? I could show you. Well, the notebook here that I use. Let's see, I gotta. So, regional port. I mean, it's on the paper itself. See, this is the notebook that I use. The regional port, whatever that is. Chilean Douglas authority thingy. So that's the notebook paper that I'm using. It's just a plain notebook. See on the paper, it says the same thing. Chilean Douglas Regional Port Authority. So that's the flipping paper. That's where it's made from. But it definitely don't want to die. Paper don't want to die at all. Like paper be sad to die. Nice, invest in that company. I know, right? I gotta look it up, see if I can find it. I just hit my first 10K month day trading at 24 years old. What should I do with it? Oh, that's pretty cool. Congrats there, John. John Correct 7918. That's awesome, man. That you hit your first 10K a month. I'm not a financial advisor. I can't really say what you should do with the money. Uh, but definitely do the research and whatever you think is the best deal, best bet from your side. But I'm happy for you, man, John Carrick. That's awesome. You made 10K in your first month. Hell yeah, man. But literally, like you can see what I got in my holdings. Doesn't mean that you should get what I got, but uh, literally, like I can't do any legal advising or anything. I could tell my opinion, but it wouldn't be financial advice. Like I could say what I think, but it literally doesn't mean that you should do it or not. Maybe in somewhere kind of safe for sure. Thanks, I'm just lost really and don't know if I should just drop some in index funds and just let it ride. Well, some of the safer index, might be a safer bet, the safer ones, obviously, but it's not financial advice. But like, I don't know if you have a financial advisor or not that could help you with that. But right now, the market's kind of iffy. Like, it's indecisive. Like, for the long term in a good ETF, like, it's kind of decent, but short term, anything could still happen. For the long term, I'd still try to be safe and, maybe do some more research for sure. Like I'd feel bad about like if I say, especially say something, potentially put it here and then doesn't go good for a short term, and then I'd feel bad if it does that, too. I want to see if Trump invades Venezuela and see how the market reacts to that. Oh yeah, if that happens, it could definitely the market could go either up, down, whatever crazy. It could be crazy. I don't know. Feel like we could get some good prices from that. Oh yeah, some more discounts. Yeah, if some more discounts happens, that'll be great for sure. For sure. I feel like we could get some good prices from that. Yeah, definitely. If we get some more discounts, I'll probably try to just dollar cost average. Me, like, I don't have a lot of money right now. I'm just kind of dollar cost averaging into some stuff. I mean, at the moment, I'm just doing a flipping futures play, but that this thing's like kind of short term right now. I'm trying to wait for this one to kind of dip, to kind of make some money on the dip, but or writing it down to the profit zone, hoping that it reaches 4358. I don't know if it'll do that or not, but we'll see. Invest in military. That could be a good potential in the military stuff, with all if there is like invasion and weird stuff going on, that could be a good potential. But yeah, right now this market is so crazy, so choppy, like literally like anything could happen. Like kind of sort of halfway anything could happen. Let's see, I wonder what this plus is. Give start goal, get inspired example. Okay. Okay, let's see what this. I'm just checking some things out over here. Let's see what this thing is. Chat filter, automation, chat filter, top message. Okay, so it's all good. But it's kind of weird that right now, let's see. Right now, if I try to start a poll thingy, it doesn't work for some reason. Yesterday, I was able to start a poll. Right now, it doesn't want me to start a poll, which is kind of interesting. Kind of interesting. But yeah, anyways, right now the market's so choppy, so crazy, so volatile. I'll definitely be careful. Like right now, like my portfolio's down, but I'm trying to dollar cost average into some things that I kind of like, and I think that would go up for the long term. That's kind of what I'm trying to do. But obviously, whatever I'm trying to do is none of it is financial advice at all. So I'm just kind of doing my thing live, trading live on YouTube live stream and just sharing what I'm doing type deal and talking to you guys on here. Yeah, shorting gold, very risky. I hate ladders. That's funny. Oh, the play thingy. Yes, the market is going bad right now. Yeah, I think so. I think so. Like playing shoots and ladders. I know, right? Exactly. Kind of like playing shoots and ladders for sure. For sure, for sure. Let me see how this chart looks like. It looks like the gold is trying to go up some more. Let's see what it looks like here. Open up churro stand in Washington. I know, right? That'll be kind of interesting. Churro stand in Washington. Okay, so like right now, gold looks like it's got a green candle building up. We'll see for how long though. Tacos for everyone. That's funny. Okay, so the 1 day 30 minutes looks like some green candles are starting to build up. We'll see for how long though. We'll kind of sort of halfway flip and see for how long. Let's see. Maybe it's a short-term momentum towards the upside. Let's check. Let's see. Let us check. Let us see. One minute. Let's see. It's like momentum, tiny bit momentum towards the upsides building up. 30 seconds. Let's see. Should sell a trading guidebook and include paternity the guidebook. Is there such a book, trading guidebook, and include paternity the guidebook? Oh, paper. I know, right? That's funny. How do you get that white line on your chart? Oh, the way I get the white line on the chart, I could show you. Jumping over the candlesticks. Oh, I see. But yeah, the way you could get the white line here, let's see. I'll show you here. This white line is pretty useful, but I use that one. So if you want to go to the white line, so for example, if you're in the chart, you go to the advanced chart. Obviously, that's where I'm at right now. Go to the advanced chart, click on the F right here. If you click on the F right here, these are the indicators that I'm using right now. And to get the white line here, you click on the zigzag. See right now, to get that zigzag, you don't have it. The ZZ, what you do is you click on add right here where it says add. You click on add. You click on search. You click add the ZZZ. See it says zigzag. You click on it. You add it. And then once you click on it and add it, it'll appear here. And then on the toolbar thing, you click on the tools, and you could adjust what do you call it? You could adjust the color. You could adjust the see the color. The you could adjust the px, the pixel, whatever, the line thickness, like everything. You could adjust here to make it better. I have it at deviation 5, but that's kind of what I got. It kind of helps you follow the general trend. What tablet is that? This is an iPad 10. This one right here, it's an iPad 10. Invest in Grizzly guy. Oh, you're welcome there, gents 4933. Hopefully that helped. Let's see. So still kind of sort of halfway. Generally, the trend is a little bit towards the downside. Might be kind of switching, but Aster dropped. Okay, that's fine. Let's see, 30 minutes. 15. So short term might be a little bounce up. Hopefully, it's not a very big one though. Understanding platforms for dummies. That's funny. Let's see. What's your opinion on Amazon selling cars on their page? I think Amazon selling cars on their page is just gonna, you know, make Amazon a little bit more rich, because they make money off of that too. Off of all the sales, they still profit and make money. So I think that's a plus for them. Yeah, just my opinion, not financial advice, but I think that's potentially a plus, upside for Amazon. Okay, so on the 5 minute time chart, looks like, yeah, it went up a little bit, but right now looks like it's trying to build another red candle, but we'll see if it does though or not for sure. It looks like it's trying to trend back down a little bit, but tiny bit reversal back up a tiny bit. We'll see what it kind of sort of halfway does. Okay, that thing's it's all time low. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Do you own any land in Washington? Well, at the moment, I don't own any land as in land, but like I used to. The one property I used to have, I sold. But like I do own the house where I live. Obviously, it's like on a quarter acre city lot or whatever. So that's my land. Obviously, I got to make payments on it, house mortgage payments. But at least it's my house, my property. But that's about it for now. Eventually, I want to buy more properties and stuff like that. So at the moment, it's just the one where I'm at, my house. But later, I might try to get buy some more land or something, or maybe another house. We'll see. We'll kind of sort of halfway see. I use green candle for money spells. Oh, nice. That's funny. Should turn it into a parking lot for the World Cup or rent for Airbnb. I know, right? For sure. That'd be pretty cool. That kind of sort of halfway be pretty cool. Kind of sort of halfway be pretty cool. Let's see. All right, Nick. Nice to know you. Still working on it later. All right, Nick. Nice to know you. Still working on it later. What do you mean there, Juan Guzman? Working on what later? Like on the house? Yeah, I'm doing some work on the house. I'm kind of, what do you call it? Redoing some of the flooring and some of the stuff. If that's what you're, is that what you mean? Where that 20 and 200 at? Where that 20 and 200 at? What do you mean by 20 and 200? What do you mean by that, the link with the 20 and 200 at? Oh, 20 plus 200 SMA. I see, I see. 20 plus 200 SMA. I'm not sure. I'm kind of new to the SMA thing. Let me see. Do they have the SMA? So I got the SMA right here. It says 50 SMA though. But yeah, I'm not really sure how to do the SMA thingy pretty good yet. Do you do business work outside of Washington? Uh, most of my business, no, like business construction wise, I just for the most part do it in Washington. I've never done any projects outside of Washington with my business with my company. Oh, what ticker? This is the GLD. Because I'm in a micro gold futures play, but I'm in this one just to kind of see what it's doing. Because with the futures, I can't have a detailed chart, so I'm kind of tracking it and following it with this one. Okay, thank you there, Deloitte. Thanks, man. But who knows? Maybe it decided to go back up from this point. We'll see. Maybe it's a short term type deal. Maybe it's not. We'll see. At least short term at the moment, it's kind of going up a little bit. I should consider it for next step in growth. Oh, I see. Yeah, but potentially. Okay, so right now it's kind of trying to
bounce from where it's at. Let's see here. 30 seconds. So right now, it looks like the on the at least 30 seconds one day, it looks like the momentum reversed kind of to the upside. We'll see for how long, but it looks like it kind of reversed back to the up. How much is my business value at if I was to sell? I don't know. I don't think it's valued like that much if I was to sell it because it's a small company. It's just me working. I do everything. So I never even checked. Like, because I don't have any workers or anything like that, I don't think it's worth like that much. Like usually like companies that are worth a lot, the ones that have lots of workers and lots of everything. But me, it's just me. So I literally don't even know how much it is worth. I don't think much though. Okay, so short term momentum slightly picking up towards the upside. I see, what time frame are you trading on? It's the micro gold futures. That's the one I'm trading. Let's see. No, I don't have any work. It's just me. Sometimes, once in a while, I hire somebody to help out a little bit, but like 99% of the time, it's just me doing the work. Yeah. What time frame you're trading? Okay, so the time frame I'm trading, I'm not sure what time frame it is, but like if I click on the micro gold, it's micro gold futures. Over there it says MGCG26 February 2026. I think that's the contract. So right now I'm trying to short it to this point right here. It was pretty close to that. I didn't reach it though. Let's see. But that's kind of all the information I have on that thingy. So the February 2026, 1 week, 5 days, 5 minutes. Okay. Oh, what chart do I use? Okay. The chart that I use, it's the, what do you call it? The GLD, the SPDR Gold Trust, the 398.70. That's the one I'm kind of looking at to kind of have an idea of the micro gold futures because it kind of moves similar, you know. The gold still kind of follows gold. So, because on the futures, I don't have the detailed chart, so I either go on this, I look at a little bit on this chart, and then if I have to, I look at the trading view, the free chart that I got. So kind of do that. So for right now, this chart here is on the SPDR Gold Trust. So yeah, if I click on here, has the 1 week, 1 month, the all that stuff. I'll run the daily, weekly, monthly, and yearly. Oh yeah, awesome. Thank you. Thanks there. Thank you so much there, Deloitte. Thanks, man. That's nice of you. Thank you, man. But yeah, right now I'm kind of shorting the micro gold, seeing if it'll go to the place where I kind of want it to go. And kind of see what it does. 30 seconds time frame.
Okay, so right now on the 30-second time frame, looks like it's starting to kind of reverse down a little bit. Okay, that's on the 30 seconds. On the 1 minute, looks like potentially it's trying to reverse a little bit. Okay, let's see. On the 5 minutes, looks like it's reversing on the zigzag line thingy. Looks like it's slightly over. Can we buy gold on Fidelity? Oh, just the gold ETF. I don't have Fidelity. I don't know. I would assume you can, because I would assume any brokerage would have gold. Like, I mean, the micro futures stuff. I'm not sure if he has futures, but like tradable companies and gold and silver, just like as an ETF. Like, I don't see why it wouldn't have it. Looks like it's still trying to push up some more. Looks like it's still kind of sort of halfway trying. I added another one at 4367. Oh, okay, okay, there. Wow. The thing is, I don't want to risk too much right now because obviously I'm playing with real money, but I'll just kind of ride one out and see what happens. Then I think if it reaches like close to where it was, if it bounces back and reaches close to where it was, I might maybe get out because I don't know. I'll just see how it goes, how fast down it goes, or where it moves. But I for right now, I just want to stick with the one contract that I got. But it's awesome. I think you should be doing good like that. You added another one, like writing it down. So it should be pretty good. Hopefully, it'll play out. Okay, let's see. Click this back to this one right here. Well, so far, it's kind of bouncing around the price range. But I'll be back in a second. I'll go use it. Okay, I am back. Let's see what's going on here. Let's see. Have you used Schwab? For sure, I understand. Can't believe it got that close to our target. I know. It was so close. That was crazy. That was crazy. I added another 46.
Intraday uptrend started back on November 28th. You're in a danger zone as it's on its fifth leg. Oh wow. Up, which is generally the top before it pulls back to the 200 SMA, which is currently at 392. Oh, okay, I see, I see. Thank you for the information there, the link. Crypto's falling apart. Oh, I bet crypto's falling like crazy right now. I'll take a screenshot of this information so I kind of get the hang of how the SMA works. But thank you, Deloitte, for looking that up. So I think might be a safe thing to eventually try to bounce out of the trade, I guess. It will likely test 400 and either break through or punch through. Yeah, I think eventually it'll probably do that, Especially right now with the market crashing and all the weird stuff happening, there's a big possibility of it doing that. So yeah. Like super short term, like the small little waves, it could bounce. It almost reached my price target where it was super close to the downside. But yeah, generally, this the general uptrend, I think it is kind of trying to move up some more. Are you Android or Apple phone user? Uh, I use Apple products. All my products, like the iPad right here, all my phones are iPhones. So for the most part, like I have everything iPhone, Apple. But yeah, for the short term move, it's probably good to try to get out at a profit. But eventually, I think it will try to break through the 400 again. I think you're right on that one, Deloitte. So this very short term move, I just gotta try to catch whatever profit and bounce out for the most part, I guess. Like, let's see. So maybe short term, if it dips a tiny bit, might be for me. It might be better to get out before it reaches my price target to get out, just to be on the safer side, I guess. Oh, hey there, Jesus Garciano. You asked me if I use Schwab. I've never used Schwab myself. I've never tried to use it. It looks like it's trying to keep the momentum up. So yeah, I think eventually it might try to break through the 400. Let's see. On the daily, the 220 SMA and 200 SMA are extremely distended. If this loses strength and drops below the 20, it will drop to test the 200 at around 340 or 360. Oh, I see, I see. I see. We'll see what it does right now. Looks like it's kind of trying to push up. Looks like it's fighting, but we'll see. Hopefully it goes down some more.
Infidelity. Cool. I'm considering it. I noticed Fidelity doesn't have futures nor gold options. Oh, okay, I see. Public you use. Oh, okay, I see. Public, I don't have public. Uh, the only ones like the main normal brokerages that I use is Robinhood, Webull, and Moomoo. That's the three that I use, and the one I use the most out of them is the Robinhood at the moment. 'Cause they got more money in this one than the other ones. Let's see. Look into Schwab. The platform and service is excellent. Oh, nice. So the Schwab let you do futures trading and crypto and options and all that type of stuff. Public does Canadian market. Oh, I see. Canadian market. That's pretty cool. Let's see if I click on this thingy. Maybe. I don't know what to do. Looks like it's almost trying to trend up like this thingy. Maybe I'm not sure. Maybe it might just be kind of safer to get out potentially. I'm not sure. Let's see one day. Rock that time to. Oh, you think it's time to go down a little bit there, Water Buffalo? Green Thumb. Rocket Lab. Yeah, I'm not sure about. I think Rocket Lab might be kind of okay for the future thingy. Potentially, I don't see why not. I think I might have some of the Rocket Lab thingy myself. Green Thumb not available on Robinhood. Oh, I see. Are you a active trade? I don't know what you mean by are you an active trade? Well, I'm trading right now. See, senor. I traded Rocket Lab all week. Oh, nice. You traded Rocket Lab all week. Nice, nice. I mean, if you're day trading and you kind of know what it's gonna move, what it's gonna do, you definitely could do pretty good with that one or either one that you're kind of trying to follow or trade. That's pretty cool though. That's pretty cool. Si senor, si sen pincheñor kind of type deal, right? A little bit, kind of, sort of halfway. Mix some Spanish with some English, maybe some Russian, some English, American English, and British, and then like maybe some Australian language in a mix. Type of Spanish and maybe Italian, some Portuguese. Muito obrigado, muito bem. Portuguese is pretty decent, like I kind of like it, than some other ones. What I mean, if you take short-term trades or long-term trades. Oh, okay, I see. Well, I kind of do both there, Aldo trades. I actually do a little bit of everything. I do scalp trading. I do day trades. I do swing trades. I do options trading. I do zero DTE sometimes. Sometimes I do like super long dated options trades. I do right now. I'm in the futures trade, so this is kind of like a day trade. I already did some of them, but right now I'm kind of wanting to go down. I'm shorting it. So I do some crypto trading. So I do like a little bit of a mix of everything. So hopefully that kind of answers your question. So obviously I'm not the greatest, not the best at it, not even close. I'm still kind of new at trading. I started doing this type of trading like last year. Not the futures. Futures is very new. I just started like November 26th. But generally doing the like the short term type of trading, I started last year. Future guys don't tend to trade intraday. Oh, I see. I see. Robinhood don't like day trading. Yeah, Robinhood probably does not like the day trading thingy. Nicky, I just saw you're short. Please pull up Binance and wanna show you something fast if you don't mind. Uh, Short. Please pull up Binance and wanna. What's Binance and wanna? And see, I'm gonna take a screenshot of this so I kind of know what you're talking about just in case if I lose this or something. I took a screenshot of this thing, but I don't know what that means. Binance and let's see here. What does that mean? What is Binance? What is Binance in Wanna? Oh, I want to show you scalping very fast. Oh, I see. I see. You must hold 5 days. Oh, Binance is an app. Oh, I see. I see. Is Binance like a trading app or something like that? Well, I don't think I have time to download it right now. Probably I could try that out later. Oh, I see. You just scalp. It's very easy. So is it like a trading app, the Binance? Oh, for Bitcoin. I see. I see. Well, I'll take a screenshot of this. Let me see to have the information of the Binance thing you like to trade with. I could check it out. I could download it if it's an app. Obviously, right now I don't have the time to kind of check it out at the moment because I'm live streaming the trade. I can't just leave it at the moment. But eventually, maybe after the live stream is over, I could check it out. The Binance app, Coinbase. I think I've got the Coinbase app, but Coinbase has lots of fees too. So Coinbase is kind of risky a little bit. But yeah, I kind of do a little bit of sort of halfway everything, just hoping that it kind of all works. Here, they're what do you call it? You could try to get a hold of me on that email because obviously I'm right now I'm trading. But if you get a hold of me at email, and then we could see. But at the moment, I'm kind of doing the trading thingy here. So I might just maybe exit all, take profits because I'm not sure how much more farther it'll go or what it'll do. So I exited out of the trade right now because there's a chance it might still keep on going down or whatnot, but it's just bouncing a whole bunch like crazy. Oh, whenever I have time. Okay, smoking a blunt. But yeah, I hope. Hey there, Billy Elliot. If you saved my flipping what do you call it, email, you could try to get a hold of me at that, and then maybe we could talk to the email. Do you know something about smart money concepts? No, I'm not sure what you mean about the smart money concepts. But yeah, I hope either water buffalo, like I got out of the trade right now, but I hope it goes down lower for you. Hopefully you make more profits. I use dumb money. I use dumb money. That's funny. Do you know something about smart money concepts? I mean, I could try to get back into play since I'm out. I could try to get in a play that I could try to get back in at a higher place, but I don't know if it'll actually go to a higher place right now. 43640. I could try to. Barry, I hold you anybody. I got out too just now. Oh, I see, I see. It's probably better to be safe sometimes, right? Especially if kind of like the general trend looks like it's towards the upside. There's still a chance that could have reached our price, it could have. But obviously nothing's a guarantee, and if you're at a profit, probably good to take some profit. But let's see, if I look at that chart like this one, let's see what's the potential deal. So at the 1 day, 1 minute, looks like it's going down. But if I click on the 1 day, 1 hour, see, even 1 day, 1 hour, it kind of looks like it's trending down, but looks like it's not that strong though. Like it's kind of iffy. On the 15 minutes, on the MACD, looks like it's turning back around towards the upside. I got too many 1/10 of silver rounds. Oh, 1/10 of silver rounds. Oh wow. What does that mean? 1/10 of silver rounds. Can you put RSI on please? I'll put on the RSI on this thingy. Let's see. RSI. Oh, I think I do have it on. RSI is this one here. This is RSI right here. So right there, that's the RSI right there. So I had it on. Looks like up to me. Thanks, buddy. Yep, you're welcome there, Billy Elliot. Oh, 3.1 grams. Nice, nice. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. But right now, like if I could short term see where it might be trending. It's kind of a little bit indecisive. It's kind of bouncing around this range, but this is a sideways chop. Looks like it could break out like Deloink was saying, either to the upside or to the downside. It's in a kind of a risky area a little bit. Kind of sort of halfway a risky area. I got a crap load of silver bars and kilos at $30 in 2021 range. I haven't looked till I was at 48. Then I hit that 62. Wow. Crazy stuff. But maybe I could try to go long for a little bit on the gold. I just want to see like what the momentum looks like. So over here like this. So on the 1 week 4 hours, looks like on the MACD it's kind of going sideways. It's hard to tell, but on the RSI, it's kind of overbought a little bit. So potential that it might go down on in that case. On the 1 day, 1 hour, there's RSI is kind of up. The MACD is trending down though, so and then on the other one, the zigzag thing, it's starting to trend up. So it's kind of a indecisive area, a little bit indecisive. On the 15 minutes, looks like it. On the MACD, looks like it's trying to go up a little bit. MF, Nicky, I told you silver. You told me silver. I know, right? You're twiddling your fingers with gold. Yeah. Yeah, I am. I'm kind of messing around with gold a little bit. Silver is pretty decent, but silver moves like crazy too, right? I would normally go long here, but it's so high I don't trust it, especially so close to the all-time highs. Yeah, for sure, they're water buffalo. It's in an area where you could literally do anything. You could break out like and go move a tiny bit higher, potentially move higher than the all-time highs, and or it could potentially go like low like crazy. Like it go kind of could go anywhere from here. Look at silver flying higher. I'll take a look at right now. Bro, trapping himself with them indicators. Trapping himself with the indicators. That's funny. Gold like real estate. Once it's up, I can't trip down like anything else. Everyone would lost millions in assets. Nicky, have you ever been to so drunk you walk into walls on the way home? That's funny. That's what the Bollinger Bands are. Silver is nuts. It's in everything so undervalued. Oh wow. Drunk that you walk into walls. That's funny. Um, but anyways, the Bollinger Band, like I just kind of have it there. Generally, I could turn it off, but if you're kind of like for selling cash secured puts, like or doing the covered calls and cash secured puts, it's kind of like a good wide range where you can kind of roughly know where you could sell a put to get potentially get into a stock collecting premiums when it's like below the Bollinger Band or below the mid range of the Bollinger Band, depending on how you see it. I like to sell it there, and then once I get in the stock, then when it goes to the upper Bollinger Band, that's when you want to sell calls type deal to collect premium. So for like the basic, it depends. Like you kind of use different tools for different things, but at the moment I kind of have a few of these, but I'm able to kind of work with these with for everything for the most part. I just kind of ignore some things and pay attention to the other things. It kind of depends on how you use it. But yeah, Silver's drunk and been sleeping in the front yard, and now it's morning. That's funny. Let's look at Silver. Let's see what Silver's looking like right now. Let's see, Silver. Okay, I'm not gonna go to the Silver futures, but I'll go to the iShares Silver Trust. But yeah, Silver today it's up 4.40%, which is pretty crazy. Still probably kind of an all-time high, still pushing up from what it looks like. 1 week it's up 8.09%. 1 month it's up 31.29%. So yeah, it's went up a whole bunch just in a month. That's crazy. That's flipping crazy. Whoever was in flipping silver kind of sort of halfway made a pretty penny, right? Micro futures, I told you this. I told you this already. Yeah, you were right there, Mark Smith, bro, for sure. You were hella right, man. You be predicting it right, man. But still, it's kind of scary. Like when you're kind of still kind of new to this stuff, and like it's at an all-time high and keeps on pushing up. It just seems kind of scary a little bit to trade it, you know. I'm going long just for a small scalp. Oh, I see, I see. It makes sense because gold kind of momentum, and it might still kind of move a little bit higher. Whoever caught the bottom, fair play. Yo, them. I know, right? For sure. Fair play for them. I know, right? Hell yeah. This is the top for metals, in my opinion. It's launching. It's going so much higher. Nothing to be afraid of. For real, there, Mark Smith. You think it's gonna keep on going higher? That's insane. That's crazy. Just printed a bullish engulfing candle. Is that on the? Is that on the gold? Is that on the micro gold? Let's see. So this is the gold thingy here. So I think it's good to try to go long on the gold a little bit. Oh, nice. So maybe try to go long for a tiny bit, see what happens. Limit order. Let's see, get one at 436, 436, 4364, maybe 0.5, maybe at that area. Maybe try to get in at that. If it gets in, maybe try to do that, see what happens. 4364. So I'm trying to get in at 4364.5, see if it gets in or not. Just see if it gets in or not for a tiny, tiny little upside move. It's got the evil number. Oh no. That's some crazy stuff. Maybe it'll just keep on pushing up for a little bit, you know. You'll see on this chart, even on this chart here, it's making the like higher low. See, there's a low here, there's a higher low. But thing is, it's not really making higher highs because this thing is kind of like almost the same. But the higher low here looks like it's a positive sign towards the upside. Jason, I think so too. I think Bitcoin bank back to 100K by Sunday. No, Venezuela war confidence will be up. Nice. Crazy stuff. Oh, so you think it goes to 4380? Oh, that's pretty crazy. I think there's a big chance it could do that. Hell yeah. Are you in the trade right now, or are you trying to get in there, Water Buffalo? Everyone's piling into gold because debt ceiling gonna collapse by 4,400 calls. Oh wow, that's crazy. It went there already today. Oh wow, I see. If it went there already today, it probably has a chance to do that again. Oh yeah, I see that over there. The high 4382, 4365.5. Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, I'm not sure if it'll hit. I'm trying to get in at here. 4364.5. I'm not sure if it'll hit, but I'm trying to get in from that point. If it hits, it hits. If it doesn't, it doesn't. I guess it is what it is.
About to be a mega war, bro. Not good, but silver will become important. Just my opinion. Oh, I see. Yeah, everything's a possibility, you know. Nothing's like really 100% guarantee, but there's a potential and possibility for kind of things to happen though too. A chance and a possibility for things to kind of happen. Let's gamble. That's funny. Yeah, we'll see how this will play out. See what happens. I guess. Kind of, sort of, halfway. See what happens. But yeah, it definitely, if there's like wars and whatever weird stuff going on, the metals will kind of keep on climbing up in value and probably faster, in my opinion. Not financial advice. Oh wow, oil will be controlled 1,000. Wow, that's crazy. They used up all the plebs and liquidity. Wow. Buy oil calls expiring next year. Yeah, that kind of could be pretty decent. Oil calls over summer be a spike. Oh wow, that's crazy. That's kind of crazy. Let's see. Will it hit my price target here? Okay, looks like I got into play. Short term, it might dip a little bit lower. It usually likes to do that when it hits my play. It likes to go lower a little bit and then go higher. But we'll see. Yep, I knew it. Like it usually likes to do that when it hits my play. It likes to wants to move way farther away from it to kind of try to scare me out of it and then move back. But we'll see. It's like them people be trapping us a little bit. Let's see here. Okay, that's fine. Let's see if I click on the GLD here. Oh, not this one. The GLD to kind of see what the chart looks like a little bit. Go, go, go. I know, right? For sure. Billy up Uber's thought was gonna break 100 up down for a while. Hit 3 times too. I got 10K. I saw it coming then. I'm holding. Oh, hold the this thing, yeah. I see. Okay, so at the moment, so the 1 day, 1 hour on the MACD looks like it's kind of trending down at the moment. I see 30 minutes. 30 minutes looks like it might be kind of potentially reversing a little bit. Guys, this is awesome. This us the ultimate video game. This the ultimate video game. That's funny. Come on, 408. I know, right? That's funny. Flipping video game. Flipping video game like crazy hell. What is it gonna do? What is it gonna flipping do? This flipping gold thing, it keeps on going up and down like crazy. Like it's like chicken without a head. Pollo loco, pollo pinche loco es lo que es pinche cosa, no? It's like weird. It's like hella weird.
по-дурному так двигается эта штука. I'm long on NBIS and IREN. Oh, nice, nice. I might have a tiny bit in those, but I'm not sure exactly. I'd have to take a look at those. But, well, let's see. This gold thingy is being crazy. It's weird. Like, as soon as you do a trade, it wants to do the opposite for a little bit. It's so weird. Let's see. I'll be honest. Yeah, I got 45K and I can't sleep at night. This is wild. It printed a bullish engulfing candle and then goes down. The chart looks bullish though. Oh, I see. I see. That's crazy. Oh, man. Don't trade candles, trade overflow or heat maps. Oh, I see. It hits one wall, then bounces like a bouncy car, then hits the other one. That's the traders. They won't buy or sell against the impulse, or trade gamma. Oh wow, that's crazy. It's moving like crazy for sure. Could kind of be short term, a little bit down. So on the 1 minute chart, looks like it's kind of trending down at the moment. We'll see for how long though. Let's see, 30 seconds. It will penetrate the bottom Bollinger next. Oh, I see. Market makers keep price printed to VWAP or try to. Oh, okay, I see, I see. So over here on the 30 seconds, looks like it's, I don't know. On those are BB, yeah, the BB, the blue one, the Bollinger Band, the upper, the lower, and the middle Bollinger Band, yep. Don't think I got money. I refinanced my house after I paid for it in 20 years. Tried land, made 15, 20K after 2 years. Now I'm trying stocks and I sell fireworks. Oh wow. And those good man. I know, right? Looks like it's kind of sort of moving down a little bit for now. We'll see what it does. Gold's trying to be a little bit tricky. It's moving like crazy. It's kind of sort of halfway moving. I drink some liquids here. Let's see. Watch for RSI now at 30. We buy. Want to catch it on the low. NFA. Shorty has an inverse head and shoulders. Let's hope it plays out. I know, right? Me noob.
Well, I'm kind of a noob myself, you know. I haven't been in the trading thingy for too long. Since last year of February, roughly, this type of style trading. So, still kind of a newbie, and especially with the futures, I'm kind of super new to the futures. So, we'll see what it does. See how it goes. Let's see. What's the name of that stock? Y'all like and subscribe if you like gambling with me. That's funny. Thanks for saying it out for me there, Robbie Rucker. But this one is the GLD. This is the GLD. It's the ETF for gold. I'm in the chart just to look for the what do you call it micro futures trade gold that I'm in. So the reason I'm in this one because I'm trading here this micro futures trade. So currently this trade right now it's kind of down a little bit because I'm betting for it to go up. But to easier follow the chart, I do the GLD and I go to this advanced chart to kind of see what it's doing. So this is the 30 seconds. See if it'll possibly reverse here for a little bit. Yes, the gold thing. Yep. Oh, thank you there, Billy Elliott. Thank you, man, for the sub. I'm going to enter at the P high or P low tomorrow morning for CPI. Oh, okay. Cool, cool. Cool, cool. Hell yeah. But looks like on the 30 seconds, a tiny bit momentum building up, but we'll see how long it's gonna last. Okay, let me click on the 1 minute. Okay, so on the 1 minute, it kind of looks oversold on the RSI too. Hopefully, it might push back up a little bit. On the MACD, looks like it's still kind of trying to push down a little bit, but let's see on the zigzag line is trying to push up, so it's kind of indecisive a little bit here. It did bounce down quite a bit, but it's kind of slightly being indecisive. On the MACD, it's kind of trending down. Zigzag line pushing up, so like kind of sort of halfway could do almost anything right now from this point. You know, I just got to be ready for anything, I guess, right? Oh, I didn't mean to click that there. Is anyone trading before it opens and after it closes? Let's see, Nicky, what's the zigzag line? I've never seen that indicator before. Oh, hey there, Billy Alia. The zigzag line, it's an additional one on Robinhood that I added. Let's see if I exit out. Like, obviously, you go to the advanced chart, and then I go to, let's see, I click on the day here. Just to make it easier, I'll click on 1 day, 1 hour for now. But the zigzag line, it's kind of like the general trend follower type deal. So right now, it looks like the general trend is going down. But how I got that one is I go to this one. Normally, Robinhood doesn't have it. I went over here to where it says plus. I click on plus. I click on add, click on ZZ. You know, I click on add that one right here. You click on add. So once you add that, you know, you get it here. So once you have it, then like once I'm in the zigzag line, so like it doesn't come with it. It's a special one that you could create and add to your list here. And then you could click on the tools.
and you could adjust the color. I made mine's too white, so it's pretty visible. And then you could adjust this here, and then like the line, the thickness, and everything. So mine's at this type of thing. So yeah, that's a zigzag line. It kind of helps follow kind of the general trend. Like if you don't want to read the candles as much, this pretty much kind of does the work for you. For the most part. Yeah, it actually it's pretty useful. It helps me out quite a bit. Especially like for me, like I'm still kind of new to trading. It helps quite a bit. Yeah. I personally like it. Like like I even got the same thing on this one right here. If you see if I go on TradingView, I got the same zigzag line on here on TradingView. It's so useful. Over here, see it tells you the general trend. The general trend, it tells you what it's doing. Like the zigzag line right here, it kind of at the moment at the what do you call it? At the 2 hour chart, it shows that the kind of general trend started to go down. Like, yeah, it'll go up and down, do this, but you kind of know that the short term general trend is going down. That's what the zigzag line. So I got it on here, and these vertical lines kind of help verify with the MACD what it's doing or what it's about to do. So over here, this thing, the MACD is kind of starting to point down, and this pointing down. So kind of like a little bit short-term momentum towards the downside. Still, it could do its thing, go up and down, whatever, but kind of like slightly the general trend for a little bit until it changes. So I got that on the Trading View too, the free Trading View, and then the Robinhood. I use the zigzag line thingy. Not a lot of people know about this, but it's pretty decent and it works pretty good. I mean, nothing's 100% accurate for sure, but it helps to kind of follow the general trend. You think it's about to spike up? I think so. It is moving up a little bit. Let's see. Let's check it out. So yeah, it's moving back up a little bit. Just probably need to have a little bit of patience. Oh yeah, it started moving back up a little bit right now. Hell yeah. Write it up a tiny bit, moving up. But yeah, right now, if I click on this one, so that's the ETF gold that's kind of helping me chart out on Robinhood itself. So we'll see right now, 1 day, 1 hour chart. That's kind of, I got the MACD. It's kind of following the general trend, and the zigzag line. It's kind of doing that. And then if I click on the macro, the 1 minute. So see on the 1 minute, it's showing the momentum is up on the MACD. 1 minute, the zigzag line showing that 1 minute uptrend, and on the MACD, it's showing uptrend. So short-term momentum is towards the upside on this. It took me ages to realize all the indicators are showing the same data just in a different visual. But that zigzag looked different because you can fine tune it. Oh yeah, yeah, for sure. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah, hell yeah. But yeah, on the short term, the 1 minute momentum looks like it's towards the upside, which is kind of nice. But yeah, the zigzag line, it kind of still helps a little bit, especially if you're kind of new to trading, which I kind of am. Like it kind of helps with that. So still kind of looks like on the 1 minute chart, a little bit more momentum towards the upside. Let's check the 5 minute. So on the 5 minute, the MACD looks like it's starting to kind of trend down a little bit barely.
The zigzag still wanting to push up. So on the zigzag momentum thing, it looks like it's trying to go up some more. Okay, let's check now on the 15 minutes. So on the 15 minutes, on the MACD, it's pushing up. It's trying to work its way up. So kind of more momentum on the upside on the MACD. But the zigzag kind of pushing down for a little bit right now. But it is fighting. Sometimes when you get the opposite with this and that, you kind of try to predict which one's kind of doing a stronger move or something. So 30 minutes, like it shows kind of it's trending down a little bit. And then the 1 hour chart looks like it's kind of trending down. Kind of like more of a general trend at the moment. Looks kind of towards the downside. So 1 week, 4 hours. 1 week, 4 hours looks kind of towards the downside a little bit. But yeah, we'll see. It's kind of fighting in this range. It's just trying to figure out whether it wants to go up like crazy or go down like crazy. I think it's still kind of being indecisive. Still kind of being indecisive a little bit. Yes, down, Nicky. The traders will be looking at hourly. Don't trade against the impulse. I know, right? For sure. I think you're right there, Billy Elliot. Yeah, if I click on the hourly, the kind of general momentum looks like towards the downside. At least for the time being on the hourly. See, the MACD is pointing down, the zigzag's pointing down. But in a micro short move, might be able to catch something in between. But apart from that, I think it could definitely go up or down like crazy, like just randomly to any point. Like, because it's kind of a indecisive point at the moment too. Kind of sort of halfway in the indecisive point. So let's see if I'm in the gold thingy. Maybe just for the heck of it, just to be safe, I might try to maybe get out at, let's see, 365.5. Maybe I might try to get out at, let's see, sell 1 at 365.5. I don't know if it'll reach that. I'm going to try to do that. 365.5. If it reaches that, it'll boot me out. $365.5, just a little bit, because right now it's in a crazy risky area. It looks like the general trend is towards the downside, but because it's chopping around sideways, it could push strong either up or down anywhere from here. Just trail a winner. I know, right? That might be a good idea, but I'm not sure if I could do the trail a winner on the futures thingy here or not. But that would be a good thing to do though. Because right now it's kind of an indecisive area where it could do anything, but I guess we'll see. Let's see if I go to this chart here right now, see what it looks like. But yeah, the kind of at the moment, the general momentum is still kind of looks for the downside. The zigzag line is pointing down. The MACD is pointing down. It got like quite a bit of green thingy, so it looks like
it might push a tiny bit down before it decides to either go up like crazy or go down like crazy. Potentially, nobody knows 100%, but it's kind of deciding what it wants to do. The momentum at the moment kind of looks like stronger towards the downside, but it kind of depends. It's like I said, it's indecisive right now. Looks like kind of sort of halfway indecisive. Let's see. Will it get in here or not? It's chopping around sideways like crazy. I don't know if it'll hit the price point or not. It's a break even right now. And drink some water. Oh. The drunk guy, see, the drunk guy already hit the top wall. He's falling the other way now. Oh, I see. So the gold thing, it probably hit the one wall, then it's heading the opposite direction, huh? That's funny. Let's see, 30 minutes. Looks like it's trying to reverse here a little bit. We'll see if it does. We'll see if it does on the 15 minutes. Let's see. So yeah, the MACD is starting to trend back up, which is kind of a good sign a little bit at the moment. The zigzag still kind of shooting down a little bit. Let's see the finer one. So looks like this one kind of shooting up, the zigzag on the finer one. So starting the macro momentum starting to go up towards the upside a little bit. Hopefully it'll reach the price point here. So it might, there's a chance it might. Let's see. So looks like it's trying to go up on the momentum with the zigzag line. So if we'll keep it up, it should hit it. Let's see. Broke. What broke there, Chris Paul? Let's see here. 365.5. So a little bit higher. If it moves, it'll get me out. I think at one point it hit it, but it didn't get me out of it though. 365.5. Oh, your pockets. That's funny. Maybe it might be kind of broken. I might have to sew the pockets a little bit. Maybe a tiny bit. I gotta fix the pockets. Maybe I gotta buy some needle and thread so I could sew it up a tiny bit. Kind of, sort of, halfway sew it up a little bit. Okay, let's see. Let's look at the 1 minute. See what the 1 minute is showing us. 1 minute is showing us some more potential downward momentum. Some more potential downward momentum. Yeah, it looks like it's still kind of trying to move down on the super micro stuff.
but we'll kind of see if it keeps at it or not. Etienne, look at the end. The desire to trade channel guy. He interviews all the top traders. No two think the same. I had the desire to trade channel guy. He interviews all the top traders. No two think the same. Oh, I know. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure no two think the same at all. That's funny. But yeah, at least right now, short term momentum on the gold thingy looks towards the downside. See how far down it will go. See how far down it'll go. So Etienne Crete is the guy's name, huh? That's funny. Maybe I could take a screenshot just in case if I check it out sometime. Let's see, take a screenshot. That way maybe I could check it out sometime. I could try to check it out. Sort of halfway check it out. Tea time, I know, right? Hell yeah, tea time. I'm out of this tea here out of coffee, but I do have this teacup right here. Got a little bit of tea in this thingy. Good stuff, good stuff. Flipping cheers. But yeah, let's see. Looks like at the moment, kind of momentum towards the upside. I mean, not the upside, I mean towards the downside momentum at the gold, looks like. But we'll see how long it'll keep it up. That's on the micro thingy. But on the 15 minutes, looks like it's on the MACD, it's reversing, but on the zigzag, it's still trying to push towards the downside. So it is kind of fighting like crazy. It's flipping fighting its levels like crazy. Berry here. Oh, mate. Oh, nice. Mate, yeah. I got the mate right here. Got the mate right here. Good stuff. Love the mate. Hell yeah. If I'm about to invest 7K into my Roth IRA and I've got about 10K to invest on stock, are you recommending? How do you see booming in the next 3 to 5 years? Hey there, Orbital Alloys. I can't really give any that type of financial advice. Obviously, the stock market is risky, and I can't really legally say what to buy, sell, or hold. But anyways, right now the market's kind of choppy like crazy. So yeah, at the moment I'm just kind of live trading on the futures, micro futures. But I don't want to feel bad about saying something and then it doesn't work out in your favor. There's billionaires having a war here in Nicky with money. They are buying and selling with bots and losing money to drag the price up and down, wasting millions to gain hundreds of millions. It's beautiful. I know, right? That's pretty crazy there, Billy Elliot. Yeah, that's insane. A whole bunch of battles are going on right now for sure with them institutions and stuff like that. For sure.
Ask that Chat GPT any specific investing questions. I know, right? Like I don't even have Chat GPT myself. Like my Chat GPT is my paper trading thingy here that I use, but I literally don't have any AI stuff. I don't have any Chat GPT, any Grok, anything at the moment. Maybe I'll try those out later a little bit, but like me personally, I don't have them at the moment. I don't use them, but eventually I maybe I might. Oh yeah. So yeah, sorry I wasn't able to give any like advice because for me it's I don't want to say something and if I'm kind of wrong and I'd feel bad about like it not playing out right for somebody. OMG, bro, download the AI apps now for real. That's funny. Yeah, I don't have any. I don't use any of them yet. Eventually, like I said, I'll probably try some, but I haven't tried those out yet. It's not for me. I know what I'm gonna. But what was a question for you? Insiders rule while we get leftovers. That's funny. Oh man, some crazy stuff going on over here. It's pretty cool. Let's see. Let me look at this chart. See how close is it to getting into the. Let's see what the momentum looks like. Let's see what the momentum looks like. So 1 day, 30 minutes. Let's see. 1 day, 1 hour. Let's click on that. Looks like it's about to boot me out of my play here. Slightly down. Looks like it's kind of reversing. 5 minute. Looks like it's starting to go back up a little bit. The zigzag's pointing up. So hopefully short term it might get out, push me out of my thing and my profit. Yep, it just got me out of the profit a little bit right here. Not a big profit, obviously. Total credit 888 for that trade. Not much. But yeah, it just booted me out of that play. So yeah, right now it's at a weird spot, like where look at the chart, like it could do anything. Literally, look, it's like chopping sideways like crazy. Like from this point, it'll either go up like crazy potentially. Obviously, not financial advice, but what it looks like might either go up like crazy or down like crazy, or it could also just chop around sideways for a while. Riding the cannabis, nice. Very yes, but we are hungrier than them. We will 2x while they gain 40%. Nice. 2x while they gain 40%. That's funny. That's nice. Okay, let me look at the what do you call it? So it's a micro gold thingy. Oh, this is a spider gold thingy. Let's see, what does the momentum look like on this? Should I try to do a trade? Should I try to do another trade on this or not? Let me see. The volume is very low at the bottom there. I would love a big green candle. Oh, I see. A potential big green candle, right? Okay, so right now on the 1 day, 5 minute chart, MACD looks like kind of trending down. The zigzag going up though. Let's see, 1 minute. Looks like it's trying to head up for right now. Let's see, I buy, I smoke, and I invest in it. Nice, nice. That's pretty cool. That's funny. That's pretty cool. Okay, so on the 1 minute thing, it looks like it's pushing up on the 1 minute. Let's see, on the 5 minutes, the zigzag line is kind of right now going down a little bit and going down the MACD. Oh, I was flipping switch to a different thingy. Okay, this one. But yeah, it's pushing up right now. One day, 1 hour, a little bit on the zigzag, on the MACD a little bit down. Star Charts I was looking losing momentum, but that's the daily. Oh, I see. That's the daily. Okay, so the 30 minutes. So on the 30-minute chart, the zigzag starting to push up. The MACD still kind of down, so it's kind of fighting. So see 1 hour. On the 1 hour, it's still kind of pushing down at the time being. The RSI is slightly on the higher side, and the MACD showing down. So it's kind of indecisive at the moment. Let me see. Maybe I could try to do a tiny, tiny little short potentially from maybe 3.6. Maybe I could try to do a tiny, tiny little short. Maybe let's see. Go to the SPY SPDR Gold Mini. Let's see, not that one, but this one, Micro Gold. Let's see, maybe I should try to short it from. It's kind of hard to tell because right now it's kind of making higher lows, like so it might be kind of trending up, but when you look at the highs, it's like almost staying put. That's that for gold stock RSI. Oh, nice. But maybe I could try to short it. Let's see, short it from limit order. I'll do one. Maybe I'll try to get in at 437, 436. Let's see, maybe I could try to short it from 4367, 7.7. Maybe I could try to do that. See what it does. Obviously, not financial advice, but just what I'm kind of sort of halfway trying to do. See if that works. So I put a limit order to try to short it from 4367.7. We'll see how that works or if it'll get there. We'll see what kind of sort of halfway happens. You should use stochastic RSI in the tandem with MACD, but you should research it before using it. Oh, I see. Well, like on the futures chart, like I don't have too much options, but like for me to look at the Robinhood chart more detailed, I usually go to like this one here, the gold. I click on this chart. So the ones I got here is I got the MACD thingy, I got the RSI right here. So it's showing it's slightly overbought. So like if it does go up higher, I'll try to short it from that point. And kind of the general momentum, if I click on the 1 hour, the general momentum looks like it's kind of going towards the downside on 1 day, 1 hour, and the zigzag is kind of pointing down. And on the RSI, it's slightly overbought because it's slightly above the middle part of that thingy. So obviously, none of this is a guarantee for sure. Then I got the Bollinger Band thingy, but that's more for different type of trades that I do. But I still have it over there, just kind of for the heck of it. For real, the indicators will set me back. You think it's just better to just use the candles and that's it? The goal is to have a blank chart with just price, action, volume, and maybe a couple MOB. Yeah, sometimes like with the bare minimal, like sometimes I'm able to do pretty good, moving averages. I see. That sounds like FOMO and YOLO talk. That's funny. No, but yeah, I'm trying to do whatever I can. I do use the tools, whatever I can, possibly when needed, as needed, and then obviously we're trying to make money, not lose money here for sure. But I mean, if something helps, definitely use it. Whatever works for whoever, I think. Just whoever finds something that works for them pretty good, as long as it works and it's kind of consistent and profitable, I think it's all good. Bare minimum is everything in this game. All successful traders keep things very simple. Indicators are for new traders looking for an answer. They're all huge money grabs. Mm, it's kind of a good point for sure. Okay, let's see. So right now I'm not sure if it'll hit that price point, but I'm trying to get in at this 367.7 and short it a tiny bit from that point. I'm not sure if it'll get there or not though. ICT is the biggest crock. ICT is the biggest crock. What's ICT? Oh, ICT is the Intel thingy. But yeah, I'm not sure if it'll hit my price point. I'll try it out for a little bit, but I don't want to change it because it moves like crazy if it hits that. Because it looks like it's kind of trending downward right now. Chart patterns are what I'm good at. Oh, nice. Yeah, whatever kind of helps. Definitely use what helps, use what works. I don't see why not. But anyways, let me see. Spider Gold. Click back to this one here. I just learned not to pay anyone for education strategies. RBS and the strategy can work. It's a game that's 99.9% mental and how you listen to the voices that come out. Oh wow. Right, so I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom real quick.
Okay, I am back. Let's see, did it hit? So it didn't hit it yet. 4367.7. Looks like it might be kind of sort of trying to make its way over there. 10, 6, 7. Oh, thank you there, Ron Lad, just 6079 for the gift thingy. Thank you, man. Definitely, you can learn everything yourself without paying someone. Oh, yeah, for sure. Anybody could learn anything without paying anybody. Like I've learned trading. Like obviously, I'm still kind of new to it, but like I've never paid anybody for trading, for learning, or anything like that. I do. Yeah, I noticed it says 6-7 there. Hell yeah, that's pretty cool. Hell yeah, thank you there, Ron Lad. Just 6079. Thank you, man. The 6-7 thingy. That's pretty cool. Everyone that charges is just on their own hustle. Can't teach someone to ignore their own thoughts. It's a personal journey for sure. Yep, for sure, for sure. ICT is a moon. Let's see, will it ever hit the price target? The flipping 4367. I'm gonna go back to this chart and see what it's up to. Let's see what it's up to. So yeah, still so far on the MACD, looks like it's kind of trending down, and the zigzag trending down. Still RSI kind of slightly on the higher side. 1 minute, let's check 1 minute. So 1 minute looks like it's kind of, oops, didn't mean to do that one. On the 1 minute, the zigzag going down, the MACD going down. 5 minutes going down, zigzag, MACD and the zigzag going down. Oops, I didn't mean to do that one. Sell all gold. So no, I don't want to do that. Edit order. Accidentally pressed the button. I see 15 minutes. 15 minutes slightly looks positive on the MACD, but the flipping zigzag going down, so kind of a little bit more generally towards the downside, possibly, potentially. The 30-minute chart more to the downside so far still. And then 1 hour, let's see, 1 hour is still kind of more on the downside trend. Zigzag pointing down, the MACD pointing down. So still it could kind of do anything, but I guess we'll see. Let me see. Maybe I'll check out the trading view. See what the trading view chart looks like. So trading view kind of the same thing. The general trend kind of looks towards the downside. What do you think? I'd think I'd aim enter next. I could see a mentor being beneficial, but paying for one is a little nuts. Unless they're famous and everyone wants their attention, then I can understand charging. Think of a mentor. Yeah, kind of like a mentor. Yeah. What do you think? Yeah, it's good if somebody has somebody as a mentor that kind of helps, like give some tips, some advice, some like type of thing like that. Like I don't mind. Like uh, that's a decent thing. It's sometimes good to have that somebody kind of helps and assists. There's nothing wrong with that. But if you don't have a fortune to cough up to pay somebody to learn, like
You don't have to pay anything, but there's people out there that could help people like for free. Like me, I don't know too much, but even the little that I know, I don't mind sharing my information for free. I wouldn't want to charge anything at all for what I know. So yeah, I learned by myself without anybody teaching me, and even the little knowledge that I have, I don't mind sharing with other people. For free. Like I just want like people to succeed and get ahead. So and make I don't want to take money from them. In that case, like I just personally wouldn't do that at all. Like I said, I'm new. No, I never paid for any training, any lessons, anything. And if I could help somebody for free, that'd be more of a blessing. If that could help somebody out. Like I said, even me live streaming and somebody could learn on my mistakes. Even that's even beneficial. I wish sometimes I kind of wish I had somebody like kind of like me that's actually trading live, showing everything that they're doing, and you could see okay he messed up there a little bit, so you know what to do, what not to do, and like oh he's down on that position, but it's a good stock, good company, where you could potentially get in. Like I wish I had somebody that I kind of track like that to use like as a barometer to so I could go off of a little bit. But like this is kind of like in a kind of like what's kind of happening. Like but I definitely if I could help as many people as I can with a little bit of knowledge that I can, if it'll help somebody out, that's awesome. I know, right? There's so much people that are kind of missing out on the opportunity, like even just general investing. Even if like me or we or anybody could give them a basic tip, just invest smart long term. A lot of people don't know that. Just even the basic stuff, a lot of people don't know that. They're missing out. So if you get the word out and help people out, even with the basic, not even the day trading, not even the swing trading, just the basic investing. Dollar cost average and something good, keep on doing it. It could change your life. Just even basic information, even like that, a lot of people don't know the most basic even. But yeah, like the more people I could potentially help, although I have limited knowledge in trading, still there's information that I know that other people don't, like even nothing like at all. So yeah, it's kind of what I think. But yeah, looks like it's kind of trending down a little bit, the momentum on that thing. Let's see, 15 minutes. Hell yeah, I'm glad you agree there, Lance Briefcase. You're awesome, man. You're hella cool. Save 10% before paying taxes, invest into VOO. Never sell, wait for 10 years, minimum hope for 30 years. I know, right? For sure. Thanks for sharing that out there. Hell yeah, man. Nickel, you try out the A10 and create fellow. Don't forget the Tesla bots will be coming when this happens. Tesla will move. Be ready beforehand. Powder dry or deployed. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Thank you there, Billy Elliott. Thank you, man. For sure. I'm I'm kind of with you on that one. For the long term, I'm very bullish on Tesla. I'm just trying to catch like it's kind of hard to catch the bottom, but I am trying to catch the bottom of Tesla. Not the very bottom. At least wait for a good dip and start loading up on it a little bit. But there could be still multiple dips before like the crazy run up. That's kind of like what I think. Not financial advice, obviously. That's kind of what I think. But I think just my personal opinion, Tesla for the super long term might be one of them companies that if you're kind of in it, could kind of change lives. Let's see. But yeah, thank you for that tip there, Billy Elliott, for sure. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah, for sure. But anyways, let me see here. Okay, so yeah, slightly trending down. But yeah, this right here, the trade that says $944 or whatever, that's just a paper trade. This is not real. This trading view paper trade. I kind of use that like as a meter type deal. I just put it in like a couple weeks ago or so, and just kind of seeing where it flies. They seem to get all the crazy government contracts. Oh yeah, definitely for sure, there, Billy. And with the stuff that they're in, the EVs, the self-driving, the AI, the Optimus bots, that's like unlimited like labor force. That's kind of like insane if it comes down to that eventually. Like just like in general, there's so much stuff they're in, like the power grid and stuff like that. Long term, I could just see it growing like crazy. Like once the momentum starts, it kind of might go crazy. But who knows when the crazy momentum will start? But any dip for me, it's kind of like an opportunity, I think. Watch out for CPI news today, 8 a.m. Okay, I'll definitely try to stay like on top of the news thingy for sure, for sure. But anyways, like I say, like none of this that I say is financial advice or anything. Obviously, I even got on my title, not financial advice, in the description, not financial advice. It's just me live trading and talking to you guys and my opinions, not financial advice though. Kind of like freedom of speech. We got our own opinion, but it's not advice though. It's kind of like how it is. Kind of sort of halfway what it is. And definitely if something could help somebody out, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Hell yeah. Okay, let's check this. Go back to the, let's see, 4 hour chart. Let's see, try to find the general momentum here. Yeah, so at the moment, kind of like the general momentum still kind of towards the downside and the gold from what it looks like. Let's see, I'll bounce back out of this one, go back to Robinhood. Let's see, go to this thingy. Hell yeah, so this one's kind of bouncing around the same price area. Let's see, this is the contract I'm trying to get into right now. I think Tesla will begin to sell the self-driving data to other car manufacturers. Then the company will just make recurring revenue from leasing the data. Robots will be massive also. This is a win. Yes, I agree with you there, Lance Briefcase. I agree with you on that one for sure. Definitely have to have the patience, and the uh, and the stomach to go through all the dips and volatility and all the crazy stuff. But if you could handle all that, it's yeah for the long term. For me personally, like my opinion, not financial advice. Good long term play. Gold may form a new high, breaking the previous all-time high. Go in for longs. Oh, nice. Thank you there, Wisdom M3H. Thank you, man. So yeah, I'm trying to also try to go long on the gold, is what you're saying. I see. So if I should try to go long, that means I should get out of my contract because I think I'm trying to go short. So okay, I'll exit all right now. Okay, so I'll exit the contract that I am right now. So if I'm gonna go long, I might have to go long from a different price here. And see, I've had major conviction in a few companies, mainly Tesla, Apple, Google, and a Chinese company. I lost 6K on one. Clubhouse app came and went. That was painful though. Oh wow, I see. That's crazy. Yeah, sometimes definitely when you lose money, it's not fun for sure. Okay, I guess maybe I could try to go along from somewhere here. Let's see. Buy. Limit order. Let's see. One. Maybe goes 436. Maybe try to go along 4363.3. Maybe try to go from that one. We'll see if it'll hit. So am I going long? I just want to make sure I click on the buy. So buy one, limit order. 14363.3. So funny, as soon as I got out of my contract, like the gold almost seems like it froze for a little bit. It's kind of funny. Put your stop loss on the 4 hour higher low. 4 hour higher low. Where would the 4 hour higher low be? Let's see, 4364.4. Yeah, I'm not sure where the 4 hour higher low would be. I'd probably just have to put it a little bit lower just in case. But with this one, it's kind of, let's see. So right now I'm doing a buy, so I could sell it. God bless you. Oh, thank you, man. God bless you too. On the 4 hour higher low. Okay, on the 4 hour higher low. I'm not sure where the, let's see, 4 hour higher low is here. Yeah, I'm not sure what that is, but so am I in display yet? But the thing is, with this micro gold futures on Robinhood, I can't really do much of that because you can see this is all the chart I get. That's why sometimes I switch to this one here, the GLD, to look at the finer thing. But then I can't trade the futures off of this chart. But it looks like my thingy just got filled though. Let's see. Yeah, looks like it just got filled. And we'll see like how much more higher it could move. I'll just have to manually kind of watch it, I guess, a little bit and see what it does. Thank you there, Wisdom. Thank you, man. The higher low. Yep. So the higher low, that means somewhere over here, I guess. This is all French to me. That's funny. Oh man. Drink a tiny bit of tea. Let's check on the momentum thingy, see what it's about to do. Okay, so let's check 5 minutes. Okay, on the 5 minute. So on the 5 minutes, looks like kind of momentum towards the downside. See, 15 minutes. Looks like it's trying to kind of going sideways for the most part in this thingy. See, 30 minutes. Looks like it's kind of trending down on the zigzag, but looks like also on the MACD trending down, but looks like it's trying to reverse though. Potentially trying to reverse on that one. And then on the 1 day, 1 hour. 1 day, 1 hour, it's going trending down a little bit. Let's see, 1 week, 4 hours. On the 1 week, 4 hours, still like a little bit momentum towards the downside, but we'll see. You could still do anything though from here.
It could still kind of sort of halfway do anything. Let's see. I hope your PL breaks 100 from this MGC trade. Come on, gold. Time to cooperate. Nick, do you feel short biased, or do you buy a lot of gold also? I'm not sure. I don't buy a lot of gold. I don't have a lot of physical gold. I actually don't have any at the moment. Like, I don't have any physical gold. But it just kind of seems like pretty interesting to trade it, though. It's kind of what I think. But yeah, thanks. Thanks for hoping for it to go up. I hope it goes up too. We'll see what happens. Magic trade. I know, right? Oh, do you buy long in MGC? Oh, micro. Oh, do I? Yeah, yeah. Right now I did. I went long. I went long in the gold thingy. Yep, right here. So I'm going long. So it looks like it's doing kind of okay for now. So this trade I'm going long, but I'll see what it does. Let's see. Nice. I usually catch you when you're shorting. Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, yeah, that's true. You usually catch me when I'm shorting, but right now I'm going long. I'm like using wisdom's advice, going long for a little bit. I'd say maybe I could try to make a sell. Like right now I'm going long. I'm buying. Maybe I could sell it at 3.364.5 or 365.0. Let's go do this 365.0. 36 or 365.1. Maybe I could try to do that one. If it reaches that, maybe see what happens. So at 365.1, see if it reaches that or not. I think it should, but who knows? Kind of sort of halfway, who knows, right? Sometimes when the institutions see like another order to get out, they try to do a reversal, so that you don't take the profit. But we'll see what happens. We'll kind of sort of halfway see what happens, I guess. Let's see. I'll go to the. Don't sell gold will be on longs from now till next year around February, March. Oh, I see. I see. Well, right now the trade I'm doing, it's kind of a short term trade. So like if I want to do like a very long term, I'll probably maybe do the options trade when the market's open. Because this one's kind of risky, although it's probably gonna go up quite a bit more for a longer term. But it's kind of risky though. Let's see, no one is hunting your single MG. That's conspiracy talk. Maybe if I had 200 minus long, but one micro contract gets zero attention. One micro contract gets zero attention. Oh, I see. Living on the edge. Living on the edge. That's funny. me see what it looks like over here. Let's see, 1 hour. So over here on the 1 hour, still looks like it's kind of trending down. Let's see, 30 minutes. I used to think the market were out to get my stops also, especially when it gets taken out to the dollar that runs in the direction you want it. It feels so personal for sure. I know it kind of does. That's funny. For sure, for sure. Hell yeah. We'll see what it does. Let's see, so 1 day, 15-minute chart. So what do you call it? The zigzag thingy kind of heading up. The MACD trying to head down, being a tiny bit indecisive. So over here on the 5-minute, looks like it's kind of going down, trending downward a little bit. And on the 1 minute, looks like it's kind of trending downward a little bit here. Let's see, 30 seconds. Okay, some more downward momentum, but hopefully that reverses. Oh, it's breaking down from a rising wedge. I see. Let's see, go to this one right here. So still a little bit of downward momentum. Over here it's kind of like indecisive a little bit between the both of those. And at the moment, the 1 day, 30 minutes, that looks kind of bearish. So the MACD looks like it's trending down, and the zigzag is trending down. Okay. Yeah, on this one, looks like it's still trending down, but we'll see what happens. Sometimes it does the opposite from the chart. I'm such a degenerate heart. Everything is due becomes consuming. I have to take breaks from the charts. My eyes are becoming a little blurry from too much chart time. Oh yeah, I bet. That's crazy. That's pretty crazy. Uh, I'm out of my flipping tea drinks, coffee drinks. We gotta go bring my thermos to fill up my tea. Let's see, I'm gonna click this back to this one. So far it's kind of moving down a little bit. We'll see what it does. I'm gonna go bring my tea over here so I can fill up my cup of tea. I'll be right back. Okay, I got my thermos. I could fill up my tea thingy. Hell yeah. Flippin' drinking tea time. Hell yeah.
Oh man, flipping weird ass tea drink. But I guess it kind of better than nothing. Cheers. Yummy. Might keep me awake for a tiny bit longer here. Yum. ASMR. So I should look at the ASMR thingy. Yum. Okay, let's check the ASMR, I guess, right? Let's see. ASMR. So for the ASMR, it only's got the ASM, ASML, ASMNG. Well, it doesn't have the ASMR. So I could click on this one because that's the closest one, right? The ASM. Oh, okay. So it's the Avino silver and gold mines. I get it. Oh. Oopsie, my bad. And then because of that, I got into this thing. Oopsies. Oh man, my bad. I guess since I'm here, I could add it just in case and look at it, right? Okay, 1 week it's up. 1 month it's up 32%. 3 months it's up 39%. Year to date it's up 576%. 1 year it's up 580%. 5 years it's up 558%. And maximum it's up 134 and whatever. So it looks pretty decent, like this one. Looks kind of sort of halfway decent. So maybe that's not for no reason that it was found. Maybe it might be kind of sort of halfway okay to look at it. That's funny. Oh man. It doesn't have a dividend, but it is going up quite a bit, so that's kind of cool, kind of chill. MQ trying to rally since 156 Eastern. Oh wow, that's crazy. Trying to rally, that's maybe the market's trying to recover. If the market's trying to recover, the gold might dip for a little bit. So I don't know. I may have to eventually bounce out of it. But long term gold is going up for sure. But short term, still kind of anything could happen to it. But that's pretty cool. This one's pretty crazy. What's this one about? Let me see. About Avino Silver and Gold Mines. So Avino Silver and Gold Mines Ltd engages in the mining exploration activities. It focuses on silver reserves in the Durango region of north central Mexico. It operates through the silver, gold, and copper segments. The company was founded on May 15, 1968, and is headquartered in Vancouver, Canada. The listed name for ASM is Avino Silver and Gold Mines Ltd, Canada. It's kind of interesting. Kind of flipping interesting a little bit. Let's see. Maybe I should ask the paper. Should I buy the ASM? Let's see. Should I buy flipping ASM? Let's see what the paper thinks. Should I flip and buy the ASM? And the paper kind of sort of halfway said yes. So I might pick up a tiny bit of this thingy. Since it's kind of sort of halfway said yes, I might get a little bit of it just in case. Just kind of sort of halfway a little bit just in case, and then see what it does. Sort of halfway a little bit. Maybe since I get it, maybe get the minimal amount just to kind of have it on the radar and see how accurate the paper is. But it looks like it might be doing kind of sort of halfway okay though. Looks like might be doing kind of sort of halfway okay. Kind of C, I guess. Kind of sort of halfway C. And now I could bounce back to the GLD thingy. Okay, then look at the spider gold thingy. Look at this chart here. Looks like it's trying to push back up potentially, but we'll see. Let's see. Let's check out the 1 hour. Okay, 1 hour looks like it's still kind of trending down on the MACD. And the zigzag line kind of trending down. Let's see the 30 minutes here. MACD trending down, but looks like it's trying to reverse, and the zigzag trending down on this one. But sometimes it doesn't mean 100% something though. And then on this one here, let's see, on this thingy, it's flipping. Oops. Okay, on this thingy, it's going up, but that's like whatever type deal. 15-minute chart. Do you know a stock called MicroStrategy, ticker MSTR? It will go up and Bitcoin goes up as it holds only Bitcoin, so you can hedge against Bitcoin with this company without buying the Bitcoin. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I think I might have a tiny bit of it. I'm not sure. Maybe a very, very small amount of it. But I gotta check it out. Let's see. So here on the 1 day 15-minute chart, looks like MACD is trying to go up. Zigzag kind of trying to go down. Let's see. 5-minute. Michael Saylor owns it. He's a legend. Oh, nice, Michael Saylor. That's cool. Okay, on the 5 minutes, looks like short term is trying to reverse back to the upside, but we'll see if that'll play out or not. We'll kind of sort of halfway see if that'll work. Drink a tiny bit of tea. Good stuff, good stuff. Yes, back up to top. Hell yeah. So that's the 1 day 5-minute chart. We'll see if that works out. Let's see, 1 minute. Okay, 1 minute. Looks like it's trying to go back up a tiny bit. We'll see if that works out. The zigzag is pointing up, but that's kind of sort of short-term type deal. We'll see if it'll actually kind of sort of do that. The scalping is easy, Nicky. It's literally this 30 buy 70 sell. I know, right? For sure, man. For sure. Right now, I'm trying to get out of it at, maybe I could change the price to get out at a different price. But let's see. So on the 30 seconds, it's kind of trying to move up. The 1 minute, it is. But then when I click on the longer time frame, looks like it's still kind of trending down, but we'll see for how long though. 1 day, 1 hour. Looks like it's trending down on these here. But we'll see how long that'll last though, you know. It might not last too long. Let's see what happens. Scalping a tiny bit, see what it does. I guess a little bit. Sometimes just a little bit of patience needed. Tiny bit of patience needed. And my tea is pretty good. Let's see, go back to the 5 minutes, see what it looks like. And the 5 minute looks like MACD is kind of dipping down.
Zigzag working its way down, but looks like it's going back up right now a little bit. We'll see if that momentum continues. Let's see, 1 minute. Still kind of generally looks a tiny bit more bearish than bullish, but we'll see. Sometimes that's doesn't mean 100% anything. Let's see, 30 seconds. Okay, in 30 seconds, it's right there. It's trying to do something here. Gold's trying to do something. See what it does. See what it flipping does. Okay, let's see. Put this back on the 1 minute. Oh, hey there, Max Trades. Okay, let's see. 5 minutes. See what 5 minutes looks like. 5 minutes looks like it's trending down. Let's see. 15 minutes. 15 minutes, it's trending down a little bit still, looks like. $30 minutes. Still but trending down for now. And 1 hour, looks like it's trending down. A little bit more momentum, looks like towards the downside. So we'll see how the long thingy will work. Maybe a tiny bit more patience, maybe it'll do its thing. NQ ripped about 100 points on that rally. What a beast. And during COMEX session is nuts. Oh wow, that's crazy. That's kind of crazy. I'll drink some tea. Let's see, is it looks like it's about to start reversing towards the upside. Because these are dying out, looks like it might be reversing a little bit here. Potentially. So on the 15 minute, looks like the MACD is kind of starting to trend back up. Good man, water. I try so hard to sit on my hands until my session, but the FOMO is just insane. Oh wow, that's funny. I know, crazy FOMO, right? That's funny. Itchy hands to get in the trade. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Sometimes it kind of is like that a little bit. So 1 day, 15 minutes. Let's see. Hopefully it'll reach my price point here in a little bit. Let's see. Maybe go out of this. Go back to this. So it's getting there. It's almost there. 364.9. A little bit higher and it'll reach it. 5. Almost there. A little bit more and it'll be there. Come on. You could hit that. We're just 1 point away from it. It's so crazy. It could do it. Come on. Oh, I got it. See, I got it. Once it bounces like crazy. But I got it. I took the profit. Hell yeah. Not much, but I made a little bit on that play. Could have just made a ton on that rally. Even catching less than half is plenty. Go, go, go. I know, right? For sure. That's funny. But right now, short term, kind of anything could happen with this thingy. But well, I guess at least I'm out of the trade for now. But like, looks like it started kind of moving faster a little bit. Oh man, that's crazy. Flipping kind of sort of halfway crazy. Profit is profit. I know, right? For sure. Thank you there, Billy. 90% lose. Remember? Yes, for sure. Yep, for sure, man. Thank you there, Billy. Uh, but sometimes, like, I usually sometimes lose if I overtrade. Like, especially when I'm tired, fall asleep, and the trade goes somewhere, and then you wake up and it's kind of screwed. For sure. Whew, man. But let's see. I guess I'll be logging off for right now. I gotta get enough sleep and probably be back sometime tomorrow over here. Have a good night, everybody. See you later.